you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning. I never noticed we had a storage access in the locker room.
Morning,
well,
all
the,
grum coffee.
The sleeping bag. That's kind of cool. Fripstar! Thank you very much for the 46, my friend. You're absolute angel. Thank you very much indeed. May you have a most glorious day, Fripster. Thank you very much, sir. I hope you're well. Saturday, boys. Saturday. Look at this. Look at this beautiful game, dude. It's a beautiful game. There's nothing quite like it out there, lads. I've had my daily morning of Chris Robert beans. All is good. No, what I need is some actual coffee. God damn it, dude. Right, it's a better freaking work. We're gonna go. We're gonna take the prospect route today. We're gonna go and scan some rocks, dudes. I'm giving us a 23.6% chance of it working. I think that seems reasonable. So far, we haven't found anything that really works at the moment, have we? To be honest, haulage is okay. I've tried a couple of bunkers off stream, but they didn't work. I haven't tried ROC mining again, to be fair. I don't know if that's something we've got time to test today, but we'll have a look. We'll have a nice bottle of water. You know, water, me water. Drink. Drink. Has he got it in his hand? Oh, great. Fuck me. Does anything fucking work? Yeah, he's not drinking. Is his helmet still on? His helmet's still on, isn't it? Even though I pressed the button to take it off. Maybe I pressed the button and put it on. So if you've got... Hang on, then. If you've got... How would I put that bottle down now? So I wanted to put it back on there. How would I do that now? Because there doesn't seem to be a way to see the bottle, does there?
What?
Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you do that now? Because you can press F on it, can't you? But you can only do that if you can see it, right?
Yeah.
So if they made it so you can't put things down,
Hey.
I can't even throw it though. That's what that. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
I give the fuck up, man. I could already feel the rage building, bro. Morning Star, morning Daxos, morning Bob, morning Mr. Hans. What does Wolo mean, bro? Wolo. As in Han Solo, Wolo. What? Come on, dude. Spill the beans, Wolo. What does it mean, dude? I know there's a cool story behind this, my friend. And thank you very much, Fripster. Big hugs, mate. So how do you interact with objects in your hand if you can't physically see them because the armor's too big? Is there no like way to like raise the bottle? Because you need to click inspect, don't you? But if you can't see it because of your armor, is that just something they haven't been able to work around, or is there a way of doing it and I don't know how to do it? You know. Hand Swallow. I like Hand Swallow. That's quite cool.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Hands
system.
Swallow. Right, let's have a look then. So it's just that the other way around then. Prospector, right? Like this had better work, man.
Vehicle
I swear to God.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
All right,
delivered to the
small
following
hanger. That every
locations.
time that throws me. I always think the Prospector is being medium. Doesn't seem right, dudes. Right, small hanger. Look at all this. Look how it all works when it works. Isn't it beautiful? Why have I got a dude called Milkman in the top right? What's that all about? Should I put my... Is my helmet not on? Oh, God. Why is my helmet not on? Is my helmet on? Is my... Oh, my God, bro. What's happening, dude? My helmet's not... Does the helmet not work in the lift, then? Oh, radar unavailable, but it didn't actually say that. It just decided not to show the heads-up display. So who the hell's Milkman? And why is he on my visor? Yeah. That's what my dad said to my mum. Look. Jesus. How you getting on with it, Star? You alright, mate? How's things? What the hell? There's a dent. There's a big dent in my throat. That actually looks cool, doesn't it? That's actually quite neat. That shouldn't be there, right? Maybe it's like VoIP. Oh, is that? Right. I tell you what I did notice. I was in the... What were we in? The Taurus. And it kept saying I was in, like, the Misk Cutty Black or Drake Cutty Black, whatever. As if I was in, like, the wrong comms. I really like the Prospector, man. Prospector is like...
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems?
You can help me by letting me fly to Daymar. I feel like I'm actually a pilot this morning. See, this is the feeling I never get in Elite Dangerous. I feel like I'm a dude getting in a spaceship. I've got my morning coffee, you know. I'm heading out to do a little bit of prospecting early morning. Pick up some pennies. You know, obstructed. Brilliant. Absolutely amazing, right? All the wonderful orbital markers and amazing things all around the verse. Apparently, I can't fly to a giant fucking planet. Jesus, good God, dude. What a train wreck of a video game, dude. Obstructed. Should we go out and see if it works? Because let's be honest, we know we can fly there. Let's give it a go, dude. One day, dude. One day. Things will just work, right? It's like being a dude going to work in the morning, right? But he works for a proper Dodge company, yeah? And he's pulled up in the yard, and his van's there, but the bloke who had it before crashed it into a tree. But the boss don't want to fix it, so you got to drive it. And there's all like freaking steam coming out of the front of it. And he's picked up the wrong lunchbox. He's picked up his kid's lunchbox instead of his lunchbox. So instead of a nice ham sandwich, he's got some nasty plastic cheese with breadsticks. And that's his lunch for the old day. And a Capri Sun. Well, let's see if we can do this, boys. Right. It's fucking game, dude. Fucking Jesus, dude. Right, okay, Daymar. Obstructed, alright, so it's obstructed. We can try a few things. We can try clicking that. That doesn't make any difference. We can't cancel it. Apparently we're not flying to Daymar today. I mean, can I fly to Yale? That's obstructed. Can I fly to Selin? That's obstructed. So basically, I can't play. That's wonderful, isn't it? It's a great start to the day. Nothing's working. The GPS system is once again doing a wonderful job. Let's see if we can fly to Crusader. Oh, hang on. That might be my fault. I'm at Crusader L1, right? Well, in that case, I should definitely be able to fly to freaking Daymar, shouldn't I? I'm literally at a Lagrange point. There is nothing blocking me to go to Daymar, is there? Like, literally nothing. There is no reason why. There you go. There you go. I was going to say, hang on. I was about to say, hang on a minute. I take it back. That's my fault. Quite the opposite. It further reinforces my point. Right. Does it want me to go to... Did it actually say it wants me to go to Crusader before we jump to Daymar? No, that's not right. Look, I don't want to go to Crusader, do I? I want to go to Daymar, which is what I clicked on. Let's click this. Let's click Daymar. There we go. Look, we can... Oh, so it is going to take me to Crusader first, though. That's fine. I can deal with that. That's all right. Slingshot and all that. Milkman is waiting until you leave your hangar, then he'll come round to do your wife. I'm not married. Some more fall in, mate. You must be banging yours. It's a case of mistaken identity, Bob. How are you, mate? How's things? And the kids have a steak and a vodka. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got a nice big Philly steak. Yeah, a couple of pints of lager. Yeah. You're right, Jericho. I deleted the game a few months ago. Nothing works. Worst thing is wasting our time. 30 minutes to fly from station to stop. Well, I mean, I don't know what you mean by wasting time there. I mean, like I said, I'll defend the game to a point. I mean, flying from point to point is absolutely, dude. It is infuriating that this star map is so broken. And I don't want to talk about it too much again because it's a big part of every stream. The thing is, it's an embarrassment to them now that the star map is still such a non-functional element of the game when it's so integral to what you want to do, really. I can genuinely feel. I know I'm a pretty chill guy, we have a bit of a laugh on stream and all the rest of it. Not a lot tends to bother me, really. It's a video game. Well, I'm with video games. It is what it is, mate. I enjoy playing them, good and bad. I find them interesting topics of discussion for a variety of reasons, but the star map makes me. I'm not going to say angry, because that's not accurate, and frustrated probably isn't the right word. I think for me it's much deeper than that. I think if your star map is still so problematic so much of the time, what it does is it diminishes my ability to have faith that anything's ever going to work. You know, it really is a very simple, fundamental thing, isn't it? That you would imagine is not actually. Of all the wonderfully complex things this game does, you know, I will give them time. I already have given them a lot of time. You know, dynamic server meshing and things like that. I'm sure it's incredibly complicated tech. But somewhere, someone has decided to just not have a team working on that star map to get it to work, you know, pretty flawlessly. You know, it really is nothing more than a little sort of location tracker. Why does it have so many consistent problems, you know, all these years later? And even if we say it was only, you know, even if we start being very pleasant in our discussions and, you know, we try and work with them. You know, when was that introduced? About a year ago? Maybe 2 years ago, the new star map? And I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's any more functional than the last one. It's prettier, but the only thing it's really got going for it is the search function. And I'm going to be honest, the search function is what actually breaks it most of the time. So I don't really, you know, I really have nothing nice to say about that. And I think it does. I think it really hurts them. Because, you know, I think most players will, you know, you got a problem with your ship, or, you know, dynamic server meshing, it isn't working, or, you know, you've had a crash but persistent, you know, replication layer, for example, hasn't worked. You know, it's like, guys, you know, we get it, you know, we're willing to sort of like, you know, just crack on and buckle down, aren't we? But there are some things that just, you think, like, why are they still not functioning, you know? And see, the old star map, we used to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's interesting, isn't it, how you start making excuses. But I'm starting to run out of that
how
patience.
Are you? Today's a great day for pizza, so I went out and got one.
Ooh, what did you get, Valiant? Thank you very much for the 85, bro. What have you got, mate? What did you go for? We came up with a pizza yesterday, didn't we? What did we call it? Dragon Snap Pizza or something. And it was going to be alligator meat with jalapenos, man. Snapdragon Pizza, I think we called it. What was I going to say? I can't remember now. Oh yeah, well, with the old star map, we used to like give them the benefit of the doubt, didn't we? We'd say, oh, you know, like people had moaned about it. It's like, guys, don't worry, it's just placeholder. It's just placeholder, dude. There's no point in them working on that until they've got a few other things sorted, you know? It's functional, it gets you around. Yeah, it's a bit awkward to use, but it does work. And now we've got this fancy, shiny new star map. That's all people see. Oh, it's so much better. But actually, it isn't. And you can objectively prove that very easily. But it goes to show just how deluded some people are, right? Morning. Did I say Yeti? Morning, Yeti. How are you, mate? You love training, but it's just about over 10 years to feel like early alpha. Well, it is. It's still very early alpha, dude. What do they call it internally? Does anyone know? I mean, what do they consider this project? You know, what's their internal? You know, like Soulframe. They actually consider it to be pre-alpha, don't they? If that thing even exists as a terminology within the industry, but we kind of know what they mean, right? I don't know. Do they class this as beta? Pre-alpha? I don't know. I've never really thought about that. I don't think it matters what you label it. I think that's the point. It's just a label. It means nothing. You know, different people in different corners of the industry will have different labels and different terminology. We know what it should mean, alpha and beta. But... And thank you very much for the 85, Valiant. Calabria. I don't know what Calabria is, mate. What's Calabria? Never heard of it, dude. I wonder if I know it as another name. Calabria? Colour me interested, sir. What's that all about, dude? Right, this is it. So Atacamite, is Atacamite a thing? Is that something? That's a new one. I don't know anything about Atacamite. Is that a scannable rock? You know, it's going to be way too big for me to crack, so that's already us off to a bad start. But we'll see if it's scannable at least, right? We have to get quite close to this, don't we? But we mustn't. Actually. Right, so I'm going to assume that's not working, yeah. You should go to the star map once. You should go to the star map once. You click where you want to go and hit route, and that's it. Endpoint locked in. No matter if it's out of range or obstructed or another universe, destination locked. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it really shouldn't be any more complicated than what you've just said. It's got to be, in my opinion, the simplest thing in the game to fix, right? It must be. And if it isn't, it really does beg the question of why. You know? I mean, a lot of things were... I mean, it's literally sort of like line of sight, isn't it? It's not even... You know, I mean, for example, the GPS that we have on the map when we're in a station works wonderfully. You know, I played many games where, you know, you click a quest and you get like a little trail that will take you in right winding, weird places, you know? I mean, this is like literally just like... I'm at a Lagrange point and there's fucking Daymar, you know? It ain't complicated, right? Now, I can understand if Daymar... Like, you need to jump to Crusader before you can go to Daymar from the Lagrange point, right? And maybe one could argue... I mean, I find it hard to believe, given the size of Crusader, but... You know, maybe Crusader is blocked by Daymar, and that's why it's obstructed. But that should... I should therefore... If Crusader is blocked by Daymar... Looking at the orbit, I'm pretty sure you should be able to go to Yala or Selin. But they all say obstructed at times, don't they? So clearly something's not working, is it? I guess the point stands. If you cannot jump direct to a planet, and you have to jump to Crusader first, it doesn't matter. So in the example I just gave, it doesn't matter because Crusader is still blocked by Daymar. Yeah? And that's why it says obstructed. The thing is, that would be fine if that is actually what's happening. In other words, it's like you can't jump there. You've got to wait 10 minutes for the orbit of Daymar to shift a bit. Yeah? But we know that's not what's happening. It just doesn't work. Because sometimes, you know, it'll work, and then a split second later, it won't work, or vice versa. So I genuinely think it's just a case of it not working. Because what are the chances of every single time that this fails? If you just click it enough times, it happens. They're not orbiting that fast, are they? They're not orbiting so fast that it's blocked, say, 6 times every like 2 seconds. You know what I mean? I really don't think that is the case. So I think sometimes the most likely and path of least resistance in terms of explanation is probably the right one, and it's just that it doesn't work very well, you know. Try shooting the right. I haven't done my. Oh yeah. Well, should we try and find? I tell you what. Rather than worrying about that, let's find a better node. Because, to be honest, I'm not going to be able to crack that anyway. It's way too big, isn't it? We want to find like a little cluster, don't we? And sometimes these work anyway. But yeah, we'll try shooting it. We'll try. We've already got a bit of a workaround, haven't we? But yeah, you see my point. You know, it does make sense. And what I would say then is, rather than leading to players being frustrated due to lack of understanding or knowledge, like maybe, you know, if I can't go from a Lagrange point to Daymar, because in order to go to Daymar I have to jump to Crusader first, which is the larger, you know, gravitational body there. And I can't because Daymar is blocking Crusader. Which again I still find very hard to believe. I mean, I'd have to see the size of Daymar, relatively speaking, in distance compared to Crusader. I mean, the orbital markers around Crusader, you would have thought at a peripheral level would have been still obtainable to hit from a Lagrange point, wouldn't you? But again, I'd be willing to say, well, maybe they're not. I mean, I don't know how that's programmed in at a physics level, but maybe they should say something like that. Instead of just saying obstructed, maybe it could say orbitally obstructed. So you know that it's not an obstruction because there's a station in the way or something else in the way. It could literally be, you know, you can, at this point in time, you are orbitally restricted from jumping to the prerequisite Crusader. And at least then our frustrations would diminish. So, but at the moment, I don't think it is that. I think if you sit there and just click away and reset, and sometimes, or even just like, I don't know, turn it on and off again, it just, it just seems to start working, doesn't it? Now, I'm gonna say that this isn't working. So I would say we're close enough to the rocks to be seeing a blue outline. Yeah? I don't think we should be expected to get any closer than that. And I'm not seeing any blue outlines. Yeah? Are we good with that? I'm gonna have to switch to... What am I in? I'm in SCM mode, so... If I turn that mode off... Yeah, they're going through the rock, look. They don't exist. The rocks don't exist, dudes. So it's broken. I'm sorry, but all the workarounds in the world, it just don't work, dude. It's pie in the sky workarounds, I'm telling you, mate. Sometimes it just gives you the illusion of hope. Doesn't make any fucking difference, mate. We're so deep into the religious zealotism of Star Citizen that we're genuinely starting to believe that things like wiping our helmet 3 times is actually making a difference. It just don't make any difference. The server either works or it doesn't, mate. I'm calling it now, bro. Yeah, they're just passing through. They just haven't rendered. They're just not rendered into the game, are they? We'll try one more. But you can't, though, Star, as we've just proven. And that's the interesting thing, you see. See, what you're saying there is a workaround, but only in some cases, you see. I've just tried to jump from a Lagrange point to essentially Crusader system, yeah? I couldn't jump to Crusader. I couldn't jump to either of the 3 moons either. So they all said obstructed at one point. So again, you know, again, it's workarounds that we shouldn't be having to make, right? The star map's just shit. It's just a pointless conversation at this point. It's shit. Anyone that defends it is just talking out their ass. Quite like that. Daymar's probably one of the best looking planets, isn't it? I was mortified when I saw Microtech. That hit me really. I think I'm still reeling from that, to be honest. I had no idea how far behind this game was in terms of its planetary tech like that. Because I've only really spent much time like in the cities, and they look pretty cool in Daymar. Because Daymar looks pretty good. Look, you know what I mean? I know it's just rocks, but look at it. It's kind of believable, right? Microtech was, whoa, dude. That's rough, bro. That does not look good, mate. I don't know whether that sets me up for a good day or a bad day in Pyro, to be honest. I've heard Pyro's much better, but dude, I mean, it can't just be better. It would have to be significantly better, right? Yeah, none of it's working, dudes. So basically, prospecting is just completely broken. Like, absolutely broken. There is just no point even trying it, dude. You're just literally wasting your fucking time, mate. Which is a shame, because I'm not a fan of prospecting, and I really wanted to give it a fair crack at the whip, you know what I mean? See if we can have a day out. I was even thinking of, like, how much is a mole? I was thinking about saving up for a mole. You're right, Pokemon. How are you, mate? Need to fix the game before any use. Well, the thing is, that's what they're supposed to be doing, dude. And I'm going to be honest, like, before this 4.1 patch, things were working pretty freaking well. I'm kind of a bit mad at myself, to be honest, that I didn't come and try prospecting pre-4.1, because nearly everything I did in pre-4.1, which I think was 4.02, is that right? It worked bloody well, dudes. You know? I'm not a voice of hate here. I will sing its praises, man. It worked really well, dude. I had problems. I still had the classic old Star Citizen problems, but basically they were nothing. They were the star map. And what was the other thing we sometimes had issues with? There were only 2 things, really, weren't there? The abominable star map and think there was one of the things where we just. I don't know. I can't think. Maybe it was just like maybe the other thing was actually just the other things. You know, just in general. You know, not working. Yeah, sometimes the ASOP might be a bit slow, or the elevator might be a bit slow. I had issues. Oh, landing gear. You know, quite often landing gear, you'd press the button and you'd hear the hydraulics, but it wouldn't actually show the retracting or lowering of the landing gear. So you'd maybe press it again, and then of course it went out of sync. So you oh god, is it down? Is it up? So I think, to be honest, like pre 4.01, I can honestly say nearly everything I did worked pretty well first time. The RAC mining, you know, we had a few teething problems with it, but it worked pretty well, didn't it? The bunkers that we did worked okay. The ship combat was pretty good. We had a bit of desync, but it wasn't anything. Wasn't anything that I, you know, it was certainly no worse than I've seen it before. And probably very server dependent, so I'd say it was okay, man. I have a feeling that's that same shale deposit. Just looks very similar with that crater, doesn't it? I wonder if it's always been possible to build the base, or how would we clear out tall rocks? You think you might have to, that'd be kind of cool. Imagine if they went down like the route of actually having to like level and clear areas. Crunching up the rocks and things. The only thing is, we just know it'd be more beam technology, right? They like their beam tech, don't they? Yeah, I mean, that'd be kind of cool, though, right? Having to sort of like terraform a little bit. I can't imagine. Jesus Christ, don't give them any more fucking ideas, bro. Their planet tech's already like an abomination, really, isn't it? Well, in Stanton, anyway. I've heard mining is broken at the moment. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, prospecting, and this ain't working, bro. So the only workaround is to, you know, jump server. So I'd have to log out, jump server, get back in, try again. And I'm sorry, but I have reached the limit of my patience with the game. I'm not doing those sorts of work. I don't mind, you know, the not using the mining head or shooting the rocks and things like that. I'm all right with that, dude. But there's other games to play, mate. You know, the way I see it, dude, I'm still quite happy here. I'm enjoying this. It's a beautiful day out on Daima. I'm getting to get a bit more confident in my controls and my flying, and I've got my hotkey notes. So I'm actually in a happy place. You know, I'm just, you know, it's just a shame it's not working. You know, that would be obviously much better. So, you know, I'm still getting something out of it today. And I'll keep chipping away at it for an hour here or a couple of hours there, whatever. And maybe one day we'll get a good run at it, and we'll be out prospecting all day, and I'll have a wonderful time with it and go and buy myself a mole and things. You know, like all things Star Citizen in it, there's no point crying about it. Yeah, we're here to have a natter. Oh, what? Because that is going to be... What's Glacosite? I can't do anything with that, can I? Because I doubt that's hand mining. That probably is the bigger stuff, isn't it? So, Valiant, sorry, dude. What is your... Yeah, they're pretty big rocks. What was that pizza you're getting, Valiant? And thank you very much for the 85, dude. You're an angel, mate. Thank you. They just put a new mining ship, so you have a good time for a few weeks until they nerf. Well, they won't, because they've just introduced the Golem, and it don't work, dude. The Prospector doesn't work, and the Golem doesn't work, mate. You know, people will say, oh, it works in Pyro or here and there, but I don't think it does. I think it's just a case of you're on a server that just happens to be working. But for the vast majority of us, I mean, the amount of times I've taken the Prospector out now, and apart from that one time on that one stream, I've not found a single mineable node, dude. And I've tried I've tried Asian and European servers. In base building video, they showed the auto leveling of the ground and such, so I guess it just so you think it will just like auto adjust the land, or even just add, you know, clipping foundations and things. Yeah, I mean, that'd be the path of least resistance, wouldn't it? So it's like a spicy tomato base with cheese and hot salami. That sounds gorgeous, dude. I actually really like the sound of that, mate. And then add some olives. Lovely, man. Lovely. That sounds really nice, bro. I hope it's a nice one, dude. How big a pizza did you get, Valley? Do you get like, is it like a little 12-inch, or do you get one of these like monster pizzas, bro? I love pizza, but it's so expensive in the UK for what it is, mate. It's, you know, I could go to a proper takeout restaurant and get, you know, way better quality and nommy food, but I do like pizza, you know what I mean? I do like it. I just find it so hard to pay such ridiculous prices as we do in the UK for Domino's or Pizza Hut. It's way better just go to a supermarket and get them to just make your own and shove it in your own oven. But it's just not the same though, is it? It's never quite the same. There's something about takeout pizza that is just like, I don't know, kind of cool, right? I think it's such an iconic thing, you know, from when I was a kid and watching all the Hollywood movies. Because in the UK, we didn't really have, like, sort of... We didn't, did we? I know my dad... I've had a conversation... My dad never had takeout pizza when he was a lad. It just wasn't a thing for him. So, you know, as we adopted that more American culture, and, you know, McDonald's and Pizza Hut and takeaway and delivery food... Yeah, there's something kind of neat about it, right? They've nerfed the Avenger Titans. People would buy more. Hang on, whoa. The Avenger Titan, is that the same as what I called the Aegis Titan? Is that its full name, the Aegis Avenger? The one that's kind of like shaped. Well, it's reminiscent of the classic NASA shuttle. Yeah, I really like. I've been in that. Hang on, what have they done to nerf that then, dude? Hang on, whoa. I mean, I've been in it. It seemed exactly the same as before. What have they changed about that then? Because that's an ex-military ship repurposed for civilian ownership, isn't it? Yeah, this is a fucking waste of time, guys. This just ain't working. Yeah, I'm done. I just, you know, there's just no point, guys. I'm sorry, but you just have to be an absolute copium, like muppet, to think that this is going to make any difference, dude. You know, there are other games to play, right? Let's head out. I might try the Cutty Black, but this is just getting embarrassing now. I mean, this is their mining update, introducing a mining ship, and mining is now broken. I'm sorry, but let's just, you know, it's not being horrible. You know, I'm not upset about it. But it's an abomination, isn't it? It's an absolute abomination that they've literally added a mining update and broken mining. Now, any other game out there would be fucking crucified, dude. It's so unreal, isn't it? That there are still people that will defend this, man. You got a medium. I wouldn't know how big it is myself. What's a medium in the UK? I don't even know what they are in the UK, dude. I genuinely don't. Because like you said, they're like small, medium, and large, aren't they? But small's tiny, innit? I mean, Jesus Christ. It's more like a little... well, it's not even as big as a naan bread, is it? A bloody small over it. Are you going to have a shawarma? A shawarma? Pizza. What's that, then? What's that, Raz? What goes into that, dude? Oh, you got in the hives, Jericho? Nice. I'll jump onto that in a bit if this carries on being a bit shit. I mean, it's been... How long's it been since the 4.1 update and mining's still broken? I mean, it's what is it, about a week? Yeah, it's over a week. Then didn't it drop on Thursday, Friday? I've never subscribed to that, Jericho. I have no idea why people still say that. And that needs to go out the way of fucking the window. There's no such thing as food for 2 people or family for 3 people, is there? It literally makes no sense, dude. If you're having a pizza with big bats, right, I can assure you, you need 2 large pizzas before you even fucking think about getting a slice of fucking an olive, mate. That's bollocks, mate. You know what I mean? That's like, how many calories should you eat in a day? Yeah, this stereotypical ancient fucking idea that ladies should have 1,500 and men should have 2,000, bro. Yeah, no, it don't work like that, mate. But Big Baz will eat 2 large pizzas, right? And then he'll eat a bucket of chicken wings, right? And follow it down with 14 pints of lager. And I'm not shitting you, bro. I am not shitting you, dude. And that's for breakfast. He's a beast, man. He's an absolute beast, bro. I don't know how anyone can eat that amount of pizza. Pizza's quite filling, isn't it? You're right, guys. Let's become bros bro and sell some drugs. Oh, I thought about getting that. I think that might be quite a fun stream game, actually. The thing is, it's just another one of those, like, it's just become, like, viral, hasn't it? I mean, is it actually any fucking good, though? You know what I mean? I mean, he's made a fortune. He's made over 20 million quid on it, hasn't he? Yeah, fantastic success story. But it's probably going to make more money than Assassin's Creed Shadows. You gotta love gaming, ain't you? You gotta love it, dude. Why did it become so popular? Is it because Kai played it? Kai Senat? It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be Kai or IShowSpeed or someone must have hit it up, mate. Because anything those boys play, it's gold in it. You know, I mean, it used to be people like Asmund, didn't it? And then now those lads play a game, mate. If it's a little indie game, you've hit the golden goose, ain't you? See, my landing gear's not coming down, even though I've pressed it like 3 times. So shall I wait and see if it comes out rather than trying to... Haha! Wow, mega delayed, dude. Mega delayed. Does it, you see my advanced heads-up display? Oh yeah, it is there. It is there now. Yeah, I couldn't see the landing gear icon on the heads-up display. Yeah, I can now. Look. So definitely something weird going on with the landing gear in the game, isn't there? I never noticed it so much back when I played last time, but yeah, there's definitely something going on with it. It desyncs, doesn't it? It seems to desync with the game almost. You alright, Gas? You alright, Oster? How are you, mate? Are you alright, Gas? Raz? How is life, Raz? Is it alright, dude? I'm very new to the game, Sausage. I didn't even know it was a thing until 4 weeks ago. Well, dude, I wish I could tell you that you've come in at a really wonderful time. And I'm going to be honest, dude. I don't know if you've already bought it, which I assume you have. Or if you're just looking around trying to gather some information. Right now, dude, the game is not in a good place. But it was a little while ago. Just like literally about a week and a half ago, the game was actually playing pretty good, dude. Right now, I'm going to be honest, dude, it's a bad time to be coming into the game. Because you're going to have all sorts of issues that you really shouldn't be having. You know, and it makes it an incredibly difficult game to learn. You know, there's a lot to take in anyway in this game. But when you're also stuck with the problems that you shouldn't be having, it somewhat further compounds that complexity. So... if you're playing it, dude, just know that this is about as bad as I've seen it over the last 2 weeks. It's quite hit and miss, dude. So, you know, if you're enjoying it, hopefully you'll enjoy it even more when things do start working again. And I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how long that's going to take, but... Your father and you eat a family pizza, no problem. So family pizza's 1 for 3, yeah. I find it depends on the base with pizza, Jericho. I think that's the other thing why it makes no sense. You know, pizza's been for certain. You know, if you have a thin crust, you can eat so much thin crust, can't you? But if you get one of those like really big, thick ones, packed and injected with like gallons of cheese, yeah, good luck with that. I'll have a look at a bit of Valiant, thank you. So, shawarma pizza, burger sauce. I don't know what burger sauce is. What even is that? Burger sauce. Pulled chicken thigh meat, jalapenos, crispy onions, garlic. Oh, it sounds cool. Whatever it is, I'd love it, mate. An extra piri. That sounds beautiful, dude. You lived a bit like that when you were in the UK, guys. Yeah. It reminds you of uni life. Yeah. I'm feeling good these days. You're right, Raz. Yeah, things are a bit more relaxed. Good. Pleased to hear it, mate. Yeah, you're in a VR chat room, are you, Oster? Game never worked good. It's just... well, it did. To be fair, Jericho, and trust me, mate, I don't know how much you've known or seen me stream this game. When I say it's good, I'm not talking about it being comparatively good. It was actually playing. I have to be fair to the game. I always have been. Prior to 4.1, I was genuinely sitting here on some streams saying that I'm actually pretty impressed. I even scored some sessions at 9 and 10 out of 10s, dude. They really were quite remarkably impressive. I was able to chain multiple different gameplay loops together without having ever left the world. You know, crashes, not having like helmets disappear. I was able to, you know, come back to a station, get on board another ship, go and do another gameplay loop, sell some items, do some inventory management. I can honestly say, prior to 4.1, I played, sadly, only for a week, dude. I think that's what hurts so much. I only got to taste it for a week. I could reliably and consistently log in the morning and stream for 7 to 8 hours, plus a couple of hours even outside of that, in any given 24-hour period, and the issues I faced were fairly negligible. Outside of the star map. The star map is still a major bone of contention for me, but it was alright, dude. It was by far the best I'd ever played. And that includes technically as well. So frame rates were really impressive. Frame pacing was really consistent. CPU and GPU usage what wasn't spiking all over the place like it used to. All the functional mechanisms within the game, apart from, like I said, landing gear. So sometimes it kind of threw me. I first noticed it in the cutter. But yeah, prior to this patch, it was pretty damn good, mate. You played it from the start until when it's broken. Well, again, you clearly didn't play pre 4.1 though, Jericho. Did you play any more Warframe or GTA again? If so, I must have. No, well, not recently. Not recently. Let's see what's actually here. Have I got my cutty? I'm going to just try some RAC mining. I'm going to assume this server, all the rocks are just broken. I'm just going to assume that's the case. It's actually at Port Tressler. Why the hell would my Cutty Black be at Port Tressler? That's weird. Okay. Wow. All right. What else could I try then? What else could I actually do? I'm back at. Yeah. I mean, maybe if I fly back to. There's no way to send a ship to another station, is there? Even at cost. So I can't send my. I can only claim it here. Yeah. I can't claim it back at Seraphim, can I? I wonder if they'll ever add that. That would be handy. Like if you could pay someone to fly your ship to another station, that would be like really handy, man. Pretty much my base of ops is Seraphim in it. So I think what I'll do, I'll retrieve my little runaround cutter. We'll fly back to Seraphim. I think I'll bring my. I need to do that. What's his name? Begins with a W. What's his name? I always think Wendigo. You know, the Banu merchant. I need to go and give him some pop, don't I? You're in VR chat, are you, Oster? VR chat. Is that the actual name of that app? Like specifically, it's a VR chat, is it? It's, you know, one of the chat rooms, is it? I think it was 4.02, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I played in 4.02 where it played amazingly. It did run really well. That 4.1 broke mining everywhere apart from the 4.1 Hathor is sad. They did mess with adding new minables, but that yeah, and isn't it weird? I think the problems are now is that for me, I'm finding it hard to believe that mining works, and then they add in some new minables. And a mining event, and then all mining breaks, and it just oozes of like the game engine can't handle even the most basic of changes, right? It just seems like everything just is balanced on an absolute precipice, man, and it is, isn't it? It's like nothing ever changes. That they add, like, they tweak one really relevantly small component of the game, right? And, like, everything starts failing. It's so weird, dude. And obviously very frustrating, let's be honest. You know, there's no... it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's all right. Let's plot a course back to. Let's hope this works. So don't touch any. Oh no, hang on. One thing. Map. I like the new Moby Glass. The new Moby Glass is kind of cool. Because that was a bit jank before, wasn't it? So if we go to Crusader, and we actually want to go to Seraphim, don't we? And see if it will let me. So obstructed, which I just find so hard to believe, you know? It just doesn't feel like it is actually obstructed, you know? Unless Daymar is like right here, you know? And even then, I don't know. It don't seem right, bro. I mean, I might maybe obstructed because of the station, you know? Maybe get a bit further from the station, maybe. Maybe it's just that simple. Not sure. I mean, we know stations do obstruct, but I think as long as we I just think the station just cock blocks everything, because the same thing happens if I'm inside the hangar and it says it's obstructed. It just doesn't add up, does it? See, sometimes I can be in the station, right? So inside a hangar, plot a course, and it will say it's obstructed. Other times I can, and if I just sit there, and this is proof that it doesn't work, basically. If I just sit there and turn it on and off again a couple of times in the Moby Glass, yeah, it will then decide that now I can plot a course there. And the same thing has happened outside of the station. Now, unless honestly Daymar is orbiting around Crusader at some absolutely unbelievably bizarre speed, it just don't add up, does it? I think, like I said, the easiest solution or conclusion to draw is that the star map is just a bit shit, and it just doesn't work. I mean, look, it's flickering on and off. It's I think we'll be all right now. Look, so we'll go to Seraphim. Same as earlier, innit? You get there in the end, don't you? Turn it on and off again a couple of times. Jiggle it about a little bit. We'll get there. You just gotta not let it annoy you. I think that's the secret. I don't know whether to like come up with a new rule. Like maybe we should never plot, because there used to be a rule, if you remember, and I can't remember what the rule was. The rule was either you always plot before you leave the hangar, or you always plot after you've left the hangar. And I can't remember, because I think it did a switch, didn't it, at one point? Didn't we used to plot in hangar? Because if we plotted outside of the hangar, unless we travelled a certain distance, it would always try and plot us back to the station. And because the station was too close, after exit from a hangar, you were fucked, weren't you? You'd have to go in and replot. Yeah, that's right, actually. That is right. Yeah. So I'm thinking now, maybe what we should do is never plot until we've left the station and gone a certain distance. Now you can see here where it's failed. So it's failed again, look. Because it should only be showing me orbital marker 4, and it's not. It's showing me everything. So no matter how you spin it, it don't work. So that's the star. I'm not going to talk about star map anymore. It's a piece of shit. It's broken. There's no defending it. It's crap. It's a broken fucking piece of shit. It was really bad in PvP, was a joke. So what was the problem? Yeah, let's done it again. Look. So again, straight away. Although, hang on, let me see if it is that. No, yeah, maybe. You know, where am I going? OM5. Dude, if I could just turn this off right now, yeah. If I could just turn this off right now, and not have to like fanny about claiming my shit, I'd do it, dude. I can't play this game with this star map, man. It's an abomination, bro. It's an absolute abomination, dude. It's so embarrassing that this doesn't fucking work, mate. What the hell are they doing over there, bro? So what's this Schedule 1 light then, Gas? Did you say you'd bought it for Chris, dude? Is it I mean, to me it looks like a terrible game, dude. The kind of thing that I'd pick up just because, you know, everyone else is playing it. It looks a bit boff, to be honest, man. I think I'd rather play Grand Theft Auto 5 personally. But I know they're very different games, but another sort of Twitch bait thing. But you know, kind of cool to be part of it while it's a cult hit, you know. It's probably frustrating for the devs too. Well, I don't know. Are we supposed to feel sorry for them? Maybe it's just really bad management, bro. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the devs don't actually get to work on what they're supposed to be working on. And someone's too focused on trying to sell ships to the player base. I don't know, dude. That I can't comment on. Workaround citizen, yeah. That it's the star map, dude. The star map makes just because it's the first. It's like going for a run, isn't it? And you know, oh god, you know, maybe you're looking forward to it or you're not looking forward to it. It doesn't matter. But the first thing you got to do, you got to put your trainers on. You go to put your trainers on, and they're covered in dog shit. So how the hell did that happen? Or your laces have snapped. And it's like before you even get to the fun or the depressing bit. You've got this barrier to entry, haven't you? You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. So the star map is so like fundamental to your enjoyment of the game. You know, it should be the one thing that just works flawlessly, right? Let me get to the point where I start playing the game. You know, let me get to that station. Let me get to that planet. Let me get to that bunker. You know, that should just be that should absolutely work flawlessly, right? Without any stress, without any complications, without any head scratching, without any workarounds. Yeah, and the lights are, I'm just trying to think, you know, was it said that you're right, DJL, Grumpadal, yeah, you've had the space, yeah, I have, dude, yeah, and what I'm thinking, Grumpadal, I wonder, and see, the thing is, it only solves one problem. The main problem is that it never removes all of the other waypoints, does it? So you're constantly having to point, or you might as well just manually track them in the sky, in which case, what's the point of having the star map in the first place as well? Now, I have requested ATC.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
There we go. I was going to say, that's actually pretty quick for Star Citizen, isn't it? I'll take that. Take that as a win, boys. Bro, the year 2019 or whatever, and we still haven't fixed the issue of turning it on and off again. Don't you think that will always be a thing? Like, turn it on and off again? Yeah, it just solves so many problems, doesn't it? It just seems to be the way, man. Even though it makes no sense, right? Like, no sense at all. Turn it off, turn it on again. And it works with everything, doesn't it? Your fridge is packed up, turn it on and off again. Oh, your gas working now, right? Oh shit, is that... Whoa. Shit, maybe that isn't mine. Was mine the other one, perhaps? Oh, it was, yeah. Oh, my bad. I nearly went straight into someone else's anger there. My bad, boys. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I think I've come in at a funny angle as well, haven't I? What is he doing, dude? What are you doing, bro? They're so weirdly jerky on the acceleration, these small ships, man. I really hope that isn't a permanent thing. Yeah, look, my landing... Yeah, you see, look, the landing gear again, bro. It's like fucking... I'm played with that. It's the first ship I spotted it in as well, was the Cutter.
I'm sorry. Jude.
I'm sorry for what? Hang on, what are you sorry about? What's happened, bro?
Landing complete.
I hate that. I hate how jerky it is, man. It's fucking awful, dude. Way too powerful on those lateral sort of underbelly thrusters, man. It's I know with the VTOLs down, I expect that to be good, but it's the left and right and forwards, backwards thrusters, man. It feels to me like when I'm in the cutter, yeah, say I've got the VTOLs in the vertical position, yeah, and let's say I'm going forwards and backwards, yeah, it feels like regardless of the position of the VTOLs, I still have the exact same forward and backwards thrust. as if they are in the horizontal position. When I put them in the vertical position, I still find my acceleration forwards to be absolutely fucking insane, dude. And considering, like, quite clearly, that is a big engine, right? You would be thinking I would see a marked difference in my forwards-backwards thrust in VTOL vertical, right? But it don't feel like it, dude. It feels like the VTOL position is making no difference whatsoever. And I don't remember it being like that. I mean, maybe it's always been like that, but I do not remember it being like that. I remember in the Cutty Black, dude, you know, when those VTOLs were down, and so in other words, in a vertical position, my forward thrust on that thing was like almost non-existent, dude. So maybe it's just a cutter that for some reason isn't maybe working in that way. I don't know, dude. How are you doing, team? You alright, mate? Right, lobby. What if we come back for? We're gonna let's claim the Cutty Black. The green, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Star? Yeah, you all right, Star? How's things, man? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the green's quite a nice colour, dude. I mean, the ships are amazing. I'll always say that. You know, I think whether you like certain ships, I mean, even my most hated ships, which are purely hated at a subjective level, or at a bizarre, don't understand the price point. Sort of level. I still think they're amazing. I think the ships in this game are so well done, man. Let's go and claim the Cutty Black. I was going to get a drink. Yeah, they are really impressive, dude.
Welcome to the
I see. This is something I don't like. See, like this dude here, look. I think the game's starting to look weird, man. There are some outfits that just look so like, I don't know, just wrong. It feels like I'm playing Power Rangers rather than Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Drake Cutlass Black. Clay. So I'm going to assume that's at Port Treslin when we went to go and do the Willico or whatever his name is, right? 9 minutes. I swear I just clicked the expedite button. 3 minutes. Is there anything we need to do? Let's check my inventory. I wonder where I put my Wendigo loot. Let's go and have a look. I swear you used to be able to scroll your mouse wheel to change acceleration sensitivity. You can. It's right alt mount wheel. But that isn't what I'm talking about. That's always been in the game, and it's still in the game, I think. It's the fact that the small ships seem to have an absolutely insanely high thrust, like power to weight ratio compared to all the other ships. It just feels like they're not working as intended. It's like my cutter can strafe left and right as if it's got VTOLs on the side of the ship. Does that make sense? It's not about whether or not I can adjust the acceleration, which I can do at a global level or on a fly level. I don't think it's even acceleration that it adjusts. I think it's maximum output. It's on the. I think it's right alt mouse wheel. The thing is, if you lower it too much, it must be max output, because if you lower it too much, the ship can't maintain its own vertical elevation if it's in atmosphere. So you're not actually adjusting the aggressiveness of the acceleration curve. You're actually adjusting the maximum power. So it's not an acceleration adjustment. That, I think, can only be done within the game settings. But what I feel is off, and I could be, you know, I'm not saying that I'm right or that you need to agree with it in any way, shape, or form. Maybe you like the way it is. I just feel like I can fly the big ships with a degree of finesse. You know, I'm not saying well in combat. I mean, but you know, cinematically. Whereas the small ships, even the tiniest touch of power to the lateral thrusters Just it's like she's been fired out of a trebuchet, mate. And I don't remember it being like that pre-master modes, mate. I used to remember, you know, like gliding in on like a Titan and like gently putting her down, and now it's like even like a tap of say the up thrusters, you know, for downforce. And she, I don't get it, man. It's ever so weird. I think it's been a long time since I played, so I don't know. Maybe it's just me misremembering it, or you know, misrecalling how it worked. But I know I don't like it. That's what makes me think something has changed, because I used to love coming in a bit more cinematically, you see. Oh, they're different bottles, aren't they? So somehow I've lost my Corian horns. Wonder where I put those. Yeah, they're not here, look. Possibly on Horizon, I think, is the only place I can think of. Unless they are at Cruel 1. They might be. With Vital in the future, yeah. So in the future, we won't be able. How does that work? It'll cause. Yeah, like so. In the future, if we try, say we take a Gladius. Yeah, forget Vitals. If we take a Gladius and we try to hover her, on a atmospheric planet, yeah, she will start to struggle, won't she? The engines will start to overheat and things, and they'll start taking damage. She's not built to hover, is she? Whereas some of the ships with VTOLs will obviously be built to maintain a vertical set altitude for longer, right? The asset stuff. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where? Oh, how do you, Stanton? How is that? Hang on. Why is it only showing me these? Is it because this is the only places? So it's most likely going to be. Well, no, none of these. This one. This one. Oh my god! What the hell? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, Pip. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it is. That's cool. It worked. I mean, it seems to be all glitched out. But yeah, so my Copian Horns, my Burrito, and my Q66 is all at Ambitious Dreams. Look. Nice one, Star. Yeah, perfect. That's good stuff, man. No, it's not only ships with VTOL, Jericho. No, it's not. You'll still be able to hover to some degree in non-VTOL ships, but your engines will start taking damage. I mean, you might might not be able to maintain like an altitude for long before you start a settled descent. You know, as they start failing. But that's the whole point, isn't it? Right, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be back in a second. We've got a couple of minutes on the WhatsApp. Right. I have fresh coffee, boys. Let's go and see then. It's the cut. We're going to have one last bash at this. See if the old... I can't imagine it's going to make any difference, but we did see some farmables, didn't we? Drake Cutlass Black retrieved. Okay. And I probably shouldn't have done that, right? Thinking about it. How can I get an ROC out from these ASOPs here? Or can I only get the ROC out from inside the hangar? I kind of like what they're doing with the hangars, but I do feel like this early version of it makes it far more frustrating. I think if it all worked, it wouldn't be so bad, would it? But because it's like I've got to go down. Obviously I've got a small hangar, so I've got to request the Cutty Black from the top in order to get a medium hangar. Otherwise, the medium hangar isn't showing. I now need to go and put the Cutty Black away in order to get the ROC out, don't I? And then I've got to summon the Cutty Black back, and I don't think this really works until they manage to get in. What's it under? That's it. Destroyed. File a claim. Wonder why that's been destroyed. Oh, probably because I claimed the Cutty Black that it was in, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, this system only really works when they allow us to summon in a hangar both a ship and a ground vehicle. And only then will it really be, you know, a system that I think we can applaud them for. Because right now it's a pain in the ass. A massive pain in the ass, to be honest. I should probably just fly down to Daymar. It'd probably be... Maybe we should just do that. In fact, thinking about it, I should, shouldn't I? I've claimed it now, though. Yeah, you just do it the old way. Some of the Cutty Black, head out, fly down to Shubin, head out from Shubin, hit some rocks.
Welcome to the
How long will it be before I can buy an Atlas? What's it called? An Atlas
Thank you.
Geo in game.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Grey Cat Rock, yeah. Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I'll wait for it to show the... Yeah, shall I wait? Just in case. It seems to be working, doesn't it? Yeah, when you used to be able to summon the Grey Cat in the original hangars years back. What, for real? Yeah, I can't now, Wentex, so at least not at the minute. I assume we'll either be able to bring them out of the freight elevators or one of these other bays, you know? Like that one there, maybe. Which will just... That will be fun, then. That will be kind of nice. I can imagine, like, one of the bigger ships in the bigger hangars, you know? And like, say we're loading up, like, a big ship. Even like an Explorer, sort of something like a, I don't know, like a Carrack, you know? And there's a couple of three of us in the hangar, and we're getting it all loaded up. Look at that. That actually came up. That's the best I've ever seen that come up, look. That hasn't glitched out. The tires aren't stuck. Jesus. That's a first for me, dude. Normally I'm ready with a tractor beam when I summon this thing. Now, we found that there was only really one place to put this, didn't we? And it was it the freight elevator? Was it the freight elevator, guys? Or was it the little corner area? I can't remember. I know down there works, doesn't it? But because we've tried like 3 different spots, didn't we? And one of them seemed to work, and then it stopped working, didn't it? And we used to get it used to slide. Yeah, look, shit. Even that. What the fuck is the matter with this fucking game, dude? It's like nothing works, bro. Like, even that. So today, the one safe spot isn't working. We'll try the freight elevator. All systems down, yeah. We're all good to get out. Alright, freight elevator, come on. Don't let me down, freight elevator. Alright, freight elevator it is. One at the side, yeah, that one over. I've always thought like that one kind of almost looks like it's ready for a vehicle, doesn't it? But there's a few like this one here as well, look. See, that could definitely be like an elevator, couldn't it, for a vehicle? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's the easy part, isn't it? Where it's going to come from. But, I don't know when we're getting... I mean, but hangars are not even persistent at the minute, are they? I think were they persistent for a short, very brief period? And then they had to stop them being persistent? Because the audio from all the hangars around the station were playing in your own personal hangar, and it was driving people fucking potty or something. How you getting on with Once Human then, Wentex? Have you got the Once Human bug, dude? Your home hangar is persistent. Yeah, but that doesn't count because we're never there, are we? Ain't no one using their home hangar as persistent hangar. So moot point, makes no difference. What we need is all the hangars to be persistent. Which apparently they were, but there's an issue, isn't there? Oh my god! Well, that might have been my fault, to be fair. Just like we planned, boys. I need to remember the lights, don't I? Remember the light. Well, I remember the lights come on before we start driving rocks around. I'm actually amazed I didn't explode in a ball of flame, to be honest. Right, okay. Let's see if we can do some RAC mining. You had 3 hours sleep because you're addicted. So I told you it was a good game, Wednesday. You'll find that there is some, and I think you know, although I think you've made it hard for yourself with Way of Winter, because I still think it's a less polished version of the game. I'm glad you enjoyed it in Way of Winter, because it is. Way of Winter's all right, dude. It's just you know, I think Manibus has got a little bit of polish, but obviously Way of Winter. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, dude? I don't think the camera did that before. Now, the only problem I've had with this is, if I park that light, say, there, yeah? Which gives me plenty of room from the rear wheels to the back of the Cutty Black. No matter what I do, once this thing takes off, the Cutty Black seems to continually move back. See, I've got plenty of room there. Easily fit through, right? But that Cutty Black is going to come back to this, like, almost like this hinge point, innit? Well, it's not a hinge point. The hinge point's there, but... yeah, it seems to track back to this line. Which means I then can't get around the back of it. We'll see if it does it. This time. My back close. I love my Cutty Black, man. I think it's so freaking glorious. Only Elite Dangerous could do this, man. It can't be that hard to build a ship interior, right? Doesn't have to be to this level of badassery, does it? You know, like I said, it doesn't have to be Star Citizen levels of madness. Just give us some nice ship interiors, dude. Sorry for the spam in Discord. Nah, dude, no, it's not. Dude, you gotta remember, we were the same when we started playing Wednesday, so it's lovely to see someone else enjoying it, because the player base hasn't gathered a lot of new players, Wentex, largely because of the issues we've discussed on the Once Human streams. It's a fairly static player base these days. I think that's all going to change when the mobile variant comes out, mate. From what I'm hearing, people playing it are very impressed with the mobile variant of the game. So, no, it's nice to see, dude. It also lets us know when. So it's one of the nice things. It lets us know how far the game's come as well. One thing that I think it's easy to forget in this day and age is the game developers that are actually not just dropping their products immediately after launch. You know, the Once Human team have done a really good job, to be fair to them, to tweak and change things. Now, it might not always be things that we like or things that we necessarily individually care about, but the simple fact of the matter is they are always tweaking and adding and changing the game. I mean, for me, I haven't played it like extensively for a few weeks now, and I've come back to this update, and Jesus Christ, so much has changed, man. So it's kind of nice, you know, when you ask a question, it's kind of nice to go, well, I think I know the answer to that, but actually I might not, dude, you know? Things might have changed since I last played, so it's all good, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. As I say, it always feels like, you know, the follow-up to that is, especially as a free-to-play game, right? But, well, no. Even if we'd had to pay for it, I think we'd all be enjoying it, to be honest with you. Those of us that do like it. You found the winter gear on the wish machine? Yeah. There is. I was actually trying to put a build together yesterday for a Way of Winter. I'm going to play about with my boom build this season, and then I think I might do a Way of Winter and actually put it together. I fancy something with that crossbow. I think there's some nice gear, and I can't remember the name of it now, that would work well in a Way of Winter scenario. What's that, Zoom? Have your bees? Your bees? My bees? What bees? These bees, bro? The bees? I love my code, like. Mining in down wasn't working. Well, I've had, you see, this goes to show you, Kelro. I'm sorry, but that isn't necessarily how it works. I've been on Daymar and done rock mining, but not been able to do prospecting. So it's not always that simple, dude. You see my point? Just because prospecting isn't working doesn't mean that rock mining's not happened. And I've had that happen on both an EU and an Asian server, dude. So it's not like it's even just, you know, a global thing, bro. I just don't think anything's working on this server, personally. I think this is why people think they've got workarounds. I don't think the workarounds work at all. I really don't. I think it's pie-in-the-sky copium. I think it's either working on a server or it isn't. And that is like 90% of the cases. And I think sometimes, for whatever reason, just a few nodes work. It's like on that stream when I went prospecting, yeah? I stayed on that server, yeah? And I couldn't get a single one to work again, dude. Not a single one, dude, when I went back. And I'd remained on the server, Kelgar. Do you know the one where Bob helped us get the scan thing working? Yeah. I handed all that in and I went out again just after the stream. Oh shit, I've just been hit. Oh no, oh god, this is one of those what's it places, isn't it? Oh shit, my bad. This is that security post. So yeah, even on the same server, going back and doing prospecting, and even if I even tried, right, jumping, because obviously I couldn't remember where I was on stream, so I even tried, like, oh, Jesus Christ, I got absolutely hammered then. Jesus, those ground things are brutal, aren't they? Yeah, I even tried doing the you know, you can understand it, like, because, again, you see how our bullshit theory crafting, we start thinking we understand things. So it's like, oh, maybe someone's already scanned that area. So someone's already been here and scanned it and they've broken it, yeah? But my thought, therefore, was, okay, if I say choose, I mean, I'll give you an example. I mean, probably going to be a bad example. But I thought, well, I'll tell you what then, right? I'm gonna put this to the test then, because nothing's working. So I'm gonna go with the copium belief that we've figured it out, right? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assume, because I've jumped in, say, the garden, yeah, that someone's already been around the garden with a prospector and they've broken all the nodes. So I thought, I'll tell you what I'll do then, right? I'll go to the garden, yeah, and I'll fly up. And what I'll do is I'm going to plot a course to, say, this one here. I'll plot a course to Tamden. And what I'm going to do is, as the ship flies around the curvature of the planet, I'm going to drop out. I'm just going to go, turn the power off, drop out, and head down to the surface, yeah? In other words, you've got to think, statistically, there's a very good chance that that is now virgin landmass, yeah? And even then, I still couldn't find rocks that I could scan on the exact same server, on the exact same planet that I'd been able to mine on earlier. Does that make sense, dude? And then I jumped to an Asian server, and I couldn't mine anywhere on an Asian server. I've joined yesterday, and I couldn't do prospecting on Daymar. I've joined today, and I can't do prospecting on Daymar. Now, is it because I'm always joining the same server on EU? I don't know. I don't know how that works. You know, if I go from EU to Asia and then back to EU, does it try and put me back on the last EU server? And I'm kind of just stuck in this, like, groundhog mess of just a server that's broken. That I don't know. I'm not going to make fantasy ideas up because I just don't know if that's how it works or not, you see. But I have been able to fail at prospecting, and I normally do 3 nodes. I normally don't do more than 3 because I just can't be asked. So I know it's not a huge amount of data to go on. But I've been able to do... I tell you what I've never been able to do. So the one thing I've never been able to do since 4.1, but I'm going to say... If I was to say 4 times... No, I'm being reasonably conservative there. Might be 1 or 2 more, right? I've never been able to hand mine yet. I've not been able to hand mine on any server. But I have been able to do prospecting once, and that was on stream. I've been able to do RAC mining several times since 4.1. But sorry, RAC mining, if I didn't say that. But I've never been able to hand mine. I just cannot hand mine, dude. It just doesn't work for me, dude. I've even tried buying a new pyro tool, just, you know, because I'm like deep into the copium bullshit. You know, maybe my pyro tool was broken. But, yeah, I just cannot get hand mining. I don't know, dude. I just don't know, Calgar. I've tried it. I've tried selling, dude. I've tried selling for prospecting. Is it selling or, which is it? Selling or Yale? Whichever the other one is that I used to go to. And like I said, I've even tried on the Asian servers as well, mate. But basically, the thing is, Kelgar, the way I see it, it doesn't matter, dude. I'm not that willing to sniff around to get a gameplay loop working, mate. I'm over it, Kelgar. Do you know what I mean, dude? If you can't even get your game working, why should I have to jump through so many hoops when I've got plenty of other games that I can play, mate? But I enjoy just testing it. I still think, you know, there's a little bit of... I don't know, anyone else feel the same? I think there's a little something about Star Citizen where it's kind of like... How can I put it? It's a bit like 7 Days to Die. Right? I still get a little bit of satisfaction. I get a lot of satisfaction about just flying the ship. Just being here like this is gorgeous, mate. I'm in my happy place, dude. I mean, look at it. It's fucking insane, right? I just wish I'd got something to do in the game. That'd be really nice, right? I don't feel like that's a lot to ask, right? But I'm quite happy, dude. But a bit like 7 Days, I think there is a degree now of satisfaction into... You know, like in 7 Days, we're trying to break the pathing. We're testing things. You know, we're no longer playing 7 Days. We found an element of the code that we're essentially, as a gamer, fiddling with. Testing and proking and prodding and trying to come up with wonderful and weird hypotheses and proving or disproving them around, you know, around zombie tracking on Horde Night. And I'm starting to feel like maybe a little bit of my enjoyment of Star Citizen is now this kind of like stubbornness to see if we can get something to work. You know, oh my god, we finally got, you know, some RAC nodes. This is amazing. I finally have got a chance to, you know, do an actual gameplay. I can't help but feel there was definitely a degree of that, you know. That somehow, you know, I'm not even really playing the game at this point. Feign melee. Now that's hand mining, yeah? Let's try it. Let's try hand mining. Let's see if I can actually get hand mining to work. What happened then? What have I just pressed there? Why did my shield system go off? Oh, because I went into what's it, scan mode, didn't I? Sorry. Or floaty mode. Nav mode, whatever the fuck they call it. Too many fucking modes in this game. Right, let's see if I can get my first ever hand mining node down then. Because that would be nice, I'm not gonna lie. Because that's like the holy grail of completionist sort of gameplay cycles there. See, the Curly Black on the VTOLs feels so much more... Oh my god, landing gear. I did click the button, did. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's that landing gear definitely ain't working right. Playing the I'm on live. I never play on anything other than the live servers, dude. Right, engines are not turning off for some reason. Wow, it's so delayed, dude. Alright. Let's get out, boys. I took a right punch from that security station, didn't I? Jesus, look at this. Wonder if it's this. I wonder if it's damaged the rock. Ah, yeah, you can see. Look, so it does every single time. Every single time you take an RSC out in a Cody Black, it always comes to the back here. Every single time, dude. She's definitely moving. That's a shame, that is, man. Hopefully, see, that's an area where the game's taken a huge step backwards for me. See, when I first fell in love with the game, and it was the Cody Black ROC gameplay loop that was like that holy grail moment for me, yeah? This thing never moved, man. It's one of the things that I was so completely smitten by. It was like, oh my god, I've just parked a vehicle inside a spacefaring vessel. Shall I check my helmet is on? I just don't trust the game anymore. Yeah. Whether or not it's on my heads-up display, you know, it was like, wow, you know, the fact it's not bouncing about or ricocheting around. It was like, wow, bro, that's something else, man. That is something else, dude. Alright, now we want to put in the... What do we want? We want this, don't we? The mining attachment, yeah? Okay. Nah, it's gone straight through. Straight through, bro. Clear as day, bro. Totally broken. Totally broken, mate. Yeah, so I can't remember which is the other one. I can never remember. So I don't want to tell you inaccurately, but I went to another moon at Horizon. Which one would it be, dude? For ROC mining. I can't remember which one it was, dude. I'm sure I went. Maybe Yala. I'm thinking. I'm sure that's where I got ROC mining working. But I've had RSC mining working on Daymar as well. I'll tell you what I have had, and this was something I've never had before, and you'll remember this if you saw it on stream. On one of the streams, right, we took the prospector out and we found a cluster of rocks. Yeah. And you might have to remind me a bit, but I can't remember. Only one of the rocks scanned though, didn't it? Do you remember? And when I say scanned, only one of, say, I can't remember. So let's just say there were 4 rocks. Yeah, only one of the 4 rocks highlighted blue, didn't it? And sadly I couldn't crack it because it was too big. But it was an interactable node within 4 nodes, wasn't it? And I actually had that again with the ROC. So I found a cluster of Hadanite, And it wasn't that old problem. You know the one where you sit there for a while, you try a different angle, you keep the beam on it for a little bit. It wasn't. It was completely. You could clear. It's clear as day. When you scan pulsed, yeah, only some of the nodes lit up blue. Or whatever it is, the purple outline or whatever it is. Can't remember the details exactly. And I've never seen that before. So that the fact that only one rock on the prospector worked, and the fact that only some nodes did the pulse thing on the ROC as well. And I'm pretty sure that was, I can't remember where that was. I'm sure that wasn't on Daymar. Mining in Daymar, yeah. I think the rocks are sometimes delayed in turning into entities like landing gear. Rocks would turn blue after 10 seconds, so sometimes only half will trigger. The last time I tried it. And you're talking about the same experience I've just been on about then too. Yeah, see, I've tried, mate. I mean, the time thing, I don't think it's got anything to do with it, bro. I mean, I've sat there for ridiculous... nothing changes too. From my personal experience, not saying that encompasses all variables, but if I go to a node, regardless of size, and I pulse it, yeah, it either works or it doesn't. It's more about distance to node. I can sit there for 10 minutes, nothing changes, bro. More patience with it than I'd have. If the first one doesn't work, I'd call it quits. I've only tried mining once pre-4, it didn't work. Pre-4, so you see, I haven't hit. I think 4.02. I think RAC mining was working flawlessly, wasn't it, guys? For me, didn't every node we hit work fine? We had some issues where we had to wait a while. We had to just sit there and wait. Because we weren't pulsing then, were we? We didn't do the pulse trick. So sometimes we had to sit there and just like let it cook for a moment, didn't we? So that's where the time element came in. But now we kind of know to do the pulse thing before we land and get the ROC out, which seems to resolve the problem. This is what Bob was alluding towards, wasn't it? But you see how all our discussions are not about enjoying the game. Everything we talk about is about circumventing problems. Trying to come up with fixes. I've never played a game like it, dude. It's like we've stopped playing Star Citizen, and we're basically pretending to be game devs. We're trying to troubleshoot a problem and putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with a banana. That's how fucking ridiculous it is, guys. Yeah, this is the only way we can enjoy the game too. It's that, or you just have to admit defeat and call it what it is, a broken piece of shit. Sell all your ships and fuck off and play something else until they launch it, yeah? This is how desperate the player base is now. That they've created their own microsystem of gaming enjoyment. And that is better than just admitting that it's fucked. Which is quite hard to do if you spent about $4 grand on ships, isn't it? that's gonna it's gonna hit the soul hard, isn't it? You know what I mean? Oh, fucking hell, bro. The turrets are lethal, man. Now, luckily, I've only spent what 40. I mean, I suppose it's gonna add up to $70. Is it $75? Oh, really? So it's a paraballistic. Yeah, you know what? When I jumped to it, something in my head was going, I need to be careful when I get close to that. I didn't. The thought process didn't follow on, through to fruition there. Have they even acknowledged the mining isn't working? They have. Yeah, they have said that they know there's something wrong with the render of the rocks or something. A week later. We still haven't seen anything change. And I think what's so farcical about it is that this is the mining update. This is this big event that they've been big fucking dicking for fucking months. You know what I mean? This is this big mining scenario. This is the introduction of 2 new mining vessels. And yet it's the same patch where all mining's broken. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. In any other game, right? And this goes to show how this game is so different to anything else, man. In any other game, it would be the laughing stock of the internet, wouldn't it? The thing is, I think people, it's like, you know when you've laughed so hard at something, you just can't laugh anymore. It just hurts now. You know, laughing just hurts. I think that's what's happened. I think the internet just don't care anymore. You know, this is, I think, the problem that Squadron 42's got. You know, if it's not a flawless masterpiece, the internet's just going to point ridicule at it. And I think that's sad. I think that's kind of unfortunate. I think it's very unfair to the devs, but at the same time, someone somewhere in that team, I don't know, mate, they just bit off more than they can chew. I don't know, dude. I still love the game. You know, I wouldn't be sitting here playing it if I didn't love it, but I totally get why people are starting to get to that. Well, a lot of people already have, haven't they? But people are starting to get to that point where it's like, it's incomprehensible now how it just never seems to, it's always one step forward and sometimes like one and a bit steps back, so sometimes 2 steps back. How can you have a mining update and have all the mining systems break? It's just, there's a point where you just have to say to yourself, like, that just ain't right. Also, where the fuck is my heads up display just gone? Oh, we know we've got a fix for this. Oh, hang on, we've got a fix for this, haven't we? Because, like, everything in this game, and this is the weirdest fix ever, isn't it? Because turning it on and off again don't do shit. Ah, hang on, didn't someone else have another fix for this? Should we try it? What was the other fix someone in chat had? We know about the multi-tool one, don't we? Doing this and turning it all back on again don't do shit, does it? I can't remember. So someone did have a fix for this, man. I know my fix is to get out of the cockpit. Oh, change nav mode. Ah, let me try it then. Let me try it. Let me try it. So, yeah, so change to... How do I know what mode I'm in? Oh, hang on. Like that, yeah? So that's nav mode, and then go back to SCM mode. No, it's not done anything. That ain't done shit. Wipe the helmet 3 times. What about if I maybe turn everything off? Yeah. And then change scan mode. And then change it back. And then add those on. No, so it doesn't work. So again, it's not a fix at all. Again, it's one of those weird things. It's probably not a fix in any way, shape, or form, but every now and again it does work, like wiping your helmet 3 times, but it clearly isn't an actual fix. Whereas this one has worked 100% of the time that I've had it. As ridiculous as it seems, let's see if it works this time. Is that how you do it? Should I have waited a minute or? Yeah, guaranteed fix one. That has never failed me. Now, how the fucking McDickfuck noodle bollocks putting a multi-tool on and off your fucking belt fixes a fucking heads-up display issue that's got nothing to do with fucking hand tools goes to show how fucked in the ass this game is, right? It's like me ringing the doorbell on my own house and a car in Cumbria suddenly exploding. It's completely illogical. It makes no sense. There is no basis in reality, right? We're into like serious like quantum mechanics and chaos theory at this point, right? Oh, to what's happened? The Path of Exile crowd is up in arms. Aren't they always? To be honest, aren't the Path of Exile crowd the biggest bunch of crybaby pussies out there? I mean, what I learned about the Path, and you know, like, look, I'm talking in general. I don't want to talk everyone with the same brush, but one of the things I noticed about the Path of Exile crowd is that they spend more time shitting on Diablo than they do talking about Path of Exile. It's like Diablo lives rent-free in their heads 24/7. They never focus on how great Path of Exile is. It's always just shit-talking Diablo. Well, we had someone in our community who fucking couldn't wind their fucking neck in on that. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. What's the problem then? What's happened? What's going on then, dude? Put a gun in the gun rack. I'd rather not. I've only got one gun and it'll probably eat it and send it into the abyss of oblivion, dude. I'd rather not. How you doing, bot? Who found that anyway? A dude in chat. It was a Doge in chat. And I said, dude, that's just bollocks, mate. That ain't never gonna work, bro. What the hell, man? That's just like the most dumb thing ever. And I thought, oh shit, I do apologise, mate. Star Citizen, innit? And we tried it and it works. It was like, no way, bro. Mind blown. And you know what? That was the best fun I've had in this game in weeks. Yeah, it was absolutely revelationary. It was like, oh my god, it just goes to show how utterly broken this actually is. You poke one part of the game and another part of the game, just it's mad. I have endless fun playing this game. It's the most amazing thing that I've ever played. I don't think I've ever seen it. It is the gaming equivalent of watching the train crash, the imminent train crash in it. You know it's awful, and all you're doing is hoping that no one gets hurt. And I think in this case, you know, hopefully not too many people get hurt. You know, there's going to be people that spend a lot of money on the game that are probably really rethinking their life choices, right? But you've never seen one, and it's like, dude, what happens when that train hits that train, dude? This is going to be, you know, is it going to be like in Hollywood? And you just can't help but watch it, you know what I mean? it feels a bit like that at times, man. I love it. You know, as much as I'll sit here and you know, be just as frustrated as other people playing it. Just trying to find a gameplay loop that works in a 2-hour slot is almost impossible these days. I think the only thing that works is haulage for me at the moment. I've tried bunkers off stream. They are all over the place. But to be honest, they always have been, ain't they? Well, when the servers are acting up. When you've got lag on things, button inputs, landing gear, doors, I think that's always symptomatic that, you know, bunkers are probably not going to be in the best place, right? Did I not just jump to Seraphim? Oh wait, I did, but it was a two plot jump, wasn't it? So okay, we are rooted in on that, yeah. We are, sir. We are. Pretty nice. I should have done a haulage run, because then at least I feel like I made 300,000 credits. You know, so each day at least I'm making a little bit of cash. And then if it does all start working nicely, I can maybe buy a mole and actually have some fun doing some prospecting, which I'd really like to. You know, I would like to. They've nerfed everything, and the new class is pretty weak. It makes the warriors feel strong. All right, a question then. A question. Would this translate to the game having a slower pace? Because if the answer to that is yes, I'm going to give Path of Exile another look, because I hate Path of Exile Zuma Gooba playstyle. I just hate it, dude. It's no fun for me, man. Path of Exile 2, when I first started playing it, you know, it's a low-level character, and it felt like every little skirmish was kind of cool, and I was like looking at the graphics and zooming in and out and watching the wonderful lighting of my spells as they went down a corridor, and I felt like I was like playing sort of like a weird camera-angled Skyrim. I was actually on an adventure, looking around the world, paying attention to the quests. And slowly as I got further into the game, it was becoming Zuma Gooba again. Just destroying millions of things on the screen as fast as I possibly can. And I just lost interest. I just immediately lost all interest in it. So if they've slowed it down so I can take in the sights a little bit without feeling like I'm just wasting my time, I think that would be great for me, dude. That would be really cool, mate. You know, I'm all up for a much slower, more finesse-based ARPG. You're off to the recycling centre, washing the carpets moments with my belly 3 times to make sure it all works. Yeah, Calgar, wind your window all the way down, then wind it all the way back up twice. All right, dude, not 3 times, twice, Calgar. and today will be an amazing day. All right, driver side, window all the way down, all the way up, all the way down, all the way up. Yeah. It will bestow upon you great things for the next 24 hours, my friend. Right, now I don't seem to be getting the hangar. Where is it? Can anyone see it? It says hangar request complete. Oh, there it is. I was looking for blue writing for some reason. Do different stations have different... Oh, it's because I'm in a different ship, isn't it? I was about to say, why is it orange? It's because I'm in the cut, you know. I see all this. You say, I love this, Lord. Like coming in, you know, flying my ship around. This is good fun, dude. You know, this is what the verse is all about, man. I feel like, you know, I said straight away this morning, you know, I felt like a spaceman. You know, a pilot of a ship coming out into the verse for the day. No, I love this. When it's working, these little simple... If only I could have gone out and done some prospecting, dude. You know, it's awesome. Amazing experience, bro. But not if it don't work. Look at this. Like a lovely cinematic settler down, you know? Spaceman's been out. There's a happy chappy, engine's off, you know? Amazing. Absolutely amazing, bro. It's the same cycle we had at release, and some people found the broken builds, and then everyone loved it. If it's not Path of Exile 2, then they'll just bitch and moan. The new class was underwhelming, though, that's for sure. Path of Exile. So this is Path of Exile 1, not Path of Exile 2, then. Oh, you had my hopes up, then, dude. You've been playing Inquisitor Martyr. I have no desire of revisiting Path of Exile 2. It was so bland. Really, guys? See, I really like Path of Exile 2. Like, really liked it, dude. And the only reason I actually stopped playing it when I did, I mean, I'm not sure how much longer I would have played it, but it was because of our character got locked out, Gale. I really, really liked Path of Exile 2, dude. Like, really enjoyed it, dude. I thought it was, like, graphically really lovely. Like I said, I kind of liked the world. I felt like I was actually, you know, not playing a Zuma Gooba game, but an actual action role-playing game, but more akin to, say, something like Titan Quest or something like that. Or I mean, not as much as, say, Grim Dawn, because I think Grim Dawn's the most heinously underrated game out there. But the thing is, I must admit, even I struggle to play it. I just think because it hasn't got that level of polish that so many ARPGs have got. You know, she's not the greatest looking. At times she feels a little bit sluggish. They've never really done anything to kind of bring the game into that 4K resolution era. So a lot of the scaling options feel a little bit weird. I tell you what, if they announce Grim Dawn 2, I'd be super over the moon. You know, with a nice big chonker budget to make it for a modern day machine. A bit like that with Path of Exile 2, I suppose. But we got Titan Quest 2 coming up, haven't we? Which I'm looking forward to. One of the core designs of the class is parry, and then disengage to gain a power charge, then throw an empowered spear that burns the ground and throws tornadoes around the fire. While cool to see, the interactions doesn't help when they throw 10 enemies at you at once, with one that resummons minions. Oh, I say that's all a bit over my head. Rate with the aftershock support, I presume. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to know all this. You like the Path of Exile 2 slow gameplay pace? Yeah, I do. Yeah, wish enemies were using those values to enemies are super fast. Yes, good point. Actually, you've articulated that very well. Actually, it feels a bit one-sided, doesn't it? So it feels like you on the one hand are playing. It's almost like you role play walk, but you're still up against the Path of Exile 1 critters. Yeah, that's actually a really good observation, actually. Yeah. I know, not in all zones. Not in all zones would that statement hold true, but I know what you're getting at. I do see where you're going with it. Well, I'm going to be honest, guys. That's been an absolute fucking disaster today. So, fuck you, Star Citizen, basically. We'll revisit another day, I guess. You know, you can't say we didn't try, guys. You can't say we didn't give it a bash. And we'll keep giving it a bash. You know? We'll give it a fair crack at the whip, as they say, right? Let me just end Steam. But yeah, shame. It is a shame. You know, I mean, there are other things we could go and try and do. I'm not sure what I'll give. I don't know what to do tomorrow, to be honest. But she's just not playable right now. Not if you want to go and do some, you know, the new content, which is the mining, right? And that's fact, you know. It's not, you know, throwing a hissy fit. It's just not fun to play at the moment, is it? Well, I say that I still enjoy it because I like the flying around in spaceships malarkey. I'm quite happy, which is why I don't get upset about it, to be honest. You know, I'm still getting a bit of muscle memory. I still love logging in. You know, getting to fly my spaceships around. You know, my muscle memory with my controls is being maintained. I've made a few key binding changes. I'm getting to, you know, just getting to know the systems nicely. So it's all right, mate. An hour or 2, 3 here. Keep an eye on it. See how it goes. I mean, surely mining will get fixed, right? It must do, right? He says, hopefully. I mean, it must do, yeah? I mean, it's a big part of their game, right? And hopefully, when that happens, we'll also see if we can meet someone who's got the Atlas Geo and see if we can have a little play with that on stream as well. Yeah, Time Quest 2. Yeah, did anyone here get into the, into, like, the play test or anything? Because I didn't find out about it until way too late, man. So I didn't get a chance to express an interest in it. Oh, hang on, shit! Am I doing this right, dudes? There we go. You're right, Chris. Works fine in C1. You got the what's that? Hanger issues plague you, Chris. So, sorry, Chris. We just left that one. Works fine in a C1. You got the blast doors. Oh, sorry, Chris. I'm not sure what that was with regards, to be honest, mate. Right, okay, so let's change that title as well. I don't know how to change the YouTube titles, man. Fry, thank you for the prime, dude. How are you, mate? How are things, my friend? How are things? It's so weird when you come out of Star Citizen and you play a game like where you kind of know everything works, and it's like this really weird feeling. It's kind of strange, kind of super weird. Doc, good morning, sir, and Fry, thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you for the prime. Now we were gonna make some gear, weren't we? Now this is where I have a bit of a problem. I was gonna go down the route of coming up with a build, or even if anyone's got one, for the crossbow. But I came across a crossbow build that looks like it would be really, really good in Way of Winter. Because it actually helps you stay warm, etc. But without being quite so gimmicky on the, or what do you call it? The stews and things. So I think what we do is we go back to our boom build and try and actually get her up and running, right? So we'll stick with tier... How close am I to getting tier 3? Nowhere near, am I? So I'm thinking we go and make some armor. Let's get a basic build up and running. You're right, Fry. You just woke up. As things, mate, you got plans for the weekend? The sun's just started coming out. Yeah, it was pretty miserable earlier. Right, let's go. So gun we've already done, haven't we? So head, if we go for the shelterer, hang on, what's this? Shelterer hood. That's not a hood, is it? It's a hat, in it. Is you know what I mean? It's weird terminology, isn't it? But I only want tier 1 though, right? I need to remember not to mess that up. I wonder if am I going to have enough stardust to do this? Right, so we'll go for a shelterer hat. Yeah. Which we will equip. Then we're gonna go for, let's do, I like to do it head and then I kind of go down. And then we'll go for the mask, which will also make a shelter a tier 1. Which we will also equip. And then we're gonna go, let's do gloves. Because the gloves, I'm gonna want the, well, I'm gonna go barbecue. Have I got, did I get the barbecue gloves? No, I haven't. Alright. So, how do I get the barbecue gloves? That's something I clearly didn't bother doing. First of all, I'm going to have to purchase a wish machine blueprint. Is that right? Where do I get that? Where's Mr. Wish Machine? Or do I already have it? Wish machine, there we go. Right, let's unlock that, yeah. Okay, good stuff. Building, facilities, functioning, Mr. Wish. Right, let's pop you in the corner. You do what you playing, Fright? Oh, hang on. Oh, I need glass. Well, that's unfortunate. Let me guess. I think I have some glass right here, boys. Look at that. Beautiful, lads. Beautiful. Get my little cheeky wish machine down here. Okay. Barbecue gloves. Wrong button. Barbecue gloves. Right, so weapon blueprints. Key gear we want, don't we? Oh, shit. Will I be able to? Will it even... Oh, no. Is it... Oh, yeah, it is. Shit. Can I even get barbecue gloves? Or are they on, like, a rotation? I never thought about that, you know. Snow camo I've already got. Hardy gloves I've got. Where would I get barbecue gloves from, dudes? Or is it a normal blueprint? Anyone know? Set blueprints. It's not going to be in there, is it? Status build. Let me go through. Maybe I missed it. Drifter gauntlets. Snow camo I've already got, obviously. Hardy gloves I've already got. Alright, I've been thrown for a bit of a curveball here, though. Blueprints. Armor blueprints. Gloves. Shit. Maybe I can't get... Oh, there they are. Oh. Oh, here they are. So they're normal blueprints. Which I've got 90 pieces. Well, that's that problem fucking solved then, isn't it? Alright, so armor crafting, gloves, barbecue. Tier 1. They look like cool. I'd like those for my barbecue. They look really nice. Alright, then we're going to go for shoes. Shoes. So I'm going to go shelter. No, actually, let's go renegade. Reload speed, yeah. Oh, no. Did I just make tier 2? Oh, no. No, no. Ooh, Jesus. Right, and then jacket. So this is where things get a bit interesting. Because obviously jacket, I'm going to take shelter at tier 1, yes. And I'm going to craft. Now, this is where things get interesting. Because the pants. I remember we had a discussion about this last time. See. Well, it's the mod, isn't it? Let's put the pants on. So that's all done, right. This is where things get weird. The pants kind of throw me, because if I go into my gear and go to pants, right. So see, if you I think we were using precision, weren't we? Is it precision charge is what we used to use, wasn't it? Yeah, precision charge, look. Well, they've changed this, look. This is all different to how I remember it. I will leave this because obviously we can't really equip them anyway. But I believe there is something, isn't there, that enables us to can't remember what it is. There's something that enables us to reload when we use a healing activator, yeah? Like instantly reloads when using a healing activator. Which means, I think, if we switch Precision Charge out for Reload Rampage, I think we'll be better off, won't we? Because the problem with this is reloading resets, doesn't it? But I don't think I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what the mod is that lets us reload on a healing activator. But I don't think the game counts it as reload, does it? Or maybe it does count it as reload, which is why this doesn't work. Either way, the point stands, doesn't it? What we do want to do is put on a mod on that, which is obviously going to be flame resonance, isn't it? I would have thought. It'll probably have a padlock on it, yeah? Because I will have used it before. Vortex multiplier. Flame resonance. Can I just search for it? Shall I just search for resonance? Does that even work? Alright, that's just made it worse. Let's not do that. Let's go in here and scroll all the way up. There we go, flame resonance. What's this one? 3341. Max that +2. Yeah, we'll go for that. That's a no-brainer, right? I might even have better than that. We'll have a look. I won't worry about that. So you streaming 7 days for it. How's that going? How's it going, man? You popped in earlier, Matt. A Starship went well. Well, look, dude. I still love it, bro. Matt, dude, the way I'm starting to see it, I know it's an awful thing to say, but I'm starting to feel it's not even a functioning game most of the time. So I'm enjoying it as a tech demo, dude. I love flying my ships, Matt. You know, and I've only got a small number that you know technically I can use that I own, if you like. You know, my Cutty Black that Moo gave me, and my rock that I can easily buy and things, and it's all right, mate. I like it. Don't get me wrong, mate. I don't hate it. If I didn't hate it, I wouldn't be playing it. And I'm quite enjoying just having a little dabble with it, Matt. You know, but I do feel like putting 7 or 8 hours into it, it's just a waste of my time on planet Earth, man. We were saying earlier, mate, I'm starting to feel like really all we're really doing these days is playing like a somewhat tangential equivalent of the game. It's a bit like 7 days. We're talking about 7 days. Once you've got 7,000-8,000 hours in 7 days, you've stopped enjoying the game at that point, as in the base game, but you still enjoy it because what you're doing now is you found another way to enjoy the game, and that is like trying to outsmart the AI algorithms, for your horde bases and things. What you've done is that you've admitted the fact that the game itself is done. You've seen everything there is to do. So now you're trying to because you've enjoyed it so much, you try and find alternative ways to enjoy it. And I can't help but feel that's what's happened with me with Star Citizen, dude. And I don't think doing it for 7 or 8 hours is good for me. I think it's good for anyone. I'm kind of enjoying having a dabble, seeing that nothing still works, seeing that the copium fixes actually are just smoke and mirrors. They don't really fix shit. Occasionally they do, but they don't really. There's still many examples of fixes that don't fix things. There's a few that will permanently fix it. For example, the Pyro tool with a heads-up display. That seems to be 100% workaround. So it's all right, mate. I enjoyed my time out in the verse. We took the Prospector out, it didn't work. We took the ROC out, that didn't work. And I didn't try a lot, dude. But why should I? I mean, that's the point. I shouldn't have to try 30 nodes to get one to work, should I? It's a definition of madness. You can keep repeating the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So just instead of doing it like multiple times in a day, I'll just do it once a day. And it's all right, mate. I'm quite enjoying it. Yeah, she's looking okay. She's playing reasonably well at a technical level. The frame rates are good. The visuals are, the visuals are terrible. Let's be honest. Go to Microtech. I don't think I can ever go back to Microtech until someone tells me that they've actually made it not look like something I could knock up in Unity in about 3 minutes, dude. You're right, right. Going good, mate. I play with the integration so it keeps it interesting. Oh, is that the one where like people can like do bits or whatever it is and like give you a bobblehead and things like that? I did a level 20 solo. Nice one, Wednesdays. For 7 days, playing an overhaul map because I like 10,000 hours on 7 days, so trying to keep it interesting playing overhaul mods. So, when you say overhaul map, what do you mean by an overhaul map? Not sure I know what that means. Is that like a handcrafted map someone's made, or? Right, on this one, I think, let's have a look. We probably, what was it called? I think it was Deviation, yeah, Deviation Expert, wasn't it? We get that increased fire rate with the status damage, yeah? So I'm pretty sure we want that in the hat. Is that, did I put that in the hat? Yeah, that should be in the hat, yeah? Yeah, so if we go to the mask, then the mask we're going to want Blaze Amplifier, aren't we? Which, I mean, I'll see if I've got any better ones. Is it Blaze Amplifier? Have I got that right? I'm sure it was Blaze in the mask. Mask Blaze. NB. Mask Blaze. Huh. Alright. That's weird, because it doesn't... Oh, I had got one. I was going to say, because normally I've got one already equipped, haven't I, from a previous playthrough. I might have better ones now. I'll just equip the one we've been using. We don't really need... We don't even need to really be doing this at this point in the game, do we? Right, now the shoes, we want covered advance, I think I normally use, don't I? Taking no damage within 4 seconds. I mean, yeah, I mean, take your pick with that, really, right? Right, now shelter atop. We're going to want quick combat. Quick combat. Is it quick comeback? Oh, I always thought it was quick combat. I've got 2, haven't I, by the looks of it? 1124, 1142 max hit points. I'm going to be honest, I don't really care. None of the primaries are unlocked anyway, are they? All right, and then so this is the weird one. This is where I think I went wrong last time. We haven't got anything else, have we? So I'm thinking, instead of precision charge, I go for reload rampage. Because I only ever have to kill one enemy, right? As long as I kill an enemy, I refill 2 bullets from reserves. And it's weapon damage and status damage until the next reload. And I'm not sure if that activator one is going to count it as... Do I end up with infinite... I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm sure that buff's going to stay there pretty much indefinitely once we actually get the build working. We'll test it. We'll test it. So we've got all the mods. I'm going to be honest. I really should make myself... I should just make myself at least something, shouldn't I? For my melee weapon, because that's just lame. Should we go with this? The katana. I need some bronze ingots. Cradle. Oh, hang on. I was in the right spot, wasn't I? Oh. Hang on. What's going on here? Now, I might as well make a bronze pickaxe as well, alright? Steel, I'm not near Iron River yet, am I? Let me just go and grab a little bit of tin. I don't think I've got any tin anywhere, have I? I've played a crazy amount of 7 Days From. Loved it. One of the best games I've ever played, mate. Not a fan of the dev team, though. Personally. I think they're a bunch of adolescent fools a lot of the time, mate. I wish they'd just grow up, to be honest. But I don't really care about that. That doesn't affect my enjoyment of the game. I can separate the art from the artist. Got no issues with that. I just ran out of things to do, really, dude. You know, I mean, I still love the game. I could pop on a server tomorrow, and I'd have a great time with it, mate. But I'm going to be honest, I like vanilla, dude. I think the mods have got so convoluted. And knowing a little bit about the skullfuckery that goes on behind the scenes with some of those mod authors and the scams they pull, it kind of really jaded my experience with it all. And I also found at times some of the community were like fucking major crackheads, dude. Like some of the most obnoxious people I've ever met in in online communities. I think because I was such a big part of it, it's I saw a very dark side of Twitch over there, mate, and it's always been very hard for me to go back as a result of that. But all that aside, that's my personal experience, which no one else hopefully will ever have to experience. It's a great game, dude. Really good game. And a lot of fun with it. Love building. Really enjoyed the building back then. That's why I'm looking forward to Enshrouded. Really looking forward to Enshrouded. I think the building in that looks absolutely amazing. You like building some days, the zombies just become inconvenient. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Last time I played it, with the vanilla settings, I actually really enjoyed it. And Horde Night is just it's just an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment to the game. It's an embarrassment to the devs. As soon as you get the irradiated or radiated, whatever you want to call them, glow in the dark green zombies, the game falls apart for me. It's not what they promised, and it's an absolute. It's just ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. That's the one thing I would either simply remove Horde Night or remove radiated zombies completely from the game. They just have no place in a modern day game. They're just classic fun pimps talking out their ass, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. As soon as the radiated zombies turn up, yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. It's just pathetic, dude. It's the equivalent for them of a game that can't actually make any content, so they just turn it into a PvP game. That's the exact cop out in PvE, isn't it? We're just going to make them have shitloads of hit points. No other game would get away with it. It's an embarrassment to the whole game. We can't think of ways of making it any more challenging. We can't think of fun ways to maybe throw a spanner in the works. We're just simply going to put these utterly ridiculous bullet sponge zombies in. And yeah, there's ways to circumvent that, but it takes all the finesse out of Horde Night. You know, it just sucks the fun out of it. So yeah, you know, I like the fact that later on, the problem is I used to love the tier system. The tier system was just infinitely better than this constant. What do they call it now? The game stage. Is it called game stage? It's just a flawed system. Always has been ever since introduction. But that's the fun, pimps. The whole game has been built around throw shit at it, change things for the sake of changing them, and just see what does or doesn't work. The problem is that would be great if they kept in the things that did work and removed the things that didn't work. But they're classic developers where once they've changed something, they're very reluctant to throw it on the cutting room floor again. And that is born out of nothing more than ego, sadly. And that's been their biggest issue ever since the first. I mean, I played back in Alpha 5 when they were quite vocal on their boards and just they were just an embarrassment to themselves. And ever since that big debacle with what was his name, Cardinal Zin, I've really had very little time for them, to be honest. Yeah, I'm the same, Fry. Yeah, so it was very hard to give up on 7 days because there wasn't much else out there, but. The modding scene started getting really weird for me, mate. I won't get into that. But, yeah, very, very corrupt, mate. Scum's getting there. Is it really, though? I mean, is it really, Buck? See, Scum is a wonderful game, but is there really PvE content in Scum, dude? You know, when I've played it, you know, full disclosure, I haven't played for a while, so this is why I'm asking. It's a genuine question. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, make the assumption that I'm right and you're wrong here. Have they added in the sense that the puppets are out in the world and they're dangerous? You see, the fundamental flaw with Scum was Remove PvP from the game, and you've immediately got a diluted experience. Maybe not as diluted as Rust. I mean, you take PvP from Rust, I just have no idea why you're even playing the game, quite frankly. But Scum has got wonderful immersive elements, you know, for role-playing and base building and vehicle travel, and it's a beautiful world, and you can very much immerse yourself into it, right? But the only danger you ever had in Scum, to summarise it in a sentence, was if you went looking for it. You know, the most dangerous part of your day would probably be going to the gas station and having one of those tick, 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 boom. Is that chat going to disappear, or is that going to stay there? Yeah, you know, if you went into a town, the problem was there wasn't really anything in the town. Let's be honest, right? Because it's been like I was saying to Darth about the discussion around energy links in this. You're going into the town to get gear that is going to make you better, even though the only place that you need the gear is in the town. So you've essentially, Scum, you've created in a PvE world this Ouroboros self-consuming gameplay loop. You might as well just not bother going into town, because it was never that much of a threat anyway. All you're doing is trying to find things that are complicated, rather than the game actually being a survival game where, you know, the puppets, you know, track you from the town and come and start beating on the walls of your base or something, you know? The loot always felt like it was so just horrendously random. You know, all you were building for wasn't because you needed a really efficient hub base of operations. You were building just to have what was essentially a really large place to store all the shit that you didn't use. You used very little, didn't you? So has Scum really changed? Or is it still hell-bent on being a PvP game? Because, you know, the idea of questing is wonderful. But is it actually a fun quest? You know, am I going to get told to go and specifically do something where the game knows I'm en route and is going to make sure there's puppets and strategic and difficult things for me to manage? Or is it, you know, the exact same Scum, but just go to point A and pick something up? You know, is it dynamically shifting in any way? You haven't played it before. I was saying it looks like PvE activities are being added. Yeah, but again, we can all add PvE. I could add a quest to. And this is the problem. This is why I like the flesh on the bones. You see, they could add a quest, couldn't they? We've added a quest that you need to go to, say, the bookstore in town and collect a map. Well, the thing is, I already had that. I'd probably already go to the bookstore anyway in town because it would have things for me to collect. How is that actually adding to the experience? Is the quest dynamically going to make sure that getting in there is going to be difficult? Or is it just going to be another empty city with one or two puppets wandering around it? You get my point, Mark? You know, what am I getting out of completing the quest? Because Scum, you already have too much of everything anyway. You never really use anything, do you? You play with puppets, but you can't. And therein lies my point. So if you increase puppet density on a Scum server, the whole thing falls apart. And the frame rate drops off a cliff, dude. So you can only increase puppet numbers if you're willing to sacrifice server performance. Unless that has changed. But that used to literally kill the server, dude. There's no way you were holding even remotely close. I mean, but back in the day, even on default settings, you couldn't maintain 60 FPS in the town. But they did add some streamlining to that, didn't they? You playing in survival games that are like 7 days? Survival games that are like 7 days. Depends on what you mean, dude. I mean, you're talking specifically zombies? Are you talking about voxel-based worlds? Or are you talking about anything? I mean, obviously, some of the best survival games out there, I would say. You know, I'd put Valheim in there, 100%. Valheim's absolutely fantastic. I'd add V Rising, I think, is a fantastic sort of survival crafting murder game. Way better than 7 Days, both of those. Way better games. Enshrouded is a wonderful one. If you like your hobbits and your Dungeons and Dragons sort of fantasy setting, with a very interesting quirkiness to it, I'd say Enshrouded, although that's not out yet. All the others are just shit, dude. You know, Hold Your Own. What's the one with the Vambies in it? They're all dog shit, mate. You can pretend they're not, but they are. You know, you play them because you're bored of 7 Days, then you go and play something that's sort of is a little bit like it, and then you realise how shit it is, and then you go back to 7 Days, and it makes 7 Days seem better. That was the cycle of gameplay back then. It was just another store asset flip survival game. There were hundreds of them, dude. I couldn't even sit there and list them all. All it did was it made you realise that 7 Days was actually pretty decent, even though it was janky as hell. Oh yeah, and yet he's going to try and sell you Night of the Dead, because I think he works for them, and he keeps blathering on about it, but it ain't that great, dude. I think some performance. It has. Some performance has, but I think my point stands. In order to make Scum a true PVE environment, when you increase, see, the problem was that unless I'm misrecalling this, but if you increase the puppet density, I don't think it really made any difference out in the world, Nightly Owl. Does that make sense? Yeah, because I'm like, I'm not interested in PvP when I'm streaming. Yeah, I think the problem was if you increased, like, say, puppet numbers, it just increased the puppets where there's already puppets. So in other words, you were still only in danger when you chose to be in danger. You wouldn't be like chopping down a tree near your base and suddenly have like a load of puppets turn up. Does that make sense, Al? So really, again, it was a smoke and mirrors thing. Oh yeah, Icarus is supposed to be good. Yeah, a lot of people spoke very highly of Icarus. Yeah. Right, hang on. Let me. Hang on. How do I get rid of this chat? There's got to be a better way of getting rid of this chat. Let's leave the system one. I'm sure there's a better way of doing that. In fact, there is, isn't there? So someone mentioned this, didn't they? You can. Is it fade out in settings? Is it? Where's the settings for the chat? Ah, here we go. Right. So if we do messages, drop that down. I think that'll work, won't it? There we go. Perfect. Right, okay, let's get into it. So I've got some of that, and I'm all right for meat. So let's head home. Let's go do that mission then. I just spotted a little quest. Grounded. Oh, Grounded's fantastic. Now, Grounded is a game that it's almost up there with some. I would say Grounded is probably the most polished survival game that we've ever seen. It made it almost impossible for me to play 7 days ago. Grounded is absolutely fucking amazing, bro. I cannot speak. I always forget that. Well spotted. Who was that? Alarian. Nice one, dude. It really is absolutely phenomenal, dude. Isn't there a quest there? Why is it saying there's a quest there? Burn them. Do I just literally like lob a Molotov, or do I need to actually get the quest? I'm sure I have to get a quest, don't I? Maybe I actually missed the rotten fruit, to be fair. I think I threw it at that one, didn't I? So to be fair, I mean, to be honest though, surely my boom. No, it does actually have to hit something to cause the burn then. Alright, someone to explain to me why that's not working, lads. I'm sure there's a quest. Should be here. Oh, gutted. My bad. That's my memory. Yeah, grounded is really good. You said that I did have a roving horde attack me at the base once, but I was never near the city, so you could be... so I've never seen that in Scum. So is that new then, Al? Now that's interesting. No, that's got me immediately interested. Straight away in Scum. See, I've never even seen a roving pack of puppets in Scum. So that's good, because hopefully what that means is we you know, again, I don't know what the server settings will be now then, but maybe, ooh, now you've got me excited. What we might be able to do is maybe just increase the numbers of puppets in the cities and other areas a small amount, yeah? But really ramp up wandering hordes, perhaps. I don't know if we have that kind of control, but that would be good, dude. The infected, yeah, it's shit. They're all shit, mate. They're all just asset flip bollocks, mate. Yeah, dude, just don't waste your money, mate. Well, I shouldn't say don't waste your money. Play it, but yeah, pick it up, because some of these things are about 5, 6, 7, 8 quid, aren't they, when they're on sale? Yeah, they're all just. But basically, you got to remember the survival genre is the biggest scam on Steam, dude. It's it's dudes that bang out a game. You know, make it look a little bit prettier than the previous iteration. Charge a really small amount of money, £10–15, and no one's going to kick up a class action lawsuit and shit, right? And people buy it, and they don't care if they only get a weekend out of it or a couple of weeks out of it. They're all right. You know, it's a small amount of money for your average Steam consumer, isn't it? And that's the problem. The whole survival genre has been diluted with so much just asset flip regurgitated crap. The only thing they ever needed to do in the survival genre to get you to buy the game was to make it look a little bit better than the one previously. That's all they needed to do, man. And we bought them. We were there day one, mate. The YouTube content creators have made a fortune out of it. The next big thing in survival gaming, you know? Instant thousands and thousands of pounds for like literally 3-minute videos, bro. The zombie ones, that wasn't the infected, was it? No, that was... What was the one with the mist? Mist, wasn't it? Was it called Mist? That was the one where you went and rescued the one you had. What was the really old one where it was a one-man show, chain fence all around it, the hunters would come in. What was that one called? God, the list is endless, mate. There's so many of them, dude. I tell you what is a really good game. If you're after something completely different, Conan Exiles and Soul Mask. They're really good games. Green Hell. Green Hell is okay, but it wouldn't be what Fry's after. Green Hell is like playing a classic beginning, middle, and end game. Green Hell is not a sprawling, long-running, survival building, crafting, eternal adventure game, is it? It is very much, you play it and you finish it. And it is, it's a good game. I mean, it is a good game. Absolutely. And very well optimized now as well, because it was a train wreck. It's the same as the Forest was. Absolute train wreck during early access. This gun is pretty cool, man. I like this gun a lot, dude. Yeah, they are. Yeah, very good games for our game. In fact, Soul Mask, I really do need to return to that. I really do. They're supposed to have a new map coming out next year, aren't they? I suppose there's a lot of eyes on Dune Awakening at the moment. I can't say that I'm as hopeful as many, but I'm looking forward to it, and I wish them the best. That's the thing to take away from it. I really hope it's something special. I just don't think Funcom have ever made anything that special. I think even Conan Exiles, as much as it's a great game, it most certainly wasn't on launch. And I'd say even to this day, that they're still plagued with shit that shouldn't really be in the game. And issues, and weird monetization plans. And I don't think Funcom have ever made a great game. Oh, Jesus, who the hell's lobbying them then? Is it him? It's a very good gun for conserving ammo, isn't it? I mean, it's up there with the freaking crossbow, really. Alright, let's go and get the... let's go and get in the... So is the tunnel here? Yeah, more story focused time. Yeah, yeah. But you're right. I mean, it is. It's a really good game. Yeah, but it's not the kind of thing that you're going to still be playing like, you know. Well, I'm not saying you can't, but I think we all know the vast majority of players probably play Green Hell, and even if they do a second one, I'd be surprised what the percentage on that was. You know, it is. It's a game you play, and then you move on to the next game, don't you? You know, if you've really enjoyed it, you might have a second playthrough, you know, to see how much more efficiently you can play it. But once you've played it, you've kind of played it, haven't you? Soul Mask is a good game, and yeah, I can't wait for the new map, but I like the game when you have a group to play with, makes it interesting. Yeah, the thing is though, mate, you can say that about all games. That's why I tend to, you know, when people start off, oh, it's great, you know, it's a great multiplayer mode. I'm always super skeptical, dude, because I know how many people I've played games with that only play games because they get to play them with their friends. I can assure you, you know, Friday evenings of many years gone by, we've played some of the shittest games out there. And we don't really care. It's because, you know, back then, few beers and you know, some of you might be around a friend's house playing it, you know, together, while some others are on, you know, Xbox chat and things like that. So sometimes, oh, it plays great with friends. I dismiss it from the overall rating of a game most of the time. Because I think all things are better with friends, right? It's just that simple, innit? I think there's very few games that are necessarily significantly better than others when it comes to multiplayer. When it comes to the survival genre in specific. In fact, a lot of time, I think it can add massive complications. You know, like if you're on a server in 7 days... And you know, your game stage is rocketing through the roof and your mate can only play, you know, on a Saturday afternoon. You got fucking problems, bro. What does the jelly thing actually do? You mean Goober? This dude. He heals me. And also acts as like cover. So you can see he's slowly healing me, but it is a lunar event evening, so... Funcom's a bit like the Peter Molyneux of MMOs, great ideas and concepts when able to bring them to life. Yeah, they always just have that slight... they're always, you know, look, no one minds a bit of jank, right? A little bit of jank here, a little bit of jank there can almost be an endearing element to a game. 7 Days being a classic example, right? The Hounds of Hell, you know, the dogs, janky as fuck, right? With their TIE Fighter soundbite, but somehow I don't know, somehow it's like part of the game, isn't it? It's, you know, it's alright. It's like a battle scar, you know. It might look a bit ugly and it means you're not perfect, but yeah, it's a bit of personality, right? But Funcom always dance a fine line, don't they, Dykel? Is it jank or is it actually just shit? And I don't mean the game as a whole package, I mean specific elements, you know. Certain things, you know, you might talk about the animations or how a particular boss plays out. Is that just jank or is that just dog shit? Yeah, I thought it was a shield. Yeah, well, I suppose, I mean, it is cover. To a degree. The trouble is, if I take even one hit out here, I'm dead, so... That's the point. Most evolves are good, but once you've done everything, that's it for me. I'm gonna, yeah, and obviously that's where 7 Days. Because what you have to remember is 7 Days is basically Minecraft, isn't it? It's essentially almost indistinguishable from a core mechanic from something like Minecraft, right? It's just that Minecraft plays really well and fucking Star Citizen, sorry, Star Citizen 7 Days still doesn't. It's still a janky ass game, especially on Horde Night. But yeah, you know, it is. It's like big boy Minecraft, right? And of course it was going to be a success. I just wish someone else would come along and just make a non-fucking jank-ass version of it. Can't be fucking that hard with modern technology, right? Yeah, it's not like a shield, yeah, I'll still get hit. It's just an AoE heal for you and your party members. I mean, I can throw it and things as well. I don't have to just put it on the floor. I'm not sure. How do I do that? Build fortification. Flawless for what? So build fortification is that. I don't know. I'm not sure, bro. I know I can throw it, but I'm not. Neither of those seem to be self-explanatory. Build fortification looks like it's got a little target icon on it, doesn't it? This is actually the throwing variant, which I can, you know, lob to if you need a heal. I think it always defaults to the last one you did, doesn't it? So I think I do need to change that. Yeah, I would definitely fry, yeah. And, you know, I mean, I mean, look at 7 Days and their promise of bandits. I'm pretty sure we still haven't got bandits in 7 Days, have we? I don't care. It's like I said, I fight the fight both sides of the fence at times. You know, I think people that slag off 7 Days because it stands got bandits are just fucking deluded fools. I'm not even sure bandits will actually make the game any better. I really think it might make it worse, to be honest. And I think people need to genuinely consider what do they even mean, or within regards to their expectations of bandits. Because I can tell you one thing 7 Days is never going to have. It's never going to have human-esque AI tracking you down, trying to break into your base. It ain't never going to happen, dude. You know, they're not going to be like something, you know, out of a top-tier PVE game, you know? They struggle to even get brain-dead zombies working. You know, why are they suddenly going to have, you know, a bandit who's sitting here crouched in a bush waiting to snipe you when you come out of your base? You know what I mean? It ain't going to happen, dude. You know, people need to stop smoking the fucking dreams, bro. I mean, we've had mods that have added in bandits, and they did it in a turret way, and it worked all right. It wasn't terrible. You know, basically, the players just basically added the equivalent of a turret to the game. Used a humanoid asset. And then it worked quite well, did. In fact, it was quite good fun. Because we found ways to creep up on them by building a wall. And then moving to the wall, and then building another wall, and moving to the wall. It was quite cool, dude. I think everything they've added has made it worse. To be honest, mate, dude, I remember I was talking about the boys picking it up on their PlayStation 5s because they really had enjoyed the PlayStation 4 and got a bit butthurt that, you know, all development dropped, which again, you know, one could argue isn't anything to do with the fun pimps, you know, that's Telltale, right? But, you know, whatever. They were really excited for the new one, and one of the lads had watched us stream, and he went to one of the YouTubers that covers the game extensively, and it was the book system. It was like, fuck that. I'm not playing that shit. That ain't happening, bro. Instantly killed his hype for it. And of course, it only takes one of them not to get it. And it's like, nah, man, you know, if we've already been there, I've already played it, it was alright, you know, it was a bit shit. You know, why wouldn't we have any confidence in the PlayStation 5 variant? So they just never picked it up, dude, which is a shame. But yeah, they do make some weird decisions. Very strange. Well, the two brothers, isn't they? Especially Joel. Very strange, man. Very strange, man. I think he spends most of the money on his earplugs, doesn't he? Which is fine. Yeah, I got no issues with that. But I think it's symptomatic of the egotism that runs rampant within the dev team, which was further portrayed. Sometimes you don't mind that behind closed doors, you know, separate artists from you know, the art itself, as I said earlier. But that whole Cardinal Zin thing, to be honest, mate, oh Jesus Christ, that's just fucking embarrassing, quite frankly. You're right, Metalhead. I'm currently playing a 5th Days mod on 7 days. It takes me back to old school 7 days, but with real life survival experience, it's got me caught back. Nice, good. Dude, you'll have hours of fun, mate. I mean, you already have. I mean, it's a great game, dude. I see. I like vanilla 7 days, Joshua. I really like vanilla 7 days. I think the only thing I need to do is just either get. I'm reluctant to get rid of Horde Nights. You know what I mean? They don't seem the right thing to do, but those irradiated zombies on Horde, it's like a mix of Horde Night being like, oh god, you know, I've got to go home. I was really enjoying building or doing a POI. Now I've got to go home and fucking, oh god, another fucking brain dead Horde Night. And that's further compounded by the fact that at some point, like Buck said, you suddenly get irradiated zombies, and that Horde Night is not only a chore, it's also really frustrating. And that's why that has to go for me. You know, they did not embrace their Horde Night mechanics and all that shit. Where's that dude? A bitch! I thought he just finished that. I thought I was going right just after he'd finished it. God damn, dude. Sucker punched, mate. Sucker punched like a kipper. God damn you. I really thought I was going to get him as well then. Funny, man. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to grab a coffee, boys. I'll be straight back. It's the second coffee that's gone cold today. I've got to sort this out, man. This is. I've stopped drinking out of the Yeti mug. You see, I've got to start drinking my coffee, boys. I can't keep losing quality coffee, man. You got rid of doing Horde Nights and not even go to the trader. Yeah, and you see, I don't mind that. You know, the trader and things. I've always said that's easy because we can just make a personal choice on that, can't we? We don't need to add a mod or a modlet. You know, I've always done that, haven't I? Since like even the early days, it's like I very much restrict what I can and can't do at the trader. But yeah, the Horde Night is something I'd have to patch, man. I'd have to change how that fundamentally works in order for me to enjoy 7 days ever again, I think. It's those irradiated zombies, man. With the blandness of Horde Night. It used to be so much better, dude, didn't it? You know, you really felt like Horde Night was a fun thing. You know, the problem is now they can destroy your base so fast. that it never feels fair, does it? It just feels like, you know, you've built just from to smash it. And this was the ideology that the fun pimps have always been really. It's been an ego thing. It's been pure ego. They don't like players winning. It's always felt like they're trying to stop you doing the things that let you do things that are fun. And they never sort of quite understand that's not how we like to play the game. That they've always tried to dictate to us how we should play the game. And it's always been their biggest mistake, I think. I mean, obviously the game's sold phenomenally. I'm not trying to say, you know, at business level it hasn't worked for them, but I think the point is that it's always felt like they've been against us, not working for us. And I can't think of any other game like that, where it felt like an ego issue. I'm struggling here. What have I come back for, Diz? Obviously because we died. What's my weight looking like? 63, so it's not even that bad, is it? I'll tell you what, I'll make some fruit teas then, yeah? Might as well make those. I don't seem to have a lot of activators. I'm sure. Oh, because yeah, I remember. Yeah. Because they cost Stardust or whatever it is, don't they? I think what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna grab myself some. Let's grab some corn ale. Give ourselves a fighting chance, right? You don't even take quests. I was looting and making my own adventure. What, in 7? I mean, it's, you know, like, look, it is a pretty cool game, right? Whether or not we'll ever get, what am I doing, guys? What am I looking for here, bro? These, yeah? I mean, if I take, like, what do you think? How much is this? Does it say how much it's going to cost as I do that? I mean, if I say take 11. Oh, yeah, easy, dude. Easy peasy, boys. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hey, let's go, boys. Let's go. Should be able to survive some lunar events there. See, I love the questing. See, this is something that's interesting, isn't it, Joshua? Because you're not alone like that with the quest. See, I love the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 questing. Because I like natural progression in games. That's something I've always talked about 3 things, isn't it? I mean, the main 2 being progression and persistence. And that's... See, this is what I was saying to Buck about Scum. See. Anyone can add a quest to go and kill 3 puppets, or go to the bookshop and get the map, right? To me, that's not questing, really. That's the kind of questing I expect from an MMO, alright? But 7 days, each quest was kind of unique. Now, yes, they will repeat, but only if you choose to let them repeat. Or if you are forced into repetition through to extremely elongated play periods, right? But each quest is a new POI, isn't it? And those POIs are in tiers, and they have different quirks and complexities and secrets, and that's the kind of questing I'm talking about, you see. Now, I have a feeling Scum questing is probably going to be pretty basic. I mean, if anyone knows, please let it, you know, feel free to tap away and let us know. You know, this is what we're saying to Buck. I'm not, it's not going to be good enough to really just have MMO questing unless the rewards are interesting. You know, like the rewards themselves are maybe progressive. It's like for one quest, maybe I get, you know, a really good piece of a really good gun, and I have to do 3 other quests to get the other pieces of the gun. Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily have to be the action of participating in a quest. The rewards themselves could be adequate to you know, almost unlock new gameplay mechanics, perhaps. You know, or you know, obviously the easy way out of that for a developer is faction reputations. So if I do, yeah, pretty bland quests, but ultimately that unlocks a certain tier of trading with someone, which means I can now buy a different type of weapon, perhaps, or, you know, a component for my vehicle that really radically changes how I play the game. But I'm going to err on the side of Scum not really having done anything exciting. Because they seem to be hell-bent on worrying more about role-play mechanics. Like getting sweaty feet and wet feet and then getting trench foot than they do to actually making any content for their game that is meaningful for the vast majority of players. At this point, you know, I think if Scum just gave up and just created a role-play server game, I think they'd probably attract a bigger clientele. Right now, it's probably hands down one of the worst PvP games out there. It's an abomination in PvP. It just doesn't work with that size map, with that kind of player base. And the PvE is extremely lackluster after your first playthrough. You know, it's pure just okay in too many areas. They really need to buckle down and either go pure PvP, pure PvE, or just turn it into some sort of like Grand Theft Auto mega simulation roleplay game. And any of those, I think they'd have a better game. I just think they'd have a superior game by buckling down on it. Some knobbers built a boring base next to my workhouse. Don't forget, you can transfer worlds if it ever bothers you to the point where you're really upset about it. Like I don't know. Don't some bases have like some really annoying deviants that make some really annoying noises? How do I get up there? Yeah, you can transfer world when text. And I don't mean server. I just mean world. The servers are split into like multiple instances, and you can literally pick up your base and go and plop it in a new world, in a new vista, 0 expense to yourself. Is that? How do I get upstairs? Is that the only way up? Are there good optics for this gun? I didn't even look, did I? I tend not to do accessories until a little bit later. Do you want me to have a look? Right, let's have a look. We've got muzzles. I like to go for something that sort of adds that stability and accuracy, don't I? This is always the tricky one. I think I'll go for that. And then balance it off with that one. And then obviously I-10. Well, I mean, I think it's a no-brainer. Just go for the increased magazine's capacity in it. Which is that one. But I don't think I ever do I? I think I prefer this. I just don't think it matters. The way we play with it, to be honest. I just don't think the extra bit of mag really makes a difference. I'd rather have the accuracy, I think. Oh, sorry, scum questing isn't really quests. Each of the traders set you out to go fetch fame. Needs a lot more. Yeah, but that, again, I've got no issues with that. I don't mind that. I think, did I just mention this? Fame and reputation grind, I've got no issues with that. As long as, and this is what I'm talking about, progression and persistency. As long as the progression within that is some interesting new trade unlocks. Or even new tiered questing. At least it's progression. Does that make sense, Al? So even if the questing is very simple, and all the real reward is in the moment of completion is a reputation advancement. As long as that reputation advancement itself is leading somewhere, I'm okay, dude. So I'm a very easily pleased gamer. I know because we discuss so many elements of games and likes and dislikes. I've got no issues with MMO questing. Never have done. I will go and kill wolves all day long if you need some wolves' tails. But what I do need is a sense of progression that comes from it. I need to get a good piece of armor. Or some fame that is always ticking towards, you know, a new unlock of some sort. Ever so easily pleased, really. You know? I think the point is that so few games do have good progression. The one that surprised... What was that game we were all talking about recently, guys? We played the demo on streams for a brief bit. It's kind of like World of Warcraft Raids only. What was it called? Have you seen that? Hey, has anyone seen that? Did anyone watch the video? I think someone in chat linked it, or unless it was a friend of mine. This new... Oh no, it was someone in chat here, wasn't it? Ring Quest. It's the new Ring Quest survival-esque game. That could be interesting. Right, I've got my gear back. Right, I'm going to go straight to where we need to go. This is a nightmare to navigate this place, isn't it? Dude! What the hell happened there? Oh my god, my steering's all over the place. It's because I know I've got this get out of jail card, you know. This like funky jumpy. That's so cool. It's one of those things that's like so dumb and utterly like pointless to add to a video game, but it's so much fun. It's like never take it away, man. Rocket jump on the bike. But I think you can do it in the cars as well, which is ridiculous, isn't it? They do have tier quests, but what they've done is lock a lot of what you usually could buy, like ammo and weapon attachments, vehicles and parts behind the fame members. The fetch quests are like go and bring me bobby pins. Oh god, some specific. Yeah. See that? See that is like just this is classic scum, man. It's just adding things that add nothing meaningful to the game. It's their biggest problem, man. I mean, that game's been in the making for how long now? How long has Scum been launched in its so-called early access? Because they were bought out by someone not so long ago, weren't they? Is it a couple of 3 years back? It's just like this weird project, man. It's so bizarre. But they have one of the best sort of like frameworks for a really cool game, right? But I don't know. They seem to spend more time making dick warmers and socks for Christmas events than they do actually doing anything interesting with the game. You can add all the vehicles you want and all the armoured upgrades to vehicles. You can add all the weapons you want, but you've got to have some meat on the bones of the game, right? And as a PvP experience, it ain't good enough, dude. People do not go to Scum for great PvP, right? There's way better PvP experiences. Way better. I'm talking about like not even in the same league. Scum is like the bottom of the barrel. But it's still a really good game. I know this all sounds quite negative, but if you've never played it, I'd highly recommend getting it. I think for your first playthrough until you run out of steam with it, it's a really good experience, and especially if you like your sort of like high fidelity graphics, very photorealistic graphics, animations, and immersive simulation. Absolutely incredible. They just need to actually add some fun. You know what it is with Scum? I think I've just nailed it. They need to add some fun to the game. The PvP is stale as hell. The PvE is absolutely just like even making your own fun is hard. Scum has got like one of the most brilliant technical foundations as an open world survival game. They just haven't added anything that is fun to the game. I think that summarises it quite neatly in a nutshell, to be honest. All the fun I've ever had in Scum is because I've been playing with friends. You know, the fun we've made together. Not the actual game. The game in no way, shape or form has provided any of it. That says a lot, I think. Claire! How you doing, Claire? Got the intel on the mayflies. Let's go through these then. Well, I feel like I'm going to make some progress today. How's Elite treating you, but how's your... I remember it now, but colonization. How's colonization going? Oh, we did, Shades. Oh, Shades, I don't know. I've seen you today, Shades. How are you, Shades? You okay? How you feeling, mate? We did. We had a lot of fun in school, and this is my point. This goes back to my original comment earlier about if the reason you've had fun is because of your friends, you have to be able to separate that out from the game. It doesn't mean the game's good. It really doesn't. I'm sure I'm sure if the same bunch of us had got on a 7-day server, Shades, we'd have had just as good a time, right? I bet if we'd all sat there and played Rocket League for 6 hours, we'd have had as much fun. That this is the problem, that people can't separate the two. I think unless you've just not said morning, Shades. Normally Shades gives me a poke if I've missed her. They're talking about adding proper security NPCs, but other than a few picks, I haven't seen them. They've also abandoned the bunkers. Well, the bunkers were dog shit, so I'm not overly upset with that. Because that mini game with the bomb, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, but dude, I mean, I'm not a mobile phone gamer, but my God, that was an embarrassment. That's one of the reasons to stop playing the game, to be honest. I've got no faith that this is going anywhere. It's so pathetic. Do you remember it? You had to clip the wires in the bomb disposal thing. Just an abomination. An abomination of a gameplay mechanic, dude. Had no place in a game like Scum whatsoever. You said morning, but you're on like, oh, sorry, Shows. I was probably bitching about Star Citizen, mate. Which cabinet? So, we're a lot of the conversation at the moment is about Scum. Shades, if you could reignite a Grumbodian server, which game would it be? I think the first time I joined a stream was during you playing Scum and you throwing a melon at Mrs. Head. I would never have done that. I refute this. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never have done anything like that. No, a stick of dynamite, I might. Yeah, and I think this is the point. I think this is a good example, you see. I mean, I don't remember that, but I know we had a lot of laughs with it. I mean, the wheelbarrow incident on the last server alone, and TM, and the tequila explosion cannibalism on New Year's Eve. You see, all the cool shit that happened because we turned it into like a role-playing server, didn't we? Now, we didn't role-play, as in we were actually playing quirky characters, but let's be honest, we all kind of played into the immersive nature of it, didn't we? We would roleplay, walk around. We would sit around a campfire. I mean, how many times? I have such fond memories of me coming out of a bunker and Missy sitting underneath a tree just outside the entrance with a nice cold beer and a packet of crisps for me. And it was amazing, wasn't it? It was so cool. Like little things like that. Because we kind of, you know, because there was so little to do in Scum. We treated it like a... And I can't help but feel that right now, they would have done really, really well if they'd embraced that. You know, turn their game into, you know, like a role-play-esque game. I think there's clearly a huge market for that kind of deep, immersive simulation. I know that there was a streamer. She was actually an ex-porn star. I believe it was the poor lady. Was it Andrew? I don't know her name. Chekhov. She was at a Twitch event and she broke her back jumping into that foam pit. Do you remember? What's her name? Andriana Chekhov, something like that. She had a server on Twitch. And it was a role-playing server. And a lot of people... And I never really watched it myself, but a lot of people tuned into it, didn't they? And I said... And I remember saying on stream, like, have you seen what's happening with Scum? You know, you know, the amount of people watching it right now, because they've... You know, a big-ish celebrity has started a role-playing server, man. It's definitely a coconut. Coconut. Ah, right, yeah. You see, a lot of you remember the coconut. I don't feel like I'm going to wiggle out of this one, Larry. I think I was getting somewhere wiggling out of the melon, but apparently it was a coconut. There's clearly too many witnesses to that. Elite is going well colonizing this. So what have you achieved? What have you actually achieved in Elite Dangerous? So you've been presumably working at colonizing a planet or a moon, have you? Like what's different? So you know, go back to this progression thing. What you know, if I was to join the game now and come and see what you've been up to, what would I see, dude? You know, if you like set up a base, you know, you've got like, I don't know, like a refinery or something going. You know, somewhere I could come and walk around in a habitat. You know, what have you achieved? This gun, Joshua, it's a nice gun, dude. Beam's fun, man. 7 Days Scum Ark. I'd love to play Ark, but the problem with Ark is like it's the jank, innit? It's like we were just saying about Funcom, innit? At what point does the jank slip into frustration? You know? You need a new game, Neptar. What game are you looking for? Give me an idea of genre, and I'll track one down for you, mate. What you after? You've claimed a system with stuff and things that's on my mind. So when you say you've claimed a system, is this like, you know, what does it mean? Have you got your name there, you know? And only you now can interact with it? A bit like No Man's Sky, you know, the first person to discover it gets to name it kind of thing? Something like that? Or if you built a couple of outposts and they generate passive income? Have you got any screenshots or anything of it, but... You know, I mean, are these habitats I can land my ship and come and, you know, boots on the ground, walk around? You know, do they serve any practical functionality? You know, can I stop off and rest there or refuel there? I mean... I googled Sasha Grey. No, yeah, it's not Sasha Grey. You know, she broke her back. She literally broke her back. She was in a massive harness for ages. I think she's out of it now, isn't she? She was actually all right at Elden Ring as well. It's quite funny because she's one of those people that plays with a controller and that doesn't know how to just keep the controller in the palm of their hands. So you know, as if they start running backwards, they start putting the controller up to their ear. It's so funny. Reminds me of my girlfriend. Give her a controller, starts going backwards. I was swinging the controller around as if, like, you know, physically moving the controller is going to make any difference. That's it, Adriana Chechik. That's it, Adriana Chechik. Is she all right now? Did she fully recover? Because that was awful, wasn't it, man? That was awful, man. Absolutely terrible. I'm the system architect, can build what I want in the system. But when there's like billions of system, it means nothing, right? Like literally nothing. Yeah. Let's be honest. Like chance of anyone coming across your system is just like negligible. And there's just a dude who lives next door. Just because it's set in space, it's no different, right? You know, I could be in the adjacent system and be doing exactly what you're doing. Yeah. I'm as a piggybacking on. Is that a Timmy the Turtle? Or is that... I'm as piggybacking on celebs, famous people moving to Twitch. I am as piggybacking. I was. I'm not sure what you mean, dude. My wife is a trampoline coach. My daughter does it too. She's been in A&E in, mate. I'd end up vomiting everywhere. I think doing some of the stuff they do. Oh, hang on. Oh, I got a little Digby boy. I got him as well. I got a Digby, lads. The wife's front teeth aren't her own. That sounds like that was a bad accident, bro. Like ranches in the Old West, you're really trying to sell it. It's nothing like that, is it? Let's be honest. Because you're in space and it's boring as fuck. And there is no gorgeous sunset, is there? And there is no, you know, ranching with cattle. You're literally on a barren rock. Don't try and fucking kid a kidder, mate. Nothing like a fucking ranches of the old, right? Yeah, fucking nothing like it at all. Not even if you take a very copious amount of fucking LSD, right? Sunsets are awesome. I don't believe you for a minute. I don't believe you for one fucking minute that the sunsets are fucking awesome in Elite Dangerous, bro. You're still stuck on a grey barren rock, right? Hang on, who's that? Is that someone we know? Let's have a look. I have you on my. You all right, Tonga? You're on my TV. But check by the phone because I have the house to myself today. Oh, that's nice. What are you up to, dude? Oh, dude, are you walking around naked with a glass of whiskey and a cigar? Dude, this sounds good, dude. See, now compare that to what it would be like in Star Citizen if they ever actually got the game to work, which is obviously a point of great contention, right? But at least there is a beauty to Star Citizen in some areas, you know, with the vegetation and you know the life around. You know, so you can actually imagine the ranch, can't you? You know, if Microtech they ever turned it into not looking like ass. You know, you got trees, you've got grasslands, you've got foraging creatures. Now, you can literally build a ranch in Star Citizen. I know you can't do that in Elite Dangerous. I know that is the, you know, the delusion of a player who has spent so much time in the game. Like I have, because I'm the same. You know, I could big up Elite Dangerous, as I have many times on stream. You know, whenever people talk about Star Citizen, I often say go and play Elite Dangerous first. But it is as shallow as a puddle, innit, most of the time. You spend most of your time going jump scoop, jump scoop, jump scoop, jump scoop. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's not beat around the bush with Star Citizen. Most of the time, it doesn't fucking work. They're both shit, basically. We just need one kid on the block, don't we? We just need one developer to come along and just make a not shit space game. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I just don't understand it, man. It's a genre ripe for the picking. It's like one of the easiest fucking games to make, right? You can probably do it on a pretty tight budget, man. Yeah, you see, it's beautiful. There's absolutely fuck all out here, mate. But it's like beautiful like a desert, and it isn't anything like a desert, is it? Because the desert is beautiful. A little bit of rain in the desert, and it comes alive, doesn't it? It's like this wonderful evolutionary flash. There are oases. There are these wonderful organic, you know, the risk of scorpions in your boot, the ancient pyramids deep out in the desert, the rolling sand dunes. Yeah, there's none of that in Elite Dangerous. So again, stop talking shit. It's nothing like that at all, mate. It's a barren fucking rock, man. Star Citizen is like your dream life, but then you end up with Starfield, a similar life. Well, Starfield, I mean, look, Starfield was all right. I mean, at least it's got gameplay. You know? I mean, Elite Dangerous got some great gameplay. But it really is two things. It's asteroid mining and ship combat. Everything else is shit. Just as shit as Star Citizen. But at least Starfield, you know, look, Starfield might not be an amazing game, but it's not a bad game, right? You know, you stick in a couple of mods and you'll probably have a good time with it. You know, it's not a bad looking game. Well, alright. The environments are not terrible. The character models are just like absolute fucking dog shit. She's alright. At least you can put on Starfield and go do some quests, yeah? Some of the worst quests in the history of gaming, right? But at least you can turn it on and go and do something, yeah? Unlike Elite and Star Citizen. Elite because there ain't anything to really do, and Star Citizen because there are things to do, but none of it works. So either way, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, really, aren't you? You're still looking for the perfect game. Star Citizen is... Star Citizen... Do you think Star Citizen will ever be the perfect game for people that like that genre? I mean, maybe we shouldn't say the perfect game. Let's narrow it down a little bit. The perfect game within a genre. Yeah? So, you know, whether it be a first-person shooter, a battle royale, an arcade racer... You know... So let me just round this off as a question. Of all the genres you love, when was the last time you had the magnum opus within that genre? Because I think that encapsulates my problem with gaming right now. I like all sorts of games. So if I take horror games, I can't remember the last time I played a really good horror game. Because it wasn't Resident Evil 8. I thought Resident Evil 8 was ever so weird. It wasn't even a horror game outside of the first section. Resident Evil 7 probably was the last time I played an amazing horror game. I thought it was brilliant. So how many years ago was that? I haven't played a good spacefaring game for eons. I haven't even played a good role-playing game for eons. You know, Starfield, you know, if I say, you know, The Witcher 3, which I still need to play, really, and Skyrim, which I certainly would say were amazing games. They're years old. Every genre I think of, I can't think of one that has got this, like, in the last few years, this groundbreaking, revolutionary new game. Whereas before it was like, it felt like they were always vying for top dog within the genres, weren't they? We know what works in space games, what the gamers want, and they keep not ever making it. Dude, it's like I said, right? I bet you we could do a Kickstarter, mate. I bet you we could. Get some devs on board, do a Kickstarter, and just go make a vertical slice of Star Citizen. Just make 3 or 4 really, really well-modelled ships, right? A really small, just a couple of moons and a planet flung out in the middle of nowhere, yeah. I'd kickstart it tomorrow, dude. It doesn't have to be, you know, this flawless masterpiece of MMO technology and, you know, dynamic server meshing and things. Just give me a server where they can get 50 people on it. Starfield is okay when you mod it, but if you like Star Citizen details, landing and flying, you find. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. They're completely different games. Starfield's nothing like. I mean, Starfield's nothing like Squadron 42, let alone Star Citizen. Right? What's my top best 3 games? I've always said I can't answer that. And it's not because I don't want to. I don't have, because I play so many genres, dude. I could only talk about like the best games within genres, you know. And even then, you know, there's so much scope for discussion around. I mean, you know, some of my most beloved games are I would say, more like experiences. Let me just drink my coffee. Things like Red Dead. I could easily and very objectively argue that Red Dead, certainly 2, is a bit of a shit game. But that's using the classic game tropes as measurements. But as an experience, as an all-in-one digital package, Red Dead 2 and 1 were phenomenal games for me, mate. Phenomenal games. I don't mind if it's in space fantasy or whatever. I just want to invest time in building something, gathering and PvE. I agree. I'm with you, Tongi. He picked up Xenoblade X on the Switch, which is... Isn't there a Xenoblade MMO coming out? Like Xenoblade Chronicles or something, dude. A single game from the last few years that I'd say was peak for its genre was the Indiana Jones. What even genre would you call that? Just like an action adventure, in the same way that, like, say, The Last of Us is, just instead of third person, so a first person sort of like action adventure. Would we include things like Beyond Two Souls, The Last of Us, things like that, and Indiana Jones? Indiana Jones was a really good game. What little I saw of it, it was a really good game, man. And the other thing I'm very impressed with is its overall, well, technical prowess. It ran really well, didn't it? It looked great. It ran well.
That old man wasn't mine.
I remember saying before it came out, Lauren, like, who the fuck asked for a first-person Indiana Jones game?
I know it must be a deviation or something.
Like, who sat around a desk and thought that was a good idea?
Still the only thing that's brought me comfort since Hayden died.
But man, they nailed it, didn't they? Absolutely nailed it. I really enjoyed what I saw of it, dude. Yeah, because it's oh, did you look into the last tour of The Last of Us? Did you look into the PC launch, dude? And whether or not it was a good PC port, because they tend to be very hit and miss, Sony's, don't they? On day one of launch, man, when it comes to the PC. I'm not entirely convinced that isn't deliberate. Plays like ass. I'm gonna go buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. The game's really good, but it plays like ass. Ah, PlayStation 5 Pro, dude.
After what you did, you're lucky we only chose to exile you.
You really want the blood of both her and her unborn child on your hands? This is no different from a death sentence.
You know what that book of hers is, Maxie. The vultures use it to worship one of the great ones. Rules are rules, and the vote's already been held.
Brianna. I'm suffering.
Have a shield, kids. Indiana Jones is a bit like a point and click, but I mean, I only play. We got as far because we streamed it on the first day. We got as far as like the deserty bit, didn't we? I was very. I gotta admit, I was very impressed with it actually. Should probably keep that on the back burner. You're right, Lethian. I still need to play the second, third, and possibly even the fourth Tomb Raider games. I've only ever played the 2014/15 Tomb Raider reboot. I think Tomb Raider games are fucking amazing. I think they're absolutely brilliant. And we played like the 2014/15 Tomb Raider, yeah? Like I think it was last year or the year before, dude. Oh my god, it was amazing, dude. Even in 2024, it still was an incredible game, dude. I love Tomb Raider games. I really like their supernatural twist on everything, dude. Oh, South of Midnight's the new one, isn't it? I did look into this one for a Larian, and I'm not sure. We might get a code for that. Let me have a quick look, see if they've responded to us. Oh, hang on. I just need to mute out. 1 sec, guys. Oh, I'm back. That just cost me 20 quid. Fuck yeah. Oh, guess how much Cody's going to cost me? 2 grand. Yeah, I've not heard back from you yet, Larry. Let me just double check. Kazan, first Berserker Kazan. That don't think. Yeah, no, not yet, bro. I'll have a look. Right, hang on. Where are we going, dudes? Now, this one does that weird blast, doesn't it? And it always murders me. Where's the girl? Is the girly thing like that? You got a weak spot in here? Oh no! Oh, that was close, man. I didn't see the tell on it. I'm not sure I could even duck behind it anyway. Nice. Oh, it's not to buy him. It's to fix his cruciate ligament. So you ain't going to be seeing me for at least a month. Tomb Raider is one of those games that I've loved, but for some reason never finished and we'll go back to them. Yeah, I thought the combat in the first Tomb Raider was so good, dude. I really enjoyed playing as Lara in that first 2014-15 one, bro. I remember sitting there streaming and going, man, the combat just feels so fucking cool, dude. Really, really tight. Really cool, man. You right, Necron? How are you, mate? How are things, dude? Is it 3, is it, Justin? So you've got Tomb Raider, Shadows of the Tomb Raider. Well, what's the other one, dude? I can never remember the order of them. Is the 3, is there, since 2014/15? I think it was 2015, wasn't it? It was like the Tomb Raider reboot, yeah? Shadow of the Tomb Raider was the 3rd one. So what's the 2nd one called? Rise of the Tomb Raider, I think, wasn't it? Got Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So I've never played the last two. I think we popped on Rise of the Tomb Raider once, if I've got the name right, on a Christmas day. But obviously we don't stream a lot on Christmas day. So yeah, Rise. Yeah. Cheers, bro. Yeah. The first thing I've done when I got my shiny 4K monitor was go through all of the Tomb Raider and Uncharted games, and it was such a nice experience. Did you look into? So sorry if you answered it alone. Did you look into The Last of Us PC launch? I think it was you mentioned. Oh my god, isn't that gorgeous? Look. This is what I was saying to a couple of fakes, wasn't it? If we do third person. Hide. Be nice if I could have got the shadow coming off the antlers on that deer, but it ain't gonna move, is it? Here comes a crazy Timmy. Look at him. How do I get out of this? Shit. Oh my god. Look, we got a crazy Timmy. Shadow's actually the best. So will we get any more Tomb Raiders? Square Enix are really funny with their franchises, aren't they? Things doing alright, Necron. Still have 11 days on my 16-day work hike. Just wanted to log in and support. Oh, well, thank you very much. That's very kind of you, Necron. Thank you, dude. Wait a bit since I remember the first port had some issues. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if The Last of Us doesn't launch in a great state. Because it only came out, like, what, this week? Like, possibly even yesterday, right? Just in time for season 2 to air, right? We'll get some tea because we're at the point where he needs a little bit of bronze, and I can't remember what for. What do I need those bronze ingots for? I literally went to make something, didn't I? What would I have been trying to make, bro? Possibly the bronze pickaxe, but it wasn't that, because that's obvious. There must have been something else that I was about to craft. Can anyone think what it was? Oh, katana. That was it, my melee weapon. You got it. Cheers. Thank you. Is that tin indeed some of that? Yeah, I need a bit for the bronze. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Those things look so cool, man. You're Canadian, so probably sound funny to you when we talk. I'm not sure I'd even recognise the Canadian accent, you know. Do you know what I mean? I'm just not sure I even know the Canadian accent. In the same way, I wouldn't be able to tell, like, South... You know, like, what is that kind of... Oh, God, is it... Is it like South America? But I don't mean as in South America. I mean as in Southern USA. See, you know, your regional accents are very, very different, aren't they? And I'd never be able to tell, like, whereabouts in the USA someone came from. But I bet someone from the US... It'd be like me hearing the Scottish accent and being able to say, well, that's obviously Scottish. The Welsh accent's obviously the Welsh accent, right? So same with the Irish, you know. I wouldn't be... I'd have no idea when it came to... There's got to be a chest around here because my thing's flashing. Wonder if Wentex knows about this. Ah. There he goes. Hurrah! See, no one has time to say hello anymore, do they? No one, everyone's in such a hurry. Even in a digital game. Southern American, also known as a redneck. Is that... So, here's a question then, right? You know when someone says... I mean, is redneck a derogatory term? Is that something that is... If you say, oh, you're a redneck then. Because what I was going to say is, like, where would you... What is the regional area to call someone a redneck? Does that make sense? Like what state is that? Or does it cover a multitude of states? Or is it only an area of one state? A new Tomb Raider game set in India, that'd be awesome. Because I can only imagine how cool the lore would be. With all the wonderful... Who's this? Should we get in? Oh, I can't get in. I can't get in, mate. You'd have to change your permissions. Okay, whatever. Right, what are we doing and where are we going, boys? What level is this? Level 14. Let's go and have a sniff up there, then, yeah? Oh, where's that? It's over there. So it's many states called Southern accent or the country accent. And is people call themselves redneck around here with pride. So I mean, is it one of those things that you would want to be very careful saying, though? So, see, this is the problem, isn't it? You know, people say, oh, you can't use that word. But all right, okay, that's fine. You don't use it. But tell me why. You know, it's nice to know the reason behind it and the history behind it, right? So, it's saying something like redneck. Is it something you'd have to be very careful using? Is it the kind of word you shouldn't use in your general vocabulary? I assume so, because you're not sure. So, therefore, that tells you probably shouldn't use it, right? But is it something that, like you said, actually people said that's the first time I've seen that, where someone said actually they call themselves, you know, I'm a redneck and I'm proud, you know? But is it the kind of thing like if I was an Englishman and I was to say, oh, so you're a redneck because you come from so-and-so, well, would that be, hang on a minute, mate, you can't say that, bro. Yeah, if you're not a redneck, yeah. Didn't they say something about a multiplayer game? Some kind of PvP comes in the Tomb Raider. Oh, I don't know. I know Naughty Dog were working on a multiplayer Last of Us or something like that. That has now been completely trashed. I'm looking forward to that Horizon game, but I haven't heard anything more about it. I wonder if that's another one that's been shelved as a game, as games as a service. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a multiplayer Horizon. Oh my god, dude. Dude, how come I'm not healing, bro? I'm not healing, dude. I'm not healing. It's not healing me. It must have been on a Z-axis off, right? I need out of here, man. This is how you level up like a mofo, innit? If you want to cheese through all the levels, I'm out of there, man. Yeah, but that's the thing they say. This is why it doesn't mean anything, just banging things out on Google. As we know, Google spouts all sorts of bollocks, mate. What you need to know is you need to understand that, and this is the problem with the world, just Google is the answer to everything. Now, as Jaboshevich just said, actually, as it turns out, so some people take great pride in calling themselves a redneck, you see. This is why the Google food's pointless. It's like, you know, Cascal, you and I were talking about mobile phones, weren't we? And we Google searched how to do something on an Android phone, but it turns out like that's only applicable if you're on a certain variant of Android. This is the problem with the world. It's a one-click answer to everything Google says, but that's not enough. Google's very basic information in a very complicated world, isn't it? But better to speak to people that live there, right? Get a flavour for the pros, the cons, the whys, the hows. I mean, where does it even come from? Is it because of, like, the sun on the back of the neck? You know? The red neck. Out, you know, like a peasant out in the fields doing grunt work kind of thing. some people take pride in being called a nerd. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's one of the biggest issues gaming's got. I can't help but feel it's a huge part of what's happened. Is that gaming is one of those things was the bastion of like nerdism, wasn't it? If you were the kid that stayed indoors all summer holiday playing your Nintendo, where all the other kids were out on their mountain bikes and then kicking footballs around, you were the proverbial nerd, weren't you? The Billy No Mates almost. It was very sort of like, oh, the sad, lonely kid. And now gaming's become this. You've only got to see it on Twitch, haven't you? Think about some of like the really old original streamers, man. You know, they're not pretty boys, are they? Far from it. But the modern ones, they're a brand, man. You know, some of these guys and girls look amazing, right? Beauty sells. And half of them are terrible at video games. You know, we were just talking about, you know, porn stars, for example. You know, I mean, full respect to Adriana Chechik. She was amazing to watch in Elden Ring, but she was amazing to watch because she was so fucking bad. You know, it was like handing a toddler a controller. You know, it's like the nerd space has been invaded by the cool kids. And it feels like, I don't know, it feels a bit weird, doesn't it? It's like that wasn't the way it was supposed to be. This was supposed to be the safe place for nerds. And now the jocks have got in. With their muscle tops and, you know, beautiful faces, man. Oh, dear, man. People who are rednecks often don't refer to themselves as rednecks because it's nothing to be proud of. It's not like black people using the N-word. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously a completely different example, isn't it? I mean, the word redneck, I must have heard that, you know, in Twitch chat so many times. And the point is, I don't even know what it means in the sense of the geographic region, because I assume it is. And now I know it's like the southern states, isn't it? How'd you find this game? I downloaded it, but not. It's really good, Fry. It's a really, really good game. It's got some great building. It's a really, really good PVE shoot shit game, dude. Probably one of the best ones out there. It's about to get a mobile launch as well, which is quite interesting. So, even though I'm not a mobile gamer, I'm quite fascinated by how that will work out. But this is good, dude. It's got high production values. It's completely free to play. And I really do mean that. You know, there is no... Well, it's kind of free, but you probably do want to buy this and this, you know, one-off purchase. It really is, dude. I mean, the amount of people that have never spent a penny on it, it is pretty high, to be honest. This gun is doing alright, man. This gun is doing okay, bro. See, I've got a chest over there and a chest over there, man. That's pretty cool, right? 2 lunar chests. You always thought it was from the Sun Tzu Hard, but I heard it was red. But oh, so there you go. So I was thinking, like, you know, you get a red neck. You know, like if you're out in the fields and you're bending down, even if you've got a hat on, you get a really bad neck, don't you? So it's actually maybe something to do with the red bandana. I think miners that were fighting against the powers or something. So it was more like a costume element, though. You know, a uniform element. It's the same in South Africa. The Afrikaners call the English... Is that Rui? Roy? Is it pronounced Rui neck? Rui neck? Computer kids and kids that play Dungeons & Dragons are referred to as nerds. Yeah, exactly. But they're not anymore. This is no longer a nerd haven, is it? This is where all the cool kids play as well. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Right. Let's get in here, boys. Take all. Shall I just go for the chest? Because every time I've ever gone for the chest, I always get bombed. So let's be a little cautious. You're gonna heal me, Mr. Goober. I think we're in, dude. I think we're in. I think we've done one. Let's see what we've got, bro. The Oracle Crate. Oh, what? Oh, because they don't stack, do they? How do the Lunar Whispers work? So I need 40, right? So how do I get them? And do they, like, decay or something? Do you know what I mean? How does it work? I haven't really ever paid any attention to it. Like from killing that, do I get anything? Rubies. Is it rubies that I need, maybe? No, I need to get lunar whispers. How do I get lunar whispers? You get them from the ones that spawn in when you mine. What, is that the only way to get them? So I can't just kill things out of an evening? Ah, right, shit. Oh my god. So, in order to get Lunar Whispers, I've got to go out here, mine some nodes and murder some dudes. Is that how we do it? I know, there was one of those, what's he called? I noticed over here, there's one of those angel dudes. Is that an Arbiter? I always get these wrong, don't I? Arbiters and the other ones. I saw one over here somewhere. Let's go and see. He's got to give me some. Shit, where is he? Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's super weird. Okay. 4.7%, bro. That sucks, dude. What are we up to? 7.4%. God damn. God damn you, Buzzy B, bruh! God damn, dude. Oh well. We can't always win them, can we? I assume you got a much higher chance with higher tier gloves, have you? So Ruby's pronounced Roy, so a Roy neck in South Africa. I mean, all these names, what are they? Language used to be so colourful, didn't it? Hey, you gotta be careful what you say now, boys. So they drop mostly from the elites in bulk, and the lower the health, the more whispers you collect when you kill. Oh shit, for real? Oh my god. So if I'm about to die, I get more. That's a weird way of doing it. What did it say? Scarecrows around town, blah blah blah, but don't worry, they're still burning with some fire. Remember to grab the deadly kind of fuel for your Western Coronation needs, that's not feel free to grab another. So we can set fire to the skeleton. Sorry, the scarecrow. It's not that I really need to worry about that. Well, it said he's immune! What the fuck, dude? That's ridiculous. So the lower my health, the more Lunar Whispers I will get from killing something that drops Lunar Whispers. Is that right, Olivia? Yeah? Lower the health, more whispers you collect when you kill, they decay. Oh, and it's 12 hours. Is that 12 hours, like, as in real time or in game time? Like, you can't carry them over to the next evening. Oh, that's why, look. Ah. I just so by lobbing it at the skeleton, I got the little box. Like. So just kill lunar elites. I take it. How do I know if it's an elite? That's what I was trying to find over here. I thought I saw an arbiter, but you don't seem to be here anymore, dude. Seems to have buggered off for some reason. Because there's another chest over there. Look. So you'd think. Oh, I was about to say, like, why am I so sluggish? I'm encumbered, dudes. Yeah, there's no elite here. I don't even know what rubies are for. It seems to be getting a lot of rubies. Oh, is she classed as an elite? $27 I've got. God damn. Let's see how many we get for the elite. 1643. I can finally open one. Good stuff, boys. That's my first one, isn't it? Do we get anything sexy? It's a low level area, so it's not going to be anything fancy, is it? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's alright, boys. A win's a win. Now, I suppose I should really go home. I'll take, if I can complete one lunar chest each night, I'll be quite happy. Do I, yeah, I've got, well, no, I think I died, didn't I? Didn't I die? So now I don't have the lunacy anymore. But I have got beer. I can't remember if I've taken the corn ale. Which obviously would stop it going. It's 12 real-time hours. Oh, right, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what rubies are. Anyone know what rubies are for, though? I don't like that noise, man. Are you getting on with it, Caskell? I'm enjoying it, dude. Did you say you couldn't play this on the Steam Deck, Caskell?
Clean, 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 and organized, and polished.
You know, you could learn a thing or two from this thing.
How do I interact with him, dude? Shouldn't I be able to interact with the paper doll? This is one where we have to do what's the clue? Because we obviously have to do, I don't want that, do we? For the radio up, it's this, isn't it? First time moods. Beautiful boys.
Wherever it came from.
So I have no recollection of that, but just got instinct from a long forgotten memory from a previous server, dude. Really? We might as well get the mystical crate while we're around. Okay, we're doing alright, boys. We're doing alright. Ooh, that's a bit too close there, Grummy Bear. So, rubies can be exchanged for in-game goodies, including weapon skins and collectible furniture. Don't help me. Again, it don't help me. It just sounds like another Google copy pasta. Where would I use the rubies? Like, is it the jellyfish lady? You know what I mean? Emo. Yeah, what did I... Oh, hang on. I used the... Oh, what did I use, Shades? Plead. You couldn't bother to get the controls working. It automatically thought it was a keyboard, not a controller, and shouldn't be bothered to either figure out how to get it as a controller or make a control scheme. You're so lazy, Caskell. You're so lazy, dude. How are you getting on with it on the G-Force, though, dude? That's what I mean. It could be anywhere. Knowing, I mean, obviously it's a currency. I mean, obviously, right? So, where do I actually trade it in? And more importantly, is there anything specific that it's actually worth keeping them for? You know? Is there a particularly good use for rubies? Otherwise, it's yet another currency that I mean, I don't even know where I store them. I don't even know where they are. Does it just show up in, like, in that one store I go to? Is it these? And then the Lunar Whispers. I don't even know what they look like in the inventory, to be honest. What knows? The ruby shop. You're just taking a piss now. I'm going to stop talking to you, mate. It's like saying, where do I go in the forest? Oh, just go turn left at the next tree. Yeah, thanks. That's really fucking helping, mate. You want to spend more time conversing and less time Googling. Did I actually open the mystical crate? It doesn't look like it's been opened. I was enjoying it. Interesting playing a shooter with a keyboard and mouse. Oh, if you... Oh, cause you, yeah, yeah, I'm not... yeah. I'm not... yeah. Keyboard and mouse. I never feel chill, Castle. You know what I mean, dude? I always feel like I'm part of this PC fucking snobbery when I'm playing a first-person shooter game with keyboard and mouse, bro. You know what I mean? I sort of find I found like the perfect hybrid in the Steam controller. You know what I mean? So I feel chill, man. I don't have to sit there with my hands up on the desk. You know? Risking long-term repetitive strain injury. What's that thing where they have to start hacking into your hands? What's that operation they do? What's it called? You're right, Simpsy. Where's this place? This is the Citrus County. Level 4. I think what I'm going to do, you can't fast travel. Let me get off my bike, yeah? How do I get off the bike, dude? They actually look quite cool. How's this week gone then, Simpsy? You alright? That's why I was also playing with the X. Isn't the controller support in this, like the native controller support, like absolutely terrible? Don't they have like really weird key bindings, Castle? Like isn't like reload on like RB or something like that, dude? I'm sure I've spoke to someone about this outside of the stream, dude. Because I never did boot it up with a controller, did I? Okay. So hang on, are all those ones just ones in? Are these ones actually in? There's all my mods, yeah. Okay. Right. So let's take some food. A little bit of inventory management. Pop into there. Steroids, Lunar Whispers. I probably should keep those on me, really, shouldn't I? Acid, Eclipse Vortexes, anything else that's classed as special? Bit of Stardust, Saucy Dust. Right, so nothing in there. Okay, well, okay. Things are looking good, boys. Things are looking good. Empty out that. We've probably got some new. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we have. We've got new organics. I'll pop in those as well, and glass can go in there, tin ore can go in there. Okay, and then we'll ditch all of the... Oh, all the other food's decayed. Nice. So much food I will just never use, man. It's just such a waste of production time. Okay, that's pretty good, right? I mean, I might as well make, if we've got the salt, that, yeah? That'll do us. Carry weight 23 out of 14. I reckon we're okay to win out, yeah? Half the key bindings were almost missing. Was there not all? I mean, maybe it's changed it, but I don't think you could even change the key bindings at one point, could you, Casper? Yeah, aiming difficult safety. Yeah, it's always the problem, dude. It's always the problem. Because quite often the controller stuff, in some ways, the controller stuff can even be faster. It's just like hotkeys for everything, isn't it? But yeah, the aiming can be a pain in the ass safety. You can break down that boom boom because it's the extra one you made. Oh, is it, Alethea? That one, yeah. Yeah, of course, makes sense. Good call, mate. I'm heading to the Broken Delta next, I think, SE to start getting my blue plastic stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to go straight to tier 3, I think. So. It's nice seeing how plug-and-play GeForce now is for controllers. I also have access to loads of Xbox games on GeForce now. Anything you're thinking of playing, dude? What, this one here, is it? Borscht Deluxe. Use? Or did that actually just eat it? Is that's because I've already got it, right? Resets the territory teleportation called that. See, I forgot about those. These are not that new, but I've never played it long enough into a scenario to actually take advantage of these. Black Fell Extraction Permit. These look different. These look like little... it's like a new icon, I think, from when I last played it. I just got so much stuff, dude. Right, hang on. Right, okay. So, where are we going? What's the name of the game, boys? What's the name of the game? Where are we off to? What shall I do? Let's go and do the main quest then, yeah? Oh, does it actually want me to do the level 20... Oh, what the hell? I don't think I'm really ready for that. What shall I go and do, boys? Let's go and finish off a couple of towns, yeah? Yeah, let's go and do this one. Let's get a couple of towns cleared up. As things seem to be, well, it was all right this week. Now we've got Cody's got to have an operation, which is going to cost us like $2 grand by the looks of it, Simpsy. So that could be the end of the stream for a month or two, sadly, which I'm a bit gutted about. We're shopping around at the minute, seeing if there's like anywhere we can take him that will be a little less expensive. Obviously, we don't want to do it, you know, on a backstreet vet, but obviously we've only had the one sort of quote, if you like, mate. So, found out about that yesterday, and you found out about the cruciate ligament on the stream, and then obviously we've now got to wait. Well, and then I had to wait until after the stream to speak to the girlfriend. So we think there's a place called, I can't remember the name of it, so I won't get into that. But it's near Birmingham. So we're saying like if we have to travel for a day and even stay over somewhere for a day, because obviously if it's not far from Birmingham, stay at my mum's and my dad's, and we're hoping we might be able to get it a bit cheaper. Because obviously the vet we've been to is like an emergency vet, you know, just get in quick, and then notoriously expensive, sadly. But they have said he's in a bit of pain, obviously, to say the least. So we've got to get it done, man. But yeah, there ain't no way I can come with $2 grand on a fucking whim, though, bro. So he's going to have to struggle for a little bit, I think. Nah, it's like all pet insurance. It don't cover shit, Simpsy. It's a fucking scam, pet insurance in the UK, mate. It never covers the things that actually are going to cost you money. It's a total scam, pet insurance in the UK. Always has been. I was acutely aware of it years ago. It's the PDSA. I don't know what that means. Well, I don't even know what it is, bro. Somewhere that has trainee vets. Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't really know anything about that side of it all, mate. We are actually damaging that, aren't we? So. But yeah, so I mean, other than that, it wasn't actually a bad week. See, I got out on Wednesday. It was lovely. Was it Wednesday or Tuesday, guys? I burnt my nose, Simpsy. I went out. I was only out there for about 3 hours. It might have been a bit longer. And yeah, I burnt my hooter. That's how long it's been since like my face has seen like, you know, sunshine, I guess. And yeah, it was very nice. I got a little start on the garden. Got a load of weed killer down. Got a little cut on one part of the lawn. Yeah, because I didn't want to risk the frost. Because might still get some frost and stuff. So got that all sorted out. Did a crazy amount of work this week. So that's good. It was my mom. It was Mother's Day last weekend, wasn't it? And my dad's birthday as well. So obviously that was it was you know, without sounding horrible, it was nice that that all went well. So yeah, it wasn't too bad actually this week. It was all right. I was in the back of a rather interesting vehicle on Thursday, and holy fuck, I did my back, mate. Oh, you fucker, Simpson. It really fucking went, dude. So that was a bit unfortunate, but it's not too bad at the minute. It's not too bad. But I can't afford to let that happen, man. I've got to be way more careful. But yeah, fuck me. I just felt it like straight away. It's like, oh, you bastard, dude. Search Google PDSA. People's dispensary for sick animals. So some say can help with vet bills. All right, let me make a note, dude. You know, let me get a link to it. PDSA. I wonder if this might be what the girlfriend was on about. This might actually have been what the girlfriend was talking about, mate. Because she specifically mentioned just near Birmingham, you see. So thanks for that, guys. But yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? You know, it's like fucking hell, man. Just when you're already struggling to stay afloat, and that happens, it's like, dude, the fuck, dude. I knew the second I saw cruciate ligament that was going to end badly for me. Yeah, it's cruciate ligament. Sorry, did I not say? His cruciate ligament is completely ruptured, snapped, whatever they call it. They use a far more flamboyant word that sounds very fucking painful. It's quite common. I mean, American football players and all sorts cruciate, isn't it? It's a very common injury. And a very serious injury as well, isn't it? So the second you hear that, you know you got fucking problems, don't you? Is it a tear? Torn, rupture? What's this, Lethan? Events, Crimson Wheel, Crimson Moon Collectibles, along the bottom and shopping top right. Hang on, what's that for, bro? What is it? Am I in the right place? Am I actually in the right place to be doing what I'm doing? Explore overall town. Look for the mystical crates. Hang on a sec. Defeat the Rift Entity. We don't want that, do we? Look for the mystical crate. Oh shit, it's all down there. God. Oh, rubies. So events is going to be in here, right? Maybe events. Crimson Wheel. What the fuck is this shit? You know what? I don't give a fuck. This game's just going to keep making shit more and more convoluted. I'm just going to keep playing the game that I enjoy. I got no fucking time for all this shit, dude. Layers upon layers of fucking bollocks. I don't care. Way too convoluted, mate. Yeah, give me a dude in town who's got a ruby for a head, and I'll walk up to him and I'll buy some shit off him. All these menus, man, they just suck the enjoyment out of the game for me, man. What about your week, Simpsons? Has it been okay? I mean, work went well. I mean, well, I think it went well. So that was good. It's not been the most unenjoyable of weeks. The thing is, the sun's been out. I was saying earlier on the stream on whenever Thursday, I think, Simpson. It was. I was feeling like everything was a bit sad. A lot like people like, I don't know, struggling a bit at the minute, mate. And we had a little bit of sunshine. It's sort of in and around where I am and working. And I don't know, dude. It was quite nice. It was like people looked a little happier, dude. You know, it's like a little bit of a nice little vibe to things. You know, the sunshine in the UK is a wonderful thing, isn't it? So it's very spirit lifting. You know, the clocks recently did their little nasty change, didn't they? And went forwards. And it just felt like, you know, on top of everything else, it's like, oh, God, dude, like, when is anything ever going to fucking change, you know? Cost of living's gone fucking crazy. It's just mentally difficult for people, especially for my mom and dad at the moment, you know, and of course then you're trying to pick up the slack on all of that as well. And it just feels like you're drowning, don't you? But that little bit of sunshine this week, it's made all the difference. It's amazing how therapeutic it is for a denizen of the UK, right? And it's quite nice here today. I mean, it's not great. I mean, to be honest, I was going to get out on the garden and finish early, but it's not. I mean, it's sunny, but it's not great. You know, the clouds are out. Are you all right, Peggy? That screen, I think, was your history of the game, what you've done, where you focus me. I didn't even know where it is, dude, deleting. They really do need to stop. The thing is, dude, you can see why it's all built for mobile, bro. All these weird systems and layers of currencies and events and time-limited windows and cosmetics. That is perfect for mobile gaming, man. You know? I just ain't got time for it. You know, I just want to enjoy it. My headset literally just died. Like, literally, as I only I would have really struggled with that. Did you check your mail in Once Human? No, I haven't actually. In fact, you know what? I've got a message from the devs. They've given me some of those Christ gin, apparently. So I need to put the code in for that. You went to the shop and it was gone. Yeah, it's kind of got like that bite to it, hasn't it? I mean, I was actually in the sunshine yesterday, and it was about 5:15. Oh, I tell you what, dude. When the wind dropped, it was really nice, dude. It was very pleasant. You know, the heat of the sun was definitely, you know, kissing you. It was all right, mate. Yeah, give me one sec, guys. Give me one sec. I've just got to sort that. My headset's just died on me, dude. How are you, Darth? How's things, bro? You all right, mate? Right, back. Sorry about that. So I've treated myself to a Beck's Blue Boys. Live on stream. Hey? Fucking living the dream, boys. I need to have a look at a little later for those ones that Emmy mentioned. Oh, this is going to be nice. Oh, fuck me. That's nice. Well, that's icy cold as well, bro. Oh. I just went out there. I thought I'd get myself a coffee while I do my headset. And the sun's out. The sun is actually proper out, man. And in a flash, I thought, I know what I'm going to do in the garden today. I've got a little area that I grew wild flowers in. And over sort of like the back end of winter, some nasty ass brambles got in there. And I never had a chance to get them out. So I thought, well, you know what? A Beck's Blue later on. And I'll get a little chainsaw off one of the lads. And I'll go and hack all that out, mate. And I thought, what does a man need when he's got a chainsaw? And I thought, oh, a beer. Oh, God, I've got the burps now. And I thought, oh, I've got some Beck's Blues in the fridge. I thought, oh, I'll tell you what, I'll have one of them now and all. It's the most convoluted UI you've ever seen in a game. It is fucking awful, isn't it, dude? It is so bad, man. It is. There's no. And the thing is, it's done deliberately though. This is the point. It's not like Star Citizen. You go like, why have they done this? It doesn't work. It's really annoying. This is definitely done deliberately. The more sort of convoluted they can make it, the more. It seems to be a component of how can I put it? Microtransactional tactics in it. To just keep it as weird and as mad as they can. Fry, I don't think I saw some of these come through. Fry, thank you very much for the prime if you stood out there, mate. And Neptar, thank you very much for the prime as well. I don't think these have been coming through. I think my headset's been playing it without me knowing it. Darth, thank you very much for the gifting sub going out to Gam Jam. Thank you very much, Gam. Thank you very much, Darth. I hope you're all well. Oh, you gift. Oh, dude, Darth, you shouldn't have done that, mate. Hang on. What have you done, dude? What have you done, dude? I've got all like stuff. Watch devs. I've got all, I don't know, Darth. What do I do, dude? I'll go through these later because I've probably got full inventories and things. I don't know, dude. What have I done, dude? I don't remember how we find it. Maybe off stream. What? So have you gifted me that building pack like you did with the glass ones, dude? Dude, thank you very, very much, bro. Oh, that's really kind of you, mate. Do you know how I get it, then? No. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. I look forward to playing with that. Might go really nicely as well. I was talking about the green... not the greenhouse, the tree house. God, look, I'm drunk. I think I'm getting tipsy, boys. How much... Hang on. How much alcohol's in a fucking Beck's? A Beck's Blue? I think it's less than 0.005%, right? I'm feeling a little bit tipsy, boys. This stream's gonna go fucking wild now, lads. Oh, boy! He wants to get out the pub. Well, thank you very much, Darth. It's very kind of you, mate. Fucking hell, dude. It's just the thought of the beer. Look, a spring in me step. The world's all right, mate. Woo! Get a rugby ball out, man. Woohoo! Say this, nobbers. Wow, suck on that. Hang on, immune? Immune? What do you mean immune? I'll throw me empty Beck's Blue at him in a minute. Oh, I might have two. Oh, who knows where it could end? Oh, Jesus. Gonna start slurring my words. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, bruh. Fucking hell, bruh! Alright, what am I actually doing here? Look for a mystical... Does anyone know where the mystical crate is in this area? A family member of ours has gone to see the Minecraft movie today. I'm hoping to speak to them later and get a riveting mini review of the Minecraft movie. Has anyone seen it? I can't say it's high on my list of things to check out, to be fair. And Darth, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very, very much for the lovely in-game gift as well. Let's just hope we can figure it out, mate. Yeah, I need myself. So why are they not taking any damage from my... Is it just because it's such low quality? Or is there a reason why? They're not taking damage. I think it's ever so weird that I haven't had to trigger teleports this playthrough. I'm still not convinced that should be doing that, you know. I'm genuinely not sure what's going on, mate. F storage crate. I'm noticing the age-old like interactable delay here and there that sometimes we get in this game. You know, like you're clicking things and sometimes they won't show the interaction progress. It's normally a sign that the server's having a bit of a wobble in it. Where could the mystical crate be, boys? Oh, it's got to be in the big shopping mall, right? Gotta be, dude. Yeah, I don't know how it's immune. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just because it's I mean, you would... Is it even classed as a tiered weapon, maybe? Oh, it's because it's broken, dude. It's got no durability, mate, that's why. I just say, that wouldn't make sense, would it? Because you can't get a lower tier than a tier 1 anyway, yeah? Your mate saw it, said it was packed and all the kids loved it. We have to admit now, not all films are for everyone, but they are scream. I'd like to see it. I mean, I've got to be honest. I'm more likely to watch Minecraft than Snow White, and it's not because Snow White's been in the news as a terrible, you know, film review, whatever. I just don't really care about Snow White. Never. I'd like to see the Minecraft movie, but I certainly am not going to pay to go to the cinema to see it. You know, the films I'd much rather watch. But I'm sure I'll watch it when it eventually comes to Netflix or, you know, cheap streaming service. You know, I'm sure I will have watched way worse films. It's just that I'm not. It's like we said the other day. I'm not the biggest fan of Jack Black. You see, so you know, yeah. I'm sure it won't ruin the experience for me, but. Maybe get a little Minecraft server up for a bit, maybe. Get a little Bedrock server up for a few weeks or something. Watch a bit of Minecraft movie or something. Not terribly interested with how the trailer's presented. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest Minecraft player. I mean, I love Minecraft. I've probably played it more on the PlayStation Vita than any other platform. Like, really enjoyed it on the Vita. We've had some nice, really nice servers. I had a really nice solo playthrough with, what was it, Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons, I think it was called. Which was a nice mod pack, but I really like Bedrock, and there's so many new things in Bedrock now. All the cavern overhauls and oceanic overhauls and things, aren't there? I think I'd have a really... I'm sure I'd have a really fun time with Minecraft. It's been so long now since I played it, you know, for a significant amount of time. It's a good game, man. Did they sort out the RTX stuff? I never looked into it. There was a problem, wasn't there? Didn't they update the game? And all the ray tracing, shaders and things stopped working for a lot of folks? Was that resolved? All the kids were enamored with Snow White also. Yeah, I mean, you know, I am sure one day Snow White will be on you know, Christmas. And we'll have it on in the background or something. You know, I'm sure. Is it Gal Gadot or something is her name? I'm sure I end up watching it at some point, won't I? Oh, I watched that Maleficent or whatever it's called. The one with Angelina Jolie, which, you know, again, I'd probably say the same thing about it. I certainly wouldn't have gone out of my way to watch it. I actually really enjoyed that. I thought she was scary as hell. And she looked friggin' amazing. She really did look like a major badass, man. That was pretty cool, dude. Talking about, I've been watching some MC streams recently. Remind me of our MC adventures. Gonna be good times. Yeah, I mean, we can always put a server up. We did, didn't we? Yeah, some really nice ones. The trouble is I haven't got the patience to run a shitty Java game server anymore, Simpson. I just like Bedrock too much. So it's a bit like Vanilla 7 Days. I just like Vanilla 7. It is what it is. And I can play it. And it's the same with Bedrock. I just love Bedrock Minecraft. You just play so lovely, dude. Movies have gone a similar way. It feels like hard to find something that really grabs me. There's the only ones that I know of Oh god, I made a list of these. Mickey 17. Have you ever heard one called Mickey 17? I haven't even watched the trailer yet. So it seems to be a bit of buzz around that one, but I'm not sure whether the buzz is good buzz or bad buzz, to be fair, mate. Is the one called Black Bag? Something like that as well, I think is out at the moment. Where else shall I go? Let's see, I was going to say I'm southwest from there, so we'll be alright. We can head over here, can't we? You know what we need? A little hoverboard or a little not snowmobile. That's the Bex Blue talking. A little jet ski, don't we? Like a little, or a dinghy, like a little dinghy. That'll do. You take your kiddo to watch the Minecraft. Oh, see, that's perfect. I mean, see, that's what it's made for, isn't it? You see, you know, I'm not expecting to go to a Minecraft movie and have the greatest adult experience I've ever had, but that's perfect. Yeah, and if you got little ones, the Minecraft movie is probably absolutely fucking amazing, right? I know nothing about it, but I assume it's like Steve and everyone in it. You know, whether or not you get to see the Ender Dragon and things like that, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, the kids are gonna love it, aren't they? You enjoyed your own Minecraft server, even if everyone knows how to play the game and I don't. I know nothing about Minecraft, bro. I've never even seen the Ender Dragon, dude. I've been to the Nether a few times, and it scares me a little bit. And I got as far as farming some of those blaze rods, and that's as far as I've ever got, mate. And then I go back to building. I don't even build. I end up terraforming for 3 weeks, and building a giant moat and making Advena move. The Grumbodian expansion project, and Advena was just in the way, wasn't she? I played it a lot on the iPad 10 plus years ago, PlayStation 3. Yeah, I played the crap out of Minecraft on the PlayStation Vita, dude. It was such a cool game to play on a commute or just for a cheeky 20-30 minutes, dude. So good. And it played really well on it as well. Mickey 17 seems without dropping a spoiler, would you be able to tell me like what it even is, Wentex? I mean, is it from what I've been told, it's like a sci-fi style thing, you know, futuristic kind of thing. I mean, you know, is it just like an action film, or I don't really know. So sometimes, because I know I'm going to end up watching it, I refuse to watch the trailers. I mean, so some people seem to be saying it's a very, very watchable film, if not a good film. So I know I'm going to watch it, and trailers these days are terrible, aren't they? And the amount of stuff they show. Like a light-hearted thriller. Oh, I'm up for that. All right, yeah, that's cool. That's fine. So it sounds like something I'll go in with reasonable expectations and probably have a good time with it. Good popcorn flick. New trailer dropping for Tron Ares. I'm not sure what's that. Hang on. Is this like as in Tron, like as in the really old film? Are they like, you know, is this a continuation of that? Is a clone over and over of something? All right, so it's like a clone. All right, okay. So all right, it's like a clone-based thriller. Well, you've already got me interested, dude. That sounds pretty cool, actually. So that sounds adequately different. Is it like a bit? Is it a bit of a plan like a sort of Groundhog Day kind of thing, but with clones? That sounds alright, actually. So is this like the second Tron?
This
then,
is where the Mayflies assembled and prepared for their assault on Rosetta.
You playing anything, Simpsy? I think you were. I think the Rust server had got a reset last time I spoke to you. You got anything? Got anything else for that? A lot of people are playing that.
Anniversary, but Prime renewing on the 15th.
Mario!
So here's the ding for it overall.
Oh, thank you very much, Mario. How are you, bro? How's things? You enjoying the sunshine, Mario? You got sunshine where you are, bro? Actually hit the, that was an interesting noise, wasn't it? This gun is crazy accurate considering it's an LMG, isn't it? Mind you, I suppose that's something to do with the accessories I've put on it, to be fair. definitely heard one there. You saw the Naked Gun trailer. I'm happy they're bringing it back. Liam Neeson will be Frank Drebin's son, so I'm uber happy. A good comment. Yeah, we had a long chat about all this yesterday, didn't we? About the old comedies, Liam Neeson and Peter Sellers and all that lot, weren't we? Thank you very much, Mara. You all right, dude? You touched a lot of grass. Good lad. Good lad. I was just saying, Mara, I'm hoping to get out in my garden later. I've got a little. I know one of the lads has got one of those little. What do they call them? I just call it a small chainsaw. It's like one up from, like, you know, a hedge car. It's just a very small chainsaw. Well, I'm gonna go and borrow it and hack down some big brambly boys. Get it all cleaned out hopefully after the stream. Oh, you're back on Rust. So how long does a Rust server actually run for? I mean, is it like 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 3 months? No, it's not hedge driven. No, it's not hedge driven. It will cut through like logs. It's just obviously smaller logs than a big chainsaw. Yeah, a hedge trimmer won't go through what I'm cutting. Not in a million years. They're like sort of barky brambles. But plus all the other stuff that's in there, so... What I'll do is I'll chop it all down layer by layer. Because it's quite high. Get it all packed in the old gardening wheelie bin. Jump up and down on it a few times. And hopefully get to a point where I can get the old Dutch hoe down onto the soil. Mix it all in a bit. Let the sun dry it all out. So we don't take too many nutrients out of it. And then, I don't know. It's in a weird place in the garden. I don't know. I might put some... I suppose money's going to be tight at the minute. Heathers. I fancy some heathers in there. Well, my dad was a big fan of heathers. They can take a while to get established, though, can't they? I spent 10 minutes carefully climbing down a mountain, only to realise I could have jumped with a red bird. We've been there, Brett. We've all been there, dude. Wait until you do that and then realise you've forgotten how to pull out the bird, or the bird doesn't deploy for some unknown reason. This game does have a very satisfying knee crunch when you land from great height. You're right, yeah. When's the mobile version launching? Is it the 23rd or the 26th? I'm really excited for it, man. I think it could be really interesting for someone like me to see. As a non-mobile gamer, and I know my phone won't play it. So it's not like I'm looking forward to it because it's another way to play the game. I think this is going to be really interesting to see like how it's translated, how it looks, how it performs. This is what I always dreamed of with Albion, you see, Albion Online, before it just turned into a PV shitfest. The idea of having a game that you can play on your main screen and have fun with and all the rest of it, but you know, like, if you've got a little cheeky half hour, you can log in, you know, it may be in the garden, you know, sit in the sunshine, and just do like some reagent farming. You know, just some of the more simple stuff. You know, organise a few inventories and things. I did it a little bit in New World. I managed to get New World running on my Steam Deck. So I do a little bit of inventory management or a little bit of ore farming on it. It was very nice. You know, it's not a replacement. It's more like a sort of supplement to the game. So hopefully for the mobile users that, you know, they'll get a good slice of flexibility with the game, and of course a lot of people probably will only play it on their mobile phones. We mentioned Nicolas Cage yesterday. Last night I watched a recent one he did, The Old Way, a western from 20... Oh, I don't think I've seen that. I not only not seen it, I think I've even heard of it. Is it any good? Would you recommend it? Oh, yeah, I love westerns. You know, the classic spaghetti western. as well as some of the more high-profile ones. With the sound of the rain in this game. It's like all the little details, isn't it? Here's a question I was going to ask you about. Talking about Death Stranding. Does Death Stranding have weather? Or is it always like that very sudden? Because I'm really looking forward to a playthrough of Death Stranding. Strikes me as the kind of game where weather would be a wonderful addition to the basic gameplay. Sheltering from the... Because I assume there's something to do with, like, the rain. But I don't know whether that, you know... Again, I don't really know, but I mean, I remember the start when we got a drop of rain on us, didn't we? And it's like it caused, like, a cellular aging, a localized cellular... Please don't say anything, by the way, guys. I'm just wondering if there are actual, you know, snowstorms and blizzards and thunderstorms and things like that. High winds, you know, that are gonna make it really hard to traverse with all your produce on your back. It was okay, not the best of his and not the best Western I've seen. So kind of like just, yeah, you know. Is it? This is a lunar event now, isn't it? Now. Right, it should be good to go now, yeah? Yeah, the rain stuff. But so is there like normal weather though, Mario? Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, obviously that's going to be a part of the game. But probably, I wouldn't worry about a spoiler there. The only thing you said there is the name of it, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, I'm aware that the precipitation, or at least some of the precipitation, again, I don't know law, could be dangerous. But I mean, are there like, you know, is there just like sunny days and cloudy days and rainy days? You know, outside of like, you know, the very specific time fall, as you call it. Because it's a beautiful world, right? And you know, traversing that world with all, you know, different weather and seasons and things would be quite fascinating, wouldn't it? Don't think I've got enough, have I? Oh, I have. Get away from me, Nova. A treacherous tides helmet, tier 2. Yeah, and let's be honest, you don't actually play fuck all in the first day, do you, Mario? I remember that stream I did, and it was like, I mean, Shades, you probably remember it because you were quite fascinated by it, weren't you? It was like, holy shit, man! Like, what the hell is going on? I think I'd really enjoy Death Stranding, and I would like to play before the second one comes out. These are by far the most dangerous creatures in the game. But worse than any boss, anything. They are just brutal, man. I really don't like those things. They will mess you up so fast. They remind me of something out of freaking like the Horizon games, you know? Cheesed him, boys. Cheesed him. Mario, you might know this because you're into all this. You're a Khajiit fan.
Traces of deviated vehicle number 6.
Is there a new Metal Gear Solid game coming out in the conventional sense of an actual Metal Gear Solid game, not some silly spin-off that Konami you do? I'm sure someone mentioned it the other day, and I forgot to look into it. This gun is so cool. Alright, what do I need? Mystical crate and an armor crate. It's got to be up there somewhere, isn't it? Is this the one when we go right at the top? Is this the one with the elevator? Here the wolf is going. Looking good, boys. Having a good weapon in this game is such a game changer, isn't it? Just even putting the most dumb, basic, any idiot can put it together, including me, build. So it turns, so someone that can kill things into something just like a devastating death machine, right? Kojima did tease that there will be an MGS. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's nothing to do with Kojima because it's actually Metal Gear, which he's got nothing to do with anymore. So it's not a Metal Gear-like game. Yeah, no. It's something that must be coming out of the Konami studios. Yeah, elevator up. It's just over there, isn't it? Round the back. I know that one. What? Do you reckon I've got enough to get another lunar? Another lunar chest? Wow, we get quite a lot of sucks to be you, bro. What's the base looking like, Cask? Have you got a mega base now, bro? The belt for the puzzle crate. Hang on, belt for the puzzle crate. I don't even know what the puzzle crate is, mate. A belt as in, like, a belt you put around your trousers? I don't even know what that is, Shanes. Whoa! Definitely about to get bomb rushed here, aren't I? Isn't this the one with the little mirror lady? No, this is slightly different. Because one of these we go up there, don't we? And we use the little we go across and like the molten cup thing. Septic shock. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I remember the scorcher. Got rid of this little goon boy. Right! Oh, your balls! Oh, your balls! The balls! The balls! It's a very nice gun, isn't it, Joshua? I saw a really nice build a while back, which was with the crossbow, whatever the fancy crossbow we've got is Joshua. And I suddenly clicked something yesterday that it had some degree of thermal properties. You know, so certain things that you did with a gun, it would increase your. What the hell? Whoa! Holy shit! Was I low on health? Or did he just like basically one shot me? Oh my god! He just killed that dude as well. Holy shit! Who is this? This dude's a badass, bruh. Is this one of these things like where it's a player? Like you know, like in what was that game where like, oh god, it was so good, Zombie U. Do you remember Zombie U? Where like if you died, your character became an actual zombie, and now your new like character would have to go and kill. Shit, I need to get back there. Where did I just die, dude? Oh fuck, I don't know. Shit, I want to go and see that. Anyone know where I was? Could have been over here, right? Oh, this isn't. Oh, dude, really? I don't know. I'm gonna guess so. Let's go back. That dude just popped me right in the face. I'm sure I wasn't low on health. I'm sure he just handed my ass to me, dude. Let's have a look. See if we can find it. Yeah, that other dude might kill him. That's probably not the best way down, really, is it? Transport. Oh, the transport belt. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sorry. Yeah. Like the conveyor belt thing. I've got the start of my super base. We have one more place in the hydrogen washer. That's it. It is. It's one of the. It's a dead player that's come back as like. Oh, dude, that's actually really cool. That's the first time I've ever seen one of these things, dude. That's neat, man. I remember reading about these. It's the first one I've ever seen. He was, wasn't he? He just like, pop. Insta dead, and then he killed the other dude as well. Oh, is that how it works, Darcy? So it's like a modifier for this server, is it? It's like we've got the lunar event and we've also got spectral hunts. That's so cool. Do you reckon I'm going the right way? Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, it is. It really, like I said, it might not be here. You watch me get one shot. Oh, there's the PvP bus, isn't it? It'd have been around here somewhere, wouldn't it? Man, there's so many dudes. Oh, that was a bad start, wasn't it? Oh my god, dude. Oh god. Oh, Grum, what are you doing, bruh? Oh no! Mistakes were made, lads! That's once human at its finest, dude. Action espionage title under project name Fizzint. Kojima is developing it for PlayStation. Yeah, no, it's not a Kojima game. Yeah, it's not the one I'm thinking of, dude. It's nothing to do with Kojima, dude. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about a completely different game. There was rumors of Konami actually having literally a Metal Gear, not Metal Gear like game, a Metal Gear game, dude. What did they did that like survival thing, didn't they? After Kojima left, which I don't think went down very well, did it? What do Konami still make? What games does the Konami studios make these days? I don't mean like what IPs they own. What do they actually make? You know, what was the last game Konami put out? How'd you dodge roll? The button. I don't know. It's the B button for me on the controller. Does anyone know how you dodge roll? Is it C? No. I can have a look in my settings. Control key, I guess. Is it control? Yeah, control key, dude. Left control. Oh man, Wednesday. Do you not know about the dodge roll, bro? Dude, game changer, mate. Absolute game changer, dude. It's like Wednesday is sitting there. Oh, I really like this game, mate. It's amazing. I fucking held it. And it's like, did you know you can have guns, Wednesday? No fucking way, bro. It's got guns, mate. We're all the same, mate. Honestly, we always used to joke, right, Wednesdays. Not even like no fabrication whatsoever here, right? We used to joke that this was the game that we just said yes to everything. It was called the yes game, mate. It was like, can you drive? Yes. Can you fly? Yes. Can you build back? Yes. You know, can you have mods on you? Yes. Dude, it's mad, bro. Honestly. It really is insane, dude. Wait until you get into whims, Wentex. There's like all these like things you can craft that add like superhuman abilities to your character. Like you might be able to double jump or just jump really higher. So what about if you add the double jump with the thing that also lets you jump higher? You know? Oh, dude, it's fucking bonkers, bro. We were all the same, mate. All the same. It's so just overwhelming, dude. All the things that you can do, man. Crazy, man. Can you? Yes! Just known as the yes game. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's good to see, man. You've now got a bartender. Is this the... so you should be able to make your cocktails now, bro. I think it was you that asked, wasn't it? So someone asked, can you make mojitos? What's the answer to that, everyone in chat? Yes. Can I make a cocktail? Yes, you can. Can I have a cold beer? Yes, you can. Alright, I'm back where I was. I don't think we're going to find that dude, sadly. So I just need to look for the mystical crate. Which I think we'll go for the elevator then, right? So, what's the elevators? This isn't the one I'm thinking of. Is the elevator... This doesn't look like there's an elevator here, does it? There's two POIs, isn't there? I think I might be getting confused with it. Isn't this the one where I have to come across there? No? Maybe? Okay. See if we can do this like properly without the bike cheese. Okay. Good stuff, dude. So we should be able to make our way. I'm still not sure this is actually the right route. Gotta get over there, haven't I? But there was like a little cheesy bike thing, yeah, wasn't there? That seemed legit to me. That just takes me out, doesn't it? I remember being a little disappointed in that. I think it just takes me out, what, like a sewer outlet a bit away from the back. Was that another box there? So, I mean, I suppose one could do that, right? That's a long way up, bro. This isn't where I thought it was. But I don't think I've ever actually done that manual path up like that before. Is that what it is? MGS Delta? Is that the one that's due for launch sometime soon? There's not some. Are they already made? Aren't they remastering a couple of the MGS ones as well? I was about to say there's normally a jellyfish lady up here. Oh my god! What the fuck happened there? So the elevator's just behind me, innit? Over there. Like. This was always a good one because the recurve boat's pretty sexy. And then I think, can you not go higher? No, don't worry about it. Isn't there something on the way down that? Those beautiful orangey autumnal colours there. It's very pretty. Cheeky little weapon crate, boys. Easy to miss. Easy to miss. This thing always drove me mad because it's like it won't let. It's like there's an invisible wall there, isn't there? There we go. Mission accomplished, boys. Really? You've got a blank canvas. Come and help me build. What do you mean by a blank canvas, Darth? What's that, dude? So it's a whole new game, though, Mario. Yeah, it's not like a remaster or anything. Right? Be interesting to see, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know who they've got leading the project. Alright, that's one done. That's gone alright, dude. Pretty chuffed with this gun's fucking awesome, dude. Let's head down south. Oh, I forgot about me Beck's Blue, boys. See, the only downside of Beck's Blue, there ain't a lot in one, is there? Oh, hang on. Where are we going? Make your mind up. You can build at night. You fill your whole territory up with foundations and link multiple territories, giving yourself a blank cat. Oh, right. Got you. Got you. So how big is it? How big is that? Yeah, I mean, this has done some really nice stuff in the shop. Do we figure out how to get these wonderful gifts that you kindly bestowed upon me, Darth? I feel like we need to figure that out, mate. I can't remember how we did it with the last ones you sent me, bro. With these half-built bases, just so many people just don't bother with bases. It's kind of cool because it means they're hopefully having fun just playing the game. So the base building it's not like Scum where base building sort of is the game in some ways, isn't it? I'm the same. I spent so little time building, and it's not because I don't like the building. I'd love to spend more time building, but I also like shooting shit. Yeah, you said you built like a grumbo, didn't you? Yeah, there's an empty an Aston's on the other side. Do you want me to move mine? Oh, I need to expand mine first, though, dude. 500ml cans. And any problem with that is, dude, because I don't drink like fast. You know, like if I was drinking like, because I wouldn't drink Guinness, I don't like Guinness, but if I had a large bottle of Beck's, yeah, by the time I finished it, it's going to be warm, dude. Which is why I think the small Beck's Blues bottles have always appealed to me, or small bottled beer in general. There's something just lovely about how the glass keeps it cold, and you know how it feels when you pick it up. It's got that little bit of condensation on the sides, you know, on a summer's day. I suppose if you drink fast, it's not as important, but there's something nice about cracking open a small fresh bottle, isn't there? Oh god, that's so good. Oh god, it's so good, dude. Oh, yum 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 yum. Oh, bro, this is like living the ultimate dream life, dude. Now all I've got to do is learn how to do cruciate ligament surgery using nothing but toothpicks and a bottle of Calpol, and I'll be living the dream, dude. It'd be funny if MGS Delta does release on Switch 2 later after PlayStation 5, because that'd be the third consecutive Nintendo that got a snake here. No one cares. It's Switch 2, dude. Like, literally, the internet's up in arms over it. My whole timeline is full of people shitting on the fucking Switch 2, dude. And I can't say I blame them. Even some of like the most diehard Nintendo fans have just had to. I mean, they're risking it. Like, they're really risking it, aren't they? Because it's so special to be like one of the chosen ones within the Nintendo ecosystem, isn't it? Because they will revoke your access, early access to games and things, like in a heartbeat, dude. But even some of those boys have not been able to, you know, the public outcry is so anti-Nintendo right now. You know, only the diehards who are taking a payday are defending the whole system. It's Nintendo being way too cocky, man. It's a throwback to Sony, isn't it, with the PlayStation 3 fat. Go and get a second job era. They have lost a lot of public faith, man. A lot of public faith. It's a shame. Yeah, but you know, you reap what you fucking say, don't you? Where is it? You're right, Miss. We were just talking about you, Missy. How are you, mate? I need to make that. Oh, there's the other thing I need to make. The bronze pickaxe as well. I think the lads did it on the last server, Alara. If you built in a pretty place, Darth, you're not like out in that horrible area, are you? Where all the PvPers, in the desert area. Where it all just looks so ugly. How's the hair? How's Snorks? How's the puddies all doing, Missy? Everyone alright? Oh! I did not mean to do that. Chalk Peak. Oh, is that the one right up top on, like, the frozen lake thing? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? I like this area. This is a nice little spot, man. I checked out PAX Day yesterday, guys. Now, again, I don't know if anything was going on, but they were down to like 600 players when I looked yesterday evening. And Pantheon looks like it's going fucking nowhere, dudes, doesn't it? There seems to be a lot of very unhappy people over there, man. It certainly ain't looking good. But I think we can safely say PAX is done, innit? If you're down to, you know, less than a few hundred players, man. Now again, last time I looked, it was really low. It was only like 400 players, but that's because they'd taken servers down. So I guess it was people that were still like maybe logged into the game, like in the menu or something, perhaps. So I don't know if that's the same thing as yesterday. I'll have another look later, because I normally check it like once a week to see, you know, like early evening, midweek for these games that, you know, I've been sort of invested in. But an MMO with X amount of servers running at like 600 players, you know, and how many, like I said, I mean, how many of them are even playing it? That ain't good, right? I like the look of the new Rune Quest game. I think it's more about having hopes than realistic expectations, to be fair. But it looks interesting. I don't think it's an MMO, is it? It's more like a survival crafting RuneScape than what we'd call a conventional MMO. I mean, again, I could be wrong on that. I've more listened to it than watched it. But it could be one to keep an eye on. Alright, enemies. So normal enemies. And so the mystical crate I know is going to be... It's on the boat, isn't it? Or at least one element of it is. Oh, here we go. Oh my Jesus Christ! Fuck me, that made me jump. I did not see you, bro. Jesus, good God. A few weird days with random naps and a bit of an upset tum-tum. Combination of a lot of mental stress. My body just forced me to chill out for a bit. Hey, are you feeling alright today, mate? You got a bit of sunshine over there, Missy. I was just saying to Simpsy, it's been we've had quite a nice spot of sunshine this week, and it's amazing how I felt it. You know, I really did feel like it had lifted people's spirits a little bit around here. It's you know, it's been a long, dark, not particularly cold winter, which I think has almost taken away a little bit of the cozy aspect. But yeah, it's just felt like, ugh. And then the clocks went forward as well, so we lost that little bit of sunshine in the morning. But yeah, we've had a really nice week, man. You know, as nice as you can expect this time of year. And it has. It's been quite liberating, to be honest. I don't think this is right, is it? Is it maybe all the way over there or even up there? I'm sure it's on the boat. This is where there's an elite, isn't it? It's the Umbrella Lady elite, I think. We've not had coffee for 2 days. Well, that's why you're feeling shit, isn't it? I'm gonna sort that shit out, you'll be fine. Problem fucking solved, mate. Get yourself a nice big double strength. Oh, I'm having a Beck's Blue, Missy. I've got mad, mate. I'm fucking crazy, bruh. I'm drinking beer on stream. Admittedly, less than port nor less. It sounds slurring me words, Missy. I'm all over the place. Less than 0.005% alcohol. Never felt so happy, mate. Right, Rain Lady. Rain Lady's normally here, isn't she, somewhere? Oh, is that so? Oh, no. Hang on. What's going on there? Oh, come on, bro. This is the only mob in the whole game I've ever had to wait to kill. Quite often found players here waiting to kill them. So that's a kind of tanky turn or something. Do you reckon it's in this one? Oh. Aha! You see, the old memory's not failed me yet, boys. What, do you need to get some? You need to come and what's that? You need to come Willy Wonka with us. Hang on, what's Willy Wonka in when it's over, right? Has anyone seen the new Toblerone Easter eggs? Oh my god, guys. They are absolutely amazing. They're not like a smooth, rounded egg. They're like the cut faces of a diamond. Oh my god, bro. They are so thickly made. Like, just cracking them open is like an incredibly challenging adventure. They are the ultimate Easter egg, bro. Highly recommended. I may have eaten quite a large amount of one. Let's just say it was a Mother's Day present that went a little bit astray, right? That's my story anyway. No coffee by choice. It's a crime against humanity, Caskell. Yeah, I got it shown. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I was gonna say I wasn't sure if it was the one near the bridge. There's no like easy way on that one, is there? A villager's out. I think I have to think about that. Can I have the Willy Wonka chocolate pie? Get yourself a Toblerone Easter egg, mate. Sadly, they don't come with a Toblerone. They come with, like, I think it's 5 of those mini mouth-sized Toblerones. Which, let's be honest, they're just shit, right? They're just not the same, man. Like everything, you know. What in Wentex would call it shrinkflation. Yeah, fucking crime, dude. Oh, talking to the devil, Wentex. Sorry to ask. Do you know how to link a group chat? I'm stuck on a 4-man boss. Link a group chat. I know nothing about the chat in this game, dude. Sorry, mate. That I can't help you with. I turn it off and have nothing to do with it, bro. The one big issue this game's got, Wentex, is is like what they call the hive and the war bond. It is so archaic in this day. It's like Nintendo. They're so far behind. You know, the idea of community communications. I don't understand it, and I think it's going to really hurt them if they don't address it ready for mobile gaming. The chat system is an abomination. It really should not be as complicated as they've made it. Well, I shouldn't even say complicated. It's not. Maybe complicated is the wrong word. It just doesn't really do what you think it should be doing. I think party chat's all right, isn't it? I know Darth and a few of us have had the party chat back in the day. But how you... there's like some really weird hoops to jump because you can play with other people on other servers, can't you? It's a right freaking fiasco trying to do that. Since once you tried a Toblerone. Toblerone's a lovely man. The Toblerone Easter egg is proper beast mode. It makes Cadbury's look pathetic, dude. They are like mega hardcore, mega thick chocolate. And it's really weird as well. It's the little bit, is it nougat or nougat, whatever they call it in a Toblerone. Oh my god, dude. It's bonkers on the Easter egg. The whole social aspect of the game is so bad, it's even worse. It really is, isn't it, Hilarion? You know, no sort of hierarchy within the hive. So you can recruit to it and things like that. The war. What do they call it? The war? That's not war bond. I just said it a minute ago, didn't I? Warband. The warband concept, the hive concept, it really is terribly implemented, dude. But the thing is, it wouldn't take a lot to fix either, would it? It would actually be a really, really easy series of solutions to make it just like it is in all other games. And it would work wonderfully, and we'd probably all, you know, take advantage of it. They don't seem to put any real effort into it, sadly. What's that? The game chat thing was a mess. I don't usually swear in chat, but I have to. It's a feature I'm not going to start using on the Switch 2. Well, I mean, I've stopped caring, to be honest, when it comes to Switch 2, because I just know it's not a product for me or anyone that I know, really. So I've kind of like made my decisions. I think I've maybe slightly misunderstood how the game cartridges that don't have the actual game on them work. So I'm not entirely sure the second-hand market will be as bad as I first predicted, but I still think we're gonna have to wait and see on that one. But I mean, from what I know, you can only do the game chat if you subscribe anyway, can't you? Isn't this what all the memes are about? The C button on the right Joy-Con. Like, you'll only be able to use it if you're subscribed monthly. Because otherwise you can't do the party chat, or you certainly can't do the video chat. I don't know, dude. It's just Nintendo just don't get it, do they? I think ever since Reggie left. I mean, Mario, you might know this. Didn't Reggie say? And I think it's back in like, was it around 2022, something like that? It's only a few years ago. Didn't he come under a lot of criticism? Because he did say, he basically said in public that he did say it in a non-nice way. I think it was spun, wasn't it, to make it sound like it'd been misinterpreted. But didn't even Reggie say that Nintendo, the new Nintendo of today, is nothing like it used to be, right? And obviously, you know, for someone like Reggie to say that, it was picked up on very non-favourably by a lot of Nintendo fans, wasn't it? And he was heavily criticised, considering he was like the holy god. I mean, the only reason we got Wii Sports for free on the Wii was because Reggie absolutely insisted upon it. And his stance was, if they hadn't launched the Wii with the free Wii Sports with every single console, that they would never have survived. And he had huge backlash internally over it. Like, he absolutely had to fight and make concessions about a thousand other things in order to get that overruled, so that he could launch the Wii with Wii Sports. And now look at it. Without Reggie, and this isn't an exaggeration, as far as I know, this is cold hard fact. If you go and buy a Switch 2, the demo for how you play the Switch 2, you know, like you had at Astro's Playroom, PlayStation 5. Here's the new console. Here's all the new stuff you can do in it. You know, to teach you about the haptics and whatever. You know, blowing into the microphone and things, and gyros and all that. You know, just like a fun thing. You know, when you first boot it up, come and have some fun before you delve into your Call of Duty, right? As far as I know, the Switch 2's intro like that, the introduction to the system, you have to pay for it. No, I don't think it's a huge amount of money. It might only be $5 or $10, but the fuck are they thinking, dude? So game chat is free until next March, and then it becomes part of the Nintendo. What's that stand for? Nintendo? Is that the monthly subscription? Is it? Yeah. Yeah. It's awful, dude. I just don't understand Nintendo, man. They've grown way too big for their boots. They're going through a Sony phase, aren't they? The nasty thing from Toy Story. The nasty thing from Toy... I don't remember that. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Since I remember Woody and Buzz. I don't really remember much else. Didn't Woody get thrown out in the trash or something? Reggie made them push out Wii Sports with the OG Wii as a pack in-game years back, and I may have missed that recent statement. Yeah, he did, and he had to fight tooth and nail with the execs to get that. They did not want to give it away for free, did they? I'm Johnny Groom pushing the boat out. It's a sunny Saturday after all. Why not? I'm having a tango. Oh, tango orange, or what are you gone for, Dick? Nintendo Switch Online. I suppose it's not the worst acronym they could have come up with. That seems pretty reasonable. Options and my kids don't even care or know what Nintendo is. They play on Xbox and there. And then there's Steam, but yeah, it's... I really hope it doesn't go too bad for them. Because, you know, as much as Nintendo might not be for me, they do sometimes make an amount. You know, I've always loved the Zelda games. But £450 for a piece of plastic that's got a 1080 screen on it. And very expensive games that will never drop in price, because that's the one thing that never happens on a Nintendo system. It's too much to ask, dude. You know, but people are struggling right now, bro. I am not paying the same amount of money for graphical fidelity. See, you know, it doesn't matter how good the games are, man. It just doesn't matter. I know I'm going to get a better experience on a PlayStation, ain't I? For the same amount of money. That thing is not going to run at a graphical fidelity that is even remotely comparable to the alternative for the same amount of money. And I'm not interested in the portability of the Switch. You know, if I had a Switch, the chances are I'd probably have it in a dock anyway. So I just don't, you know, I don't know, man. I just hope it's not a bad thing. But I know that there are a lot of rumours that Nintendo are in absolute pandemonium behind the scenes, aren't they? I mean, look, the fact that, I mean, what do you do on every fucking console launch? What's the grand finale? You stand at the end and you tell everyone the launch date and you tell them the launch price, don't you? That's the way it's been for years. They couldn't even do it as part of the direct, could they? You had to go on the website and start sniffing around trying to find out what it was all about, dude. Even they didn't have the balls to stick it on the direct. It says it all, really, doesn't it? Well, keep the price just quiet, all right? You know, don't ruin the old direct by actually telling them the price. You know, make it go and look for it. You know what I mean? Get them on that website. Fucking idiots. Thing is, there are a lot of big Nintendo fans out there. The thing is, are there enough Nintendo fans that can afford to pay that kind of money? Because they've already killed the kid market, haven't they? I mean, how many parents are going to go out and spend £450 and then know that all the future games are going to cost them 80 or 90? You know, you'd have to be a pretty wealthy parent to be giving a kid a £450 bit of kit like that, wouldn't you? Slobbering all over it with yogurt dribbling out of their mouth. It's not a PvP server. Joshua, you miss me, dude. How are you, bro? Hurrah! Hurrah! You're looking a bit, I don't know, you're looking a bit ghetto, dude. What are you going for, mate? You look very nice. I like the whiskey flask in your left boot. You scared the crap out of me. What do you mean I scared the crap out of you? You ran across me swinging a fucking axe, dude. I was sitting minding my own business, coming out of my house, you know, just doing a bit of weeding on the patio, and there you are, swinging a fucking axe at my head, dude. Let's have a look, Missy. What is this? Is this... Oh, I don't remember. Fucking hell, that was in Toy Story. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? Oh, I've completely blocked that out of my memory, to be honest, Missy. What's a good word for UK EU people English speaking? What's a good word? Oh, a good world. I was going to say, sorry, mate. What's a good world for UK EU English? Oh, I don't think there is one, dude. To be honest, mate. Yeah. I think people... I don't think there's even discussions around that behind the scenes, are there, mate? I think most people just keep to themselves or join with clans and guilds. I mean, ours has obviously got some English speakers on it, dude. You're more than welcome to join us, mate. But in terms of, you know... I don't think there's that many servers, are there? you know, each roll around. So you might have just been a bit unlucky, dude, to be honest. Well, it should be in the stream title. I'd happily tell you if I knew. I think it's. I certainly don't take this as don't go looking for it. PVE01 XO139, I think. Manibus PVE01 XO139. But double check it if you want to join us, mate, because I'm not even sure you can join us unless someone here's got a friend code. It might be too late. I don't know, dude. I don't know, but I've assumed I've got a friend's code. I can try it for you if you want. I just had the weirdest flashback when you shot one before. Wasn't part of my conscious memory either. I was gonna say I don't remember that thing at all. It looks horrifying. So some hideous scuttling beast out of BioShock rather than Toy Story. Obviously, like I said, I've conveniently blanked that out somehow, Missy. It's called Too Far Along, but good to know for you. It's Too Far Along. Oh, wait, it's not, dude. I only started playing it a couple of days ago, right? Yeah, I think we're on phase 2, aren't we, or something, dude? Easy catch up, mate. I mean, you can, dude. With this one, you can join and you could be level 50 in probably less than a couple of hours, mate. Seriously, you know, don't let that put you off, mate. That's just not how this game works. It's so easy to level now. And don't forget, all servers are permanent as well these days. So it's not like you need to catch up in a certain amount of time. You can stay on it for as long as you want. Once you're on it, you can stay on it for the next 6 years, mate. Or maybe a bit of a stretch. But certainly for the next X amount of months. If you so wished. I mean, technically, you get migrated into the long-term permanent servers, but it's still the same. In terms of outcome. I always remember this big pile of bones, look. That is some nasty shit, bro. Very nasty. Right, okay. What are we after? Mystical Crate has got to be up there, right? Very Mad Max-esque, some of this, isn't it? Oh, it was like a neighbour's. So it wasn't. What was the name of the kid in Toy Story? Ah, that's actually a good question. What was the name? I think I know, but what was the name of the child that grew up a little bit? Andy, that's it. Andy. I did know that actually. Yeah, nice one. Andy. I mean, I don't really remember Toy Story that much. I mean, why were they so popular? Was it because they were really good films, or were they really quite revolutionary on the Pixar sort of, you know, technical prowess front? I seem to remember they were good films. And I remember Buzz and Woody and a few of the, and Mr. and Mrs. Potato. I seem to remember. I think. I don't remember that hideous creature. Don't remember much about the actual storyline, but I mean, were they I mean, the thing is that I think that weren't they pretty revolutionary? Wasn't it like pretty much state-of-the-art animation, the likes of which we hadn't really seen before? How are you getting on with it, Joshua? You all right with it all, mate? If you want to do any bunkers or anything, let me know, bro. We'll go up top first, I think. So sort of kid who turns out to be a psychopath in later life then, yeah? So someone who just like mangles all their toys up safety and creates hybrid mutant alien spider head creatures. Lovely. I saw some weird, there was a YouTube show on Twitter the other day. And it was like, I think it was monkeys, like these little tiny, like really small monkeys. And some lad, you know, tourist attraction thing. Some lad went up to one and tried to like fucking curb stomp it, basically. It's like, fucking hell, dude. No, I don't know. I mean, who knows if you believe everything you see these days, but straight away I thought, well, he needs to be kept a fucking eye on, doesn't he? That ain't fucking normal behaviour, is it? So what's your grade? You've got a 4-piece raid with random pounce I found in a key armor shirt. And what was the gun you've got? Have you got the... Is that the Surge gun? It was Sid, was it? We're on season 3 on From now, Doc. Yeah. It's a weird one, isn't it, bro? We keep saying to each other, it's like we don't feel like they've actually made any progress whatsoever. But holy shit, the end of season 2, Doc, leading into season 3, dude, what a head fuck, man. You think it was one of the first picks? Yeah, I seem to remember Toy Story was something very special, wasn't it? You know, whether or not it was a good or a bad film. I seem to remember it was, you know, the computational effort that went into it, you know, an animation level per frame was unprecedented, wasn't it? Yeah, the soccer, yeah. I'm enjoying the Boom Boom, Joshua. She's a nice bit of kit, man. Was that just because they were old and battered? And because you played with them so much, Missy? Or did you mutilate them? like the Suicide Girls or something. Right? Sticking pins in their head like Hellraiser or something. What? The final episode is... Oh, is it really? Like, even yeah, that's season 2. I can't remember if you find out... We went literally straight from end of season 2 to the first episode of season 3. So I can't remember exactly how much of it was cliffhanger and how much of it, you know, obviously got revealed at the start of season 3. But oh my god, dude, it was pretty cool. It's a good show, man. It is a very good show. But it's starting to feel a little bit... I mean, I don't mean it in a horrible way, because hopefully we will get some answers, but I feel like we never get an answer to anything, dude. It's starting to feel... And I remember I said this to you, Doc, as well. One of the big criticisms I'd heard about From, and this isn't just a few people, that they call it a show that's got lost syndrome. And what they mean by that is the show lost. It's almost like, do they have any idea where they're going with this? Because I'm going to be honest, Doc, that whole... I'll just say the ballerina shit, yeah? That just felt like so contrived. And just like utterly like removed from any form of anything we knew about it. It felt like so compartmentalized as a thing to bring into season 2, rather than actually sort of like, I don't know, bringing anything to fruition or starting to explain things. I am really worried it's just going to be one of those, because that's what happened with Lost, wasn't it, right? It just felt like it was constantly struggling to actually go anywhere. It was very watchable, but we know how that ended, and I really hope From isn't going to suffer the same fate. But I have to see, dude. I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter. We're enjoying it at the moment, but there is this niggling itch now that, you know, are they not just coming up with weird shit that actually, you know, is never going to get tied up and close any loopholes? You know, every episode there seems to be more questions. And it gets to a point where there's so many questions, you stop fucking caring if you're not careful. Give me all the gunfight going on outside. Your shirt is the Frost Vortex shirt. I don't have blueprints for a gun with that. Can you not... I mean, you must have enough Starcrop now, right? Can you not just buy one, dude? One of the biggest CGI animations of its time was Toy Story 1. Yeah, so it was. Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was a bit like The Matrix, wasn't it? Not only was it just like an amazing film, which I'm sure Toy Story was, but it was also quite revolutionary for its time in terms of its, you know, in The Matrix, it's classic, you know, this general cinematography, wasn't it? You know, using never before seen sort of like camera technology. It really was very impressive. It sounds like Toy Story was, you know, the beginning of a new era in general animation, right? You like to experiment. I had a blast cutting their hair and colouring it with nail polish. I can only imagine the sticky, icky, gooey, fuckery mess that you created with that. The only way this conversation gets worse is if you tell me you start using glitter on the fuckers as well, mate. It was the first, so it was the first ever 100% computer animated. Yeah, I was going to say, I remember reading something about the computational power per scene. Like, I remember reading something about Monsters Inc. There's a scene in Monsters Inc. where the fur on one of the monsters at the time was like the largest ever computational use per frame in film or something. You know what I mean? However they measure that shit, it was like just crazy, man. A lot of monsters get served near the end. Good. That's good to hear, Doc. Yeah, I mean that's good to hear. It's like I said, it won't matter. You know, I think Lost just went on for so long, didn't it? It was like such. I mean, again, probably one of the first of its kind, wasn't it? Well, I'm sure From won't suffer exactly the same fate, but. It's like we're losing track of what to keep track of, Doc. You know, it's like, hang on a minute, how does that tie in with that? Hang on, who's going on with this? I've got to be careful what I say. I don't want to drop any spoilers, Doc. But you know, it does feel sometimes like it's like, Jesus Christ, what's going on now, bro? How does this tie in with that? Who's that again? Hang on, what were they doing a minute ago? And of course, it doesn't help because they're constantly throwing in, how can I put it, people that shouldn't be there. Well, we'll call it brain worms to just keep it really vague, right? But yeah, it's a very interesting show. That dude seems to be taking a lot of damage, bro. A crazy amount of damage. And I do not have to hit still. Should be safe in there, right? I really need my goober out, man. Am I going to get my loot? I am. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, it was amazing, wasn't it, man? I can't remember much about Monsters Inc. I think I've seen, I don't know any of the rest. I've seen one or two of them. For some reason, I stopped watching Pixar movies. I can't remember the last one I watched. Not, I'm sure because they were bad films or anything. I don't know. I think like anything in tech, the novelty's worn off. I think that's why I was touching on, you know, a distant memory about Toy Story being very special, not just because it was a good film. With a good story, but you know the technology behind it. I don't even know what the last animated film I saw was. I just stopped counting. I tell you what I did really like was the Hotel Transylvania ones. I really chuckled at those. I really liked the dad. I thought he was brilliant. Oh my god, dude! You gotta remember, you ain't had goober out, bro. But I think I watched one of those fairly recently in the last like 18 months or so. Oh my god, what's happened? Has anyone noticed that today? Anyone on this server? Noticing there's like little micro freezes. They've been happening more and more about the last hour or so. Keep thinking the game might have crashed or something. Oh my god, you're not just saying that, are you, Missy? I don't know whether I'm more disappointed in you or like, you know, whoever the fuck it was who bought you nail fucking polish with glitter in it. I mean, that's like delving into the devil's butthole, you know. It's just, why would you do it? What you did? I mean, you might as well just give a kid a gun, right? A loaded gun. I mean, that's the equivalent with glitter with kids in the art world, isn't it? Like, why would you allow a child anywhere near glitter? And to further compound it by allowing them near glitter with sticky shit as well. It literally should be a hangable offence. Why would anyone do that, dude? I bet there's still. I bet if you went back to where you were a kid, I bet you there's still traces of glitter. Guaranteed, right? We wouldn't even have to look for long. It could have been decorated, new carpets, you know, big bug bombed. Who knows, mate? You still find glitter there. Shocking, mate. You've had floor. You've had floor. Hang on. You've had floor on a dining room. Oh, glitter. You've had glitter on a dining room ceiling for a decade now. How the fuck did you get glitter on the fucking ceiling? Dude, this is making me very uncomfortable, this conversation. How do you get glitter on the ceiling, bro? What the hell? Really? Right, we're done. I think we've got everything here, Morse. The kid, but how? How did they get? What did? How did you allow? Do what? But no. Yeah, exactly that. Cannot compute. The AI is broken, mate. I don't know. I'm gonna have to set it on and off again, mate. I can't compute this level of madness, bro. We used to, you remember party poppers? So every Christmas, right, we'd have like party poppers. And my mum had this like wonderful, I mean, I'm going to call it a chandelier. I mean, it's not a chandelier at all, but it's very fancy. It's not real crystal or anything, but it's like very fancy light fitting in the middle of the dining room. You know, hung on a chain and all these like little dangly crystals off it, and you know, about 7 or 8, whatever it was, like lights around it. It was very fancy looking, and we used to aim the party poppers at it, and so all the party poppers dangled down like a little rainbow salad of little streamers of paper all down it. I always remember, it was always good fun, man. So always like sitting there, you know, especially later on in life, having had a few beers. So, oh, that's a good one, mate. Oh, that's a really good one. All the bros just popping party poppers, man. Good fun. You got to mix in some gooey crap. Probably PVA glue, innit? So it's normally like the dreaded PVA glue, which basically sets. If you get PVA glue anywhere near glitter, it becomes like adamantium, doesn't it? You ain't scraping that shit off anything, right? Where are we, dude? Where are we? Yeah, this is the one. Hang on, what is that? That's a bit creepy, isn't it? What's he saying? Dude, what the hell? We okay for ammo? You're right, Kelso. I can't recall ever getting a glitter by a mate. Someone fucking did. Oh, it was, wasn't it? It was in like makeup and all sorts, wasn't it, dude? Yeah, you'd often sparkle a little bit after you were like you come out of a Twilight film set after a night clubbing in the UK, man. Yeah, dangerous stuff. You got a missus, man. Ooh, you fucker. Yeah, gotta be careful, boys. Gotta be careful, mate. That shit got everywhere, dude. good old days. When it wasn't all done on an app. You had to go out gyrating your hips in a nightclub under the influence of copious amounts of alcohol, you know? You right, darling? We're here! None of this swipe left, swipe right crap, you know what I mean? Let's get out there and earn it back in the day, boys. Okay, I think this is the one with that weird puzzle in it. Okay. Do you remember the daffodils you used to make your mom at school? Out of, what was it? It was like, they called it paper tissue. Do you remember that at Easter? You'd always make your mom a daffodil. And like your school teacher made those like little, I don't know what they were made out of. A lot of wire, weren't they? There was like a mini chick. It's like a little yellow fluffy chick made out of wire with a bit of fur on it, wasn't it? And you'd make like a little like a little nest, and you'd put in some Cadbury's, you know, not cream eggs, the little dinky ones, wouldn't you? Like a proper hard shell with chocolate on the inside. Remember that? Just get your mum one every Easter. And we used to dance our long hair in the UV ink. Oh yeah, that stuff was awesome, man. Yeah, that stuff was really cool. Yeah. They used to. There was a club we used to go to with one of the podium girls, and she used to have it all sprayed, that like a UV light paint, all sprayed over her, man. She was fucking. It looks amazing, dude. So fucking. She's a really good dancer as well. Was it a daffodil or a triffid? Well, to be fair, obviously, it does depend on your artistic talent. I think some of mine look like a small bulldozer, to be honest. Not sure it in any way resembled anything organic, let's put it that way, but yeah, they were kind of cool, man. Like a small yellow JCB, you know what I mean? With a decapitated chick on it. Oh no, that's what Missy made. Yeah, it sparkled as well. Fucking things. So then your mum would have to keep it as well, wouldn't she? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Who's that? Who's this? Star! How you doing, Star? You alright, mate? Star's got some swanky clothes, man. So hang on. Where? Mystical Crate. I think there's one. Is this the one where we have to jump up over the vending machine in the corner? We saw some glitter shampoo challenge or trend or whatever it was called. I wonder if they understood that it's a tiny piece of, hang on, what the fuck? Tiny pieces of metal, and they wash that over their faces, getting into their eyes. Hang on, what the hell's that? What, is this like one of these silly challenge things that they do now for TikTok? Is there something going on with TikTok this weekend? I heard something, one of the content creator, was it a Discord? Oh, for whatever anyway. Banging on about a problem with TikTok revenue. Is something going on? Is there a new deadline for America to turn it all off or something? I didn't even get a chance to read it. I don't really know much about TikTok. Okay. Oh, hang on. This is a lunar evening, right? We've got a bit of time. I want to see one of those dudes again. What did Darth call them? The something hunters. Spectral hunters. Bacon burger. Very nice. Deadline's been removed to 75 days. So is this the end of that deadline? So this is when TikTok was going to like be taken off. What? I mean, I didn't know you take it away. It's like American ISPs will no longer be able to have or provide access to TikTok. And they extended the deadline for a bit, and now that deadline's up this weekend, as it shows. Or do you mean it's been extended by another 75 days? I got caught up in a new algorithm on YouTube Shorts, and I'm trying to think what the fuck it is now. I know Brian Cox had a big part to do with it. So I've started getting loads and loads of shit about as if I understand time travel. Which is very scary. It's because I started YouTubing and Googling photon clocks. So I've been inundated now as if I'm some sort of like super intelligent being. But there's something else been popping up everywhere. I can't think what it is now. I made the mistake of clicking on something with a pair of tits, I think. Oh, it's gym things. Oh, it's gym stuff. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, Chefsaurus, we need this.
That thing is clearly not satisfied with the food.
So now my entire front page of YouTube Shorts is people, like ladies wearing like sort of not a lot, doing gym work, man.
Won't be happy no matter what.
One click, dude. One click, man. And that's it. That's all I get. Like scantily clad gym girls. Fucking hell, dude. That algorithm, bro. I mean, to be fair, I've now clicked quite a lot of them, so... It's doing the Lord's work, you know, I'm not complaining, right? They put a bunch of glitter, the crafting kinds, so pretty big pieces into their shampoo and wash their hair with it. It leaves a bunch of glitter in the hair and it's pretty, I guess. The potential, oh my god. Oh god, oh jeez, yeah. Yeah, so it's like the bigger glitter pieces. Alright, required items. What do I have to do? I need to give him some... Oh, apparently nothing. Oh, what do I have to feed? Oh, I need like cooked meat, don't I think. I might be able to cook some... Isn't there a stove somewhere? Promise there is. If I cook him like a roast meat, does that count? Got an arse handed to you by a mob called Lunar Spawn yesterday. It was a human with a minigun. I couldn't... Oh, is this the same thing? Is this a spectral hunter or... Oh. Hang on a minute. Oh, I didn't take it off the thing. You have to take it off, don't you? I think you give him just like a cooked meat to start, don't you? Oh no, maybe not. Well, hang on. What am I supposed to be giving Chefsaurus? I'm confused. I've got fruit, which he's not having. He won't take an orange off me. Or corn or anything like that. What the fuck? How'd you get to tasks? Feed the children, cultivate. What even is it? What even is the quest? I've got no idea, man. I wouldn't even know what the quest was. Map. Roasted fruit. I need some roasted fruit. What the fuck? So I can't. We've got to roast the orange. Why would you roast an orange? That's just terrible, right? I can understand like if it's on a bit of duck or something, but just a roasted orange. That's just dumb, dude. Oh, I didn't take it off either, did I? Okay, I have a nasty ass warm orange, bro.
This is pathetic. Not good enough.
Dude, I'm giving you all my quality feed here, bro.
It's better.
27 meat about to decay, look. It's a crime, the food in this game, dude. It really is.
Come on, we're gonna take you somewhere nice.
The decay is heartbreaking.
We need to invest in some extra fire extinguishers.
Okay. Right, so one's up there, isn't it? And this is always an intriguing little jump area, if I remember. Last time, boys. A true pro. Right, that's the mystical done. One more weapon crate. Can I see a little glimmer of orangey yellow, perhaps? You're right, Druck, how are you, man? corn soup. Why corn soup? Why not just make... Does that give you something good, or is it just a food? I just use the roasted meat. You know, the one in the tin that you make with salt? That and fruit too. And I've never needed anything more than that.
Did you hear that?
You didn't hear that, did you? You didn't hear that, eh? Old stealthy McGoober Grummy there. Fruit seeds keep my side damage down. Because that's basically infinite supply of it, isn't it? The meat, just because it has no... Well, to be honest, I didn't think it actually had a durability on it. As in a decay timer, but it clearly has. Which kind of defeats the purpose. I suppose technically it's not... When it's salted, it should last for fucking ages, right? I'm sure... In fact, now I say it, I'm sure it used to last a lot longer. Normal enemies. We need a few more normal enemies. Oi, McGoober. Oi! Cheeky sausage. 4 more dudes. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh. There was a bear trap or something, wasn't there? 3 more dudes, boys. 3 more dudes. Can hear someone else firing guns. Cat bear, or cat bear, or chicken bear? How are the chickens? Oh god, I actually really overthought that. I thought my reticle was off. I was watching From yesterday, Alethea. And I'm trying to think what scene it was. And I sort of did have a little quiet chuckle to myself because I was thinking of chicken bears after the stream yesterday. So I'm trying to think what happened, man. It was a very weird... I think we watched 3 episodes yesterday. We ended season 2 and started a little bit of season... yeah, season 2. Started a bit of season 3. It was... I remember thinking, you know what this needs? Fucking good chicken bear, mate. That'll sort this out. I think it was... they were being attacked by... Oh, actually, I better not say. It's spoilery, actually. Just in case anyone else is watching it. Yeah, sat there going, you know what they need? Chicken bear, mate. Chicken bear will sort these fuckers out.
Did you hear that?
Oh, hang on. Oh, careful. Right, I'll tell you what, give me 1 second, guys, because I can hear... I'm just going to mute out. Just memory. I can hear the girlfriend coming back. I can hear the dogs going. Yeah, it's alright. She wanted, just wanted her hand. I knew she'd got some stuff she was picking up today. What was that, dude? Sorry. Chicky Bear. I'm trying to think now. Now. I think it's Now. Is it Now TV or whatever they call it, dude? I think my mom's watched it on Sky Max, and I think I don't know if I did actually buy something, because you can get downloads, can't you? Is it the? I can't remember. Dude. But Now TV, I think is where we've watched most of it, dude. If that's what they call it, because you can get that quite cheap in the UK. They give it away a lot with games and things. Well, they used to, didn't they? I don't even know what it is. I don't know what Now is. I mean, is it just part of Sky? I don't really know, to be honest, mate. Alright, let's get out of here, boys. We are gonna go... Where else? Let's go and get this last southern one done. You can't teleport there unless you're at another teleport. I'll tell you what, we'll take a little bike ride down there. Why not, boys? A little chugger out on the old bikeroonie. Does anyone know how you upgrade blueprints? I don't think I'm going to do it, but what would I need to do if I wanted to, say, upgrade my boom gun to an extra star calibrated blueprint? So it's not normal calibration, but upgraded boom. What do I need to do it? I think back in the very old days, you need another blueprint. I think you need another boom blueprint somehow. And then you could bolt it into that one to make it a 1 star. I haven't really looked into how it works, though, so. But I'd like to know the mechanics behind it. Even if I choose not to do it. Because I think they've made it a lot easier, haven't they? The trouble is, what I'm worried about is let's say I have a blueprint that is, I don't know how high they go, but let's say I've maxed out a blueprint on its upgrades. So not a calibration of the weapon itself, but the maximum upgraded blueprint for the gun. Does that enable me to make lower version blueprint equivalents? Or will I always make the highest quality one? Because the game's already dangerously easy, isn't it? Switch, please. That's gonna kill me, dude. That's actually gonna kill me, bro. I need to get home, man. This was not a good idea, was it? You need another boom blueprint or blueprints for its class or family of weapons. How would I get another boom blueprint, though? How would I even do that? Would I have to buy another one in another season? Does that make sense? Because you can't just go and buy 10 blueprints, can you? Even if you've got all the star chrome in the world, there must be a limit to how many you can get at any one time, right? Does like the Mr. Wish purchase reset each season that you play? I'll double check earlier. I'm sure it's now. The girlfriend's normally got it up and running for when I sit down, man. I'm sure it's now. Or Now TV or whatever they call it. I pretty much learned all the blueprints, so I have a base version a lot for weapon armor, and I scrapped everything else I got to invest in the weapon armor I'm using. Once you've maxed out the blueprints, you can then swap the stars around on another legendary weapon. So if I max out, say, boom, I can just switch those stars to, say, Valor if I want to. Yeah, and that's what I mean, Lethan. So how do I get another boom blueprint? The only way I know to get a boom blueprint is to buy it or roll it on the Mr. Wish machine. So is the only way for me to get it is by rolling for one? Oh yeah, hang on. The best way to get more blueprints now is to play the special Mr. Wish games. Is that different to like how I know about just like gamba rolling? Which gamble's the only one? Oh, fuck, I'm just not going to do it then. At no point have I ever needed any more power. So I'm just not going to do it. It's going to make the game too easy anyway. I'm going to stick with my rule of never gambling on Mr. Wish. So see if it's possible. So you see if I still been playing this game in 5 years. Having never gambled on Mr. Wish. Prove my point. Right, let's get rid of that. Now that actually probably is the one I'm using, right? No, hang on, repair. Sorry, I'm thinking I'm in the scrapping menu, idiot. Okay, very nice. Armor. Oh, it's that, actually my armor's probably battered. It's not that bad actually. Okay. Let's have a look. Quick. I'm gonna keep making like a little batch of these. 10 at a time, something like that. Is there an upgrade for... I mean, I don't really need to worry about better... yeah, just make copper. Fuck it. Copper LMG, yeah? Okay. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Right, select all. Disassemble. Get rid of that. Keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Lovely jubbly. Guns, no. No. Okay, very nice, boys. I need to do some base building, lads. Looking good. What was that? Oh, what was that stuff there, lad? 110. We're doing way better on Lunar Whispers now, aren't we? Yes. Very nice. 22 carry weight. Everything's all done. My food's all about to decay, which pisses me off, quite frankly. What have I got on there? I've got 60 and 9. That 60 is a total waste. Are there any of those reeds back out here? I'll go to my normal what's it run. Let's head back. Where's the nearest teleport? Or get a wish stone, so you get it at the end. Oh, is that the one? Is that the one where they were saying getting it within 20 rolls? Like you lock one in? Is it crazy, Jeff? So I lock in the boom with the, what did you call it? The wish gamble or whatever it's called. That's this thing, isn't it? Where is it? Oh, I might put it away. No, this thing, the wish stone, yeah. And then I'd be guaranteed to get it within 20 rolls. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it, dude. I'm not playing their gamba game for it. Yeah, you don't need the exact same. Yeah, but it's super inefficient otherwise, dude. It's like way better to use the correct blueprint, isn't it? It's crazy expensive the other way around, isn't it? The special named wish games are guaranteed to get everything for 10k. That seems reasonable. That's not too bad. So hang on, are you saying I can guarantee getting a boom for 10k? Like every time? How many times can I do that in a single season? I don't know, that seems to like, again in my head, that seems to break the system. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? You got an open space. Oh, what world are you on, dude? I moved where the guys are on the zone's pretty nice, lots of building opportunities. I made a spreadsheet for calculating how much XP I have for each weapon base name. XP I have for each weapon base now. What does that mean by? I don't know what you mean by how much XP I have for each weapon base now. Then through a combination of increasing stars on any given weapon in specific order and transferring those stars via BP convert. I'm already not doing it. I literally can't even read anymore, Alicia. This is where games stop being fun to me, dude. I just don't care enough, because at the end of the day, if I point at something and pull my trigger, it dies. So I clearly don't need to worry about any of this stuff, do I? I point at something, I pull a trigger, it dies. I don't need to jump through all these hoops. It's not an area of the game that I really care about, because it just seems like just unnecessary. Now, if it was the only game I played and I was putting my heart and soul into it, then I'm sure I would do exactly the same. I'm sure I'd have wonderful spreadsheets. And it sounds like a lot of effort for like actual no tangible benefit whatsoever. In fact, quite the opposite. I think my biggest fear is that if I ever min-maxed even slightly, I don't know where the challenge would remain. It's not like it's hard anyway, is it? I suppose if I was really pushing for like solo runs in LEA and doing the Forsaken Giant solo, I can totally get where the fascination is, but I think the way I play it and the way I like to play the game and the enjoyment I get from the game is the fact that I don't have to do any of this. At least not yet. Now, obviously, if the game changes and I need to start doing this stuff, then I will have to adapt, won't I? But felt good, bro. Felt like what's it? I'll tell you what we need. It is good. It is a good observation. When did we last get a really good stealth game? And I don't mean something like Plague... what's it called? Plague Tale Requiem or whatever it was. What the fuck? Oh shit, this is that bloody clown thing, isn't it? Do you remember Splinter Cell? What was his name? Sam Fisher. When the fuck are we going to get a new, like, Splinter Cell? I think they're remaking one, aren't they?
Welcome
what happened to that genre of game?
to the Carnival of Doom!
You know, the Metal Gear Solids, the Splinter Cells.
Right up and
There's a
join me
gaping
this
hole
joyful
in
game
that
of
genre, isn't
freelance.
there?
Don't worry, the game is simple. A gun with 6 chambers, 5 loaded, and only
I need a new
1
Bex Blue Boys.
empty. A thrilling 1 in 6 chance of survival awaits you all. May the odds be in your favor. Now, let the fun begin.
I wonder why they make it so complicated,
Most
Alicia.
unlucky soul.
You know what I mean? I wonder why they make such a basic system so convoluted.
So sorry. I guess none of that military training came in
I think I've always been a little bit confused by the whole blueprint system. It's not. I suppose I'm so used to what is a classic looter shooter, you know?
How about you?
I would much rather have seen a system like whereby I can increase the star rating on a gun through smelting down dropped guns or something. I think this whole blueprint system, to be honest, is a bit twattish. To be fair.
My sincerest apologies for such a mistake. Allow me to make it up to you. How about we start a new round between you and me? Now the odds are down to 50-50. 1 shot for you, 1 shot for me.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do it, Alicia. I mean, obviously appreciate you taking the time if I wanted to, but to me, it's just not. I've never had an issue with needing better quality gear in the game. I'd be doing it for the sake of doing it to learn how to do it. I think I just yeah, I don't think it's worth my time, to be honest, man. Right. First of all, we have to accept the challenge.
I can't wait to see how the wheel of fate turns. Guess who will be kissed by that fatal bullet? You or me? You decide who to pull the trigger.
I mean, I might find I need them to do the new dungeons, the Nightmare Dungeons, Elise.
Do or die
You know what I mean?
moment. That should be long enough. Tell me your choice.
So I might be forced into it a little bit. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Oh fuck. Oh, this is actually put. Oh god, I just boffed, haven't I? I thought I had to speak to him before I could go and do the dude in the other room.
I'll be delighted to determine your fate.
So what you, I mean, in a nutshell, though, what you're saying is there's two ways of doing it. I can either try and get more boom booms by doing this guaranteed one, but that's kind of quite inefficient. And you're doing it through a combination of increasing stars on any given weapon in a specific order, blah blah blah, and then transferring those stars over to another gun. I don't have the inclination.
And join me in this joyful game of roulette. Don't worry.
Yeah, but there isn't any harder content. This is what I mean, Alicia.
Chambers, 5 loaded, and only.
You know, I think even playing it, you know, we've had some groups, right, where people haven't even had, like, what I'd call a build. And we've still got through it. You know what I mean? It's like you said, you know, I get it. If you want to bum rush through, you know, if you're farming a boss faster, then if you can do it in, like, say, 5 minutes instead of 25 minutes, then you're getting more mods per hour, aren't you? To try and get that perfect build. It's just that there's absolutely nothing in PvE where you're ever going to need those better mods. You just don't need to, do you? Outside of the enjoyment of doing things faster. Now, I can totally understand in PvP, where I assume all this still matters. And Jesus Christ, yeah, the PvP is, you know, it's essential, right? Every 0.25% of DPS is going to give you an advantage, isn't it? No, I can definitely see like why it's great fun for a min-maxer. I think for me it's because I've never found a build that I really want to stick with. The reason I've done Boom Boom again is because I still haven't got this thing calibrated and done LEA with it. I really want to do LEA with Boom Boom, you know? And I've never even got there, so the last thing I want to do is start upgrading. What do I do then? Hang on, I'm a bit confused. Oh, do I have to... Oh, there you go. God, am I not supposed to be? I don't get it. What the fuck is going on? Think of a way to get Chuckles to open the door. I thought I just spoke to him to do that. Oh.
What a worthless waste of time! But I can be patient for you.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Huntsman will do. I'm going to be honest. I just don't like the blueprint system. I don't think I ever have. It's something that I just find... It's a bit like reinventing the wheel when it didn't need reinventing personally. I just... That dude has never shot at me before. And I can't use weapons. Whoa! Dude, have they changed this? What the fuck, dude? Do I have to, like, creep in or something? Oh, he's coming around. I can't even melee him, I don't think. Whoa, dude. Have I broken it, or is this actually, like, a change? I can't use this because it's broken, dude. I don't think it's going to do any damage, is it? Yeah. And I can't pull my other weapons out, lads. So... Have I a bit of a fail state here? There you go. PvP's a little crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can understand, like someone who's playing PvP and they know all the fantasy tricks. And let alone have got all the perfect combinations of the greatest mods. I mean, Jesus Christ, the amount of damage they will do compared to a player like me is unprecedented, isn't it? Like, absolutely unprecedented. That they would be so much better, man. It's how things scale, you know. Like some things like scale off, say, psi intensity and things, don't they? I'm sure there's formulas out there for these. It must be a wonderful game to play PvP, to be honest. You know, I could totally see how I would really enjoy that. Whereas a PvE game, I just enjoy the minute-to-minute gameplay too much to be worrying about. I mean, I don't even do the building that much these days. I really do need to do that. I do like building. That's why dumping all the duplicate blueprints in the bounce build since I'm enjoying it so much. Yeah, so you kind of found one that you really enjoy, haven't you? I always had the philosophy I'd try and do like a different build each season. But I so rarely seem to get through to the end of each season. You know? I probably won't do this one either, no doubt.
Or me! You decide who to pull the trigger. Take your time and give it a good think. What a do-or-die moment.
But is that because you're doing it solo, Elysian?
Take control of your own fate. Very brave.
Because the pro level dungeons are not difficult, are they? At all. Not even remotely. I mean, like I said, I mean, we've been in, well, with me, which is immediately a great handicap. And you know, yes, we've been in them with like Mike and people who have got like, you know, easily going to pick up the DPS, but we've done LEA many times with like people that don't even have a build, dude, and we've still got through it, and I find that so much more enjoyable than just going in and destroying it in 3 minutes. To be honest, man, I just wouldn't play the game if you got to that point. Hey, you know what that reminds me of, and it was the reason I really didn't like Borderlands 3. The endgame Borderlands 3, which I played quite extensively because a couple of the lads were in it. I spent more time in a menu after I killed a boss and getting back into the game, because that was how you reset the boss, wasn't it? You back out, come back in, go and do the boss again. I think I spent more time out of the game getting back into the game than I did actually killing a boss, because, like, you know, like, the bosses died so fast, and for me, I can't do the dungeon solo. The reason I play this game is just like, say, and again, I'm not saying that this is the only way to play. You know, I think people sometimes think, you know, I'm dictating how people should play video games. Quite the opposite. I can't do the dungeons in this solo. I've even ended the stream before and gone and played another game if there's no one else to do the dungeons with. I cannot and will never do content designed for group play solo. And unless it's a personal, I'd really like to try and do that, see if it's possible to do it solo. But, you know, I like this game for it's kind of like duality. I can chill out, building, farming, you know, getting my character up and running. And then end game, I can join my friends doing, you know, the pro dungeon runs. So I've got no incentive, personally, to have a build that is so strong that it enables me to do solo LEA runs. It's interesting, you know, how different people, you know, get enjoyment out of games. It's like it's the same with what was it, Pantheon. I could never have played a minute of Pantheon alone, dude. You know, I need to be in a group, man. I'm sick and tired of playing MMOs and group-based games as a solo player, dude. There are too many good solo games out there that need to be playing multiplayer games solo. You know what I mean? For me, my personal, you know, what I like out of game. Have we done everything here? No, we haven't, have we? You do run a lot solo, yeah. Doing it with group is far easier, things like LEA. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know you say that, but a lot of people say actually that running LEA solo is actually easier, don't they? A lot. You'll see a lot of the YouTube videos, won't they? Where they can literally just like almost one-shot everything in LEA. And because of the way it scales, it can make it harder with multiplayer. So there's two schools of thought there, mate. I've seen people like pretty much one-shot Forsaken Giant and things, you know what I mean, on pro level. I'm not even sure technically you should be able to do that. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason you shouldn't be able to do that. But you know what these guys are like? They find ways, don't they? You know what I mean? But we always said that it was weird. It always felt like 3 players had got it bad, didn't they? Like 3-player scaling was like fucking brutal, dude. It's like somehow the algorithm didn't quite work if you only got 3 players in it. So. Yeah, exactly, Laren. And we've been back, like I said, we've been back with people that have had like, at the end of it, you see like a couple of people say maybe doing like, 2 million, 1.5 million damage. And like the other two have done like, 300,000. You know what I mean? So the fact that you made it through, it goes to show, doesn't it? And I do enjoy that. And again, I know some people just love one. It's like people that joined, like a server, I don't know, in phase 3, and they're level 50 within like a few hours. Like anyone can do that, especially on a lunar cycle. But it just involves brain dead farming levels, doesn't it? At what point? And again, this is my own personal thoughts. Everyone's entitled to play a game wherever they want. But for me, it's like, why am I playing that game then? Why am I doing that? What am I doing now for the rest of today? I've hit level 50. The pro level, the only reason to hit level 50 is to get the tier 5 gear, right? Or 40, I think, for tier 5, isn't it? But the pro dungeons, I don't think are out yet. What am I going to do, bruh? I've still got to get all the energy links and all the stardust and all the other things. I might as well go, play it the way it was like, I guess meant to be played. I think there's too much about getting to the destination and not enough time spent on the journey these days for me. It's it seems to be a big thing, and I think it's actually affected the way a lot of games are made. I mean, you go see some like modern day MMOs, and it's almost like they just want you to be max level within a few hours of playing, don't they? That's where the fun starts, when you ding level 60 or whatever the cap is. I see. I'm the opposite, man. I will happily spend a year playing a game, many hours a day, to get to the level cap. I would much rather the latter. I've no desire to just suddenly be there. Never have, never will. I enjoy the journey to it. If I enjoy a game, I'm enjoying the game, and therefore I want to be playing it. I don't want to just magically be in the last 10% of the game. I really don't. It's probably why I loved Ultima Online. It's probably why I liked old school World of Warcraft. I seem to remember the leveling process in that was quite laborious at times, wasn't it, if I remember correctly? Where is the elite and the mystical crate then? Is it in the warehouse over there, maybe? The damage on there? I don't know. I don't even see that, dude. Is it here? Damage is 44, dude. But again, that means nothing, dude. It's just a pointless statistic. Because it's nothing to do with that, is it? It's to do with the burn and explosive damage. The raw DPS of the single non-buffed out shot don't mean shit for this build, bro. think they changed it, haven't they? Didn't they change how Boom Boom procs anyway? What wasn't it? I think it was more limited back in the day, wasn't it? Where would the mystical crate be? That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see I mean, I don't. I mean, how is Ashes? I mean, again, you know, sometimes circle back to Ashes of Creation. What's the leveling like in that? I mean, is it a long, solid grind in Ashes? You know, you're working slowly and methodically to, you know, through your levels, unlocking new skills and all that kind of stuff. Or is it another flash pan? Hey ho, ding! You're suddenly max level. Now the game begins, as they like to sell it to you. It's definitely not in there. Oh my Jesus Christ! It's you! Fucking scared the crap out of me, then, bro. I've been in there, haven't I? I've done whatever it is. Oh, hang on, or is it in the? Hang on. I think I remember. It's actually in the. This is one of the ones where it's in the train carriage, isn't it? Rushing content is not something I enjoy either. I think in general your channel viewers gravitate to stream because we enjoy the combo, but also the pace of play the games. I know that's important for my viewership. We approach games very similar, so that camaraderie draws. Oh yeah, I never worry about a stream, dude. It's nothing to do with the stream. Yeah, I stream the way I'd play it, even when I'm not playing, if that makes sense, dude. I think the pace of life. I think what it is, Leith. You know, I think the pace of life. I gain no satisfaction. I've said this many times, right? I gain no satisfaction about, I don't know, getting to be the big dick faster. I just never have done, dude. I even make life difficult for myself, as you well know. I simply like being in a virtual world, dude. And I like challenge. I like it. You know, this is what I was saying about cozy games, dude. You know, like sometimes it feels like... I think Assassin's Creed had this a little bit. You know, like if I died in Assassin's Creed, yeah, the penalty was like non-existent. You know, I need a punishment for dying. You know, I need to feel like I've got one life. And if I lose that life, obviously, I don't really want to play hardcore. I don't want all my progress deleted. But I do feel like there should be something that makes me engage with the game and play it safe. You know, it's one of the reasons I think that I really, really enjoyed Days Gone, because I played it as a zombie survival simulator. You know, one life deacon. You know, why would I go in there guns blazing Call of Duty style like I saw so many people doing when they were streaming the game, right? And then bitching about how bad the game was. You know, the game was never meant to be played like that. And if you're going to brute force a round peg into a square hole, you've only got yourself to blame, haven't you? And I find the journey is everything. I'd rather role-play, walk around a virtual world, enjoying it and taking in the science. Because, like, how often do we get a good game? I think that's the problem. I can understand it if you're devouring content. You're jumping from game to game to game, every new release, and you just want to get it out of the way. You might not even be enjoying it that much, but you just want to do it and get it over and done with and get your trophies, maybe, whatever it is these days. I think that life is so busy, and the digital world, it's a game. And I know this hurts people when I say this because they can't get their own. I don't give a fuck about what you've got in a computer game, dude. Not a rat's fucking ass, bro. It doesn't make you special. It doesn't make you any better than anyone else. It's a fucking video game, dude. You know, there are way more important... I know people don't like that. Oh, the game is like everything to me, bro. You want to get out in such fucking grass, man. If the only way you can make yourself feel good is by being a big dick in a video game, I think you seriously need to be asking yourself questions. You know, is this a healthy relationship with video games? You know? And I think people don't like that sort of introspective peek into what they're really getting out of life, right? Because there is a lot of that. There is a lot of that in video games. I'm not sure it's healthy. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm not saying that I think less of you as a person. I just think it's probably unhealthy. That there's probably things that you probably need to address more than worrying about computer games. Yeah, I got a great drug. Thank you, sorry, mate. I mean, you're still at a number. You can go fuck yourself. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. The new mechanic of asterisms locked per week kind of makes me want to stop playing when I hit the lock count now. Yeah, the asterism thing was strange. Yeah, I gained. No, see, what I find quite fascinating about Once Human is that it's almost like they're trying to make me play less. That's the way it feels at times. It's almost like if you're not a PvPer, every season that the game's progressed, it's like less reason to play. You can be like level 50 like in a matter of hours, can't you, if you join it at the right phase. You can max out your asterisms, can't you? It's dead weird, man. I find them a very smoky, intangible design team. You know, they don't seem to conform. And what I love about that, whatever they're doing, I enjoy it. I like the game.
We're human beings, but the head honchos always call us
death balance is important to me as well, which gives me mixed feelings about Star Citizen New Week. Oh, yeah, dude, I hate it. I hate the fact that... the thing is, right, this is where the murky waters start creeping into the conversation. Alethea. The problem with Star Citizen is, so often you die... Or almost have to kill yourself in order to carry on playing the game. Yeah, or you die through no fault of your own. So actually the death penalty is great, losing all your gear and having to go and rebuy it and spending time getting it all back in a game that works. The problem is it doesn't work most of the time. And so it's almost like we're being punished, isn't it? You know, I will be the first to admit I fucking hate the new armor and gun system in Star Citizen. But I tell you what, it feels like a safety net. It feels like the game is more enjoyable for all the wrong reasons. And that is why Star Citizen, you cannot discuss Star Citizen in the same way you discuss any other game. It's a reprehensibly an abomination of gaming. There's no other way of spinning it, dude. It's a fucking train wreck. But it's a fascinating train wreck. And I think most of us, if we're honest with ourselves, we live in a constant state of flux with it. But that's why I'm trying to distance myself a little bit about playing it too much, because it's becoming increasingly hard to have faith in the project. When, you know, I've been away for months, probably even over a year, right? And when I go back, they introduce a mining update that literally breaks all the mining in the game. The star map is even worse than it ever was. How can I keep having faith in the game? Yeah, at some point, it's going to break me, isn't it? I'm just going to say I've had enough and never go back. And I don't want that to happen. I really don't. I've waited this long, right? But I think that's the problem, innit? I think it's... I mean, look, we all know... I mean, you might even know it yourself firsthand, but we've all been or know of people that have been in relationships when they're in it just because they're in it, right? Nah, you know, I'll keep plodding along. You know, maybe the passion's kind of dwindled a little bit. It's not as exciting as it used to be. You know, just each day turns into another day. But, you know, if you split up, you might have kids. It might be complicated. You know, if you split up, you know, oh, God, I've got to go and find somewhere else to live. And it's a big hassle. And that's how Star Citizen feels. It feels like you're just plodding along. But are you really enjoying it? And I think we all know, probably not. Probably not enjoying it at all, really. What we're enjoying is a new meta game that we've created. That is what we spoke about earlier, isn't it? We're playing a game where the game is getting it to work, and you've just got to be honest with yourself. That's what we're playing, dude. We're not playing the game most of the time. It doesn't work very well. We're playing a game within a game. Right. I need. Does anyone know where the elites are? Is it like the big? It's like the big dude, isn't it? Like the big Gatling gun dude, isn't it? Oh my god! I was on reload. Because that happened in the Star Citizen. Yeah, one day, even after the German investment, just go. Yeah. It will happen, dude. I felt it for the first time once a little while ago. Probably a few months back. I think I booted it up. Maybe a couple of months back. Maybe a bit longer. I booted it up a little, you know. I just thought I just don't care, mate. You know, I've been playing a lot of, you know, pretty good quality games, you know, and I'm going to be honest, mate, that fucking worked. I was actually getting to the point where it's like, holy shit, I'm playing a game that works. You know, we were even joking about it, games that fucking work on stream, right? And it was like, holy shit, this is amazing. Yeah, fucking hell, dude. I've lowered my standards so much that a game that works impresses me, dude. This isn't a good thing, right? This is not a good thing, bro. You know, but we that's a bit in the way though, mate. But yeah, it's I find for me that gaming needs to be that gaming isn't something I need. Gaming is something, and I think there is a difference between me and a lot of games. I really do. I'm not saying I'm in the minority. In fact, who knows? It could be 50-50, who knows? But I think a lot of gamers game for a lot of reasons that they probably don't want to admit. And I think some gamers play because it is their equivalent of chilling out on the golf course. They just chill out with games. And I'm definitely in the lab. I just love talking about and chilling out with it. I don't care if the game's good or bad most of the time. All that determines is whether or not I carry on playing it. You know, it's no skin off my nose if it's a bad game. I'm not going to get upset and rant and send death threats to developers. You know, I'm not emotionally attached to anything. You know, I like a good rant. I like to be passionate about them. But trust me, man, I don't lose fucking sleep over a video game. Oh, apart from New World, where I got no sleep for probably 6 months on it. But that was because I did nothing but inventory management. But that's why I like the more chill pace. You know, rather than like gung-ho in it. Got to get to end game. Got to get the big dick build. You know, got to race through the content. I don't. My pace of life outside of gaming is too fast as it is. You know, every day just vanishes, and before I know it, it's going to be Christmas soon. Soon be Christmas, man. So I need to change gear when I'm playing a video game. I really do. You know, it needs to be a more sedentary, chill enjoyment. You know, I'm not here to prove myself. You know, to have a game make me angry or upset me or. I just love digital worlds, you know. It's a chance to lose yourself a bit, isn't it? I mean, for me, it's kind of like the more chill it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. Well, I shouldn't say chill. Because I'll sit here like, you know, 100 miles an hour, hopping up and down on my chair if it's a good game. You know what I mean? It can be adrenaline fuel, but to me, that's still chill time. This is still technically my sleep time. You have to remember that. It's very easy to forget it. Did I miss something? Yeah, it's very easy to forget that I'm not playing this in my... You know, like if you've been to work, you've done all your chores, and now you're going to play some games, and then you're going to go to bed. I do all of that, but I game when you should be sleeping. So, already I'm a bit of a curveball in the mix, ain't I'm pretty sure that... I don't know. I mean, I am worried about gaming. If it wasn't for Once Human and I suppose Soul Frame, I don't know. I think I'd be in a dark place gaming wise, to be honest. Let's have Easter first. Easter shit. No one gives a fuck about Easter. None of you are fucking religious fuckers. Yeah, most of you don't even know what Easter is. You're just looking forward to chocolate. You can have chocolate this weekend. You don't give a fuck about Easter. Just go buy yourself a fucking Easter egg today. They were selling them 6 weeks ago, dude. You don't need Easter. They're sitting there celebrating the return of fucking Christ or whatever the fuck happened to him. Did he get locked up in hole? The resurrection of Christ or something, innit? I'm a Catholic, and even I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's just another fucking day. The only reason Easter matters is it's a bank holiday. You get time off work. But then you might be in a job where you don't get time off work, and it's a real pain in the ass. So don't give me that bollocks. Well, but that's what I'm saying. But you don't need an Easter egg, do you? You could buy an Easter egg like now. You don't have to wait until Easter. That's my point. So it's not about Easter, is it? It's just like like fucking Christmas. Christmas is what, about 4 months, isn't it? You start getting what is it, like September-y time? You start getting Christmas shit, don't you? Like, Easter started 6 weeks ago in the supermarkets here. Could buy an Easter egg from Radges fucking 3 weeks ago. So don't worry about it. You know what I mean? You don't wait, hey, it's Easter morning! Whee! Said no one fucking ever, bruh. I think they stabbed them, put the poor bastard up on a cross, didn't they? They stabbed him with a fucking spear. Then they buried him, and a few days later he came out of old, didn't he? Or it was a cave, wasn't it? And then they put a big rock in front of the cave. Oh my god, he's fucking alive, bro! It's fucking a miracle! It's a miracle! It's a miracle, bro! He died for your sins. Maybe he should have chilled now. You know what I mean? Stop fucking around, Jesus. You know what I mean? Dude, you can turn bread into fucking wine and all sorts of shit, or water into wine and fish into shit or something. You know, well, I know what everyone knows what fucking Easter is. No one fucking celebrates it, do they? You fucking prayer mat out. It's like, call it what it is. It's another consumer-focused day, isn't it? To sell you more shit. Just be fucking honest with yourself. Yeah, water into bread into wine, wine into frogs, and locusts, and they eat all the plants, and then everyone died, and then there was a flood. That is the Bible, the Grum verse Bible. It's the Old Testament, as according to Grumbodia. You can't just boil an egg and paint it all willy-nilly whenever you want. I used to like Easter egg hunts. Yeah, Easter egg hunts are alright. But you can do that any time of year, can't you? Get Cadbury's cream egg, just hide them in the garden, let the kids have fun, you know, in the middle of the summer. They might get a bit melty, but... You worship on Easter. So when you say you worship, what do you do? Do you go to church? Go to Sunday Mass and things like that? When I was a kid, it was about candy and Easter egg hunts, bunnies and crap. And then I grew up and asked questions as well. Oh, I forgot about, the Easter bunny. What's that got to do with fucking Jesus? Yeah, it's like, why? Oh, sorry. Wine into frogs and frogs into French people. Sorry, mate. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's racist. It used to be a bigger thing than Christmas until Coca-Cola threw it around. That's a myth. That's a myth about the Santa Claus and Christmas and Coca-Cola. It's been debunked many times. It's one of those urban legends that people like to regurgitate. It's got nothing to do with it, dude. Nothing. It's paganism brought about through the Roman combining paganism with Christianity. Yeah, or whatever. It's like most religion, really, isn't it? So take it or leave it, you know what I mean? Like I said, Easter's nothing to do with anything. Easter's just eggs. And a chance for you to spend money. Just like Valentine's Day. Just like Christmas is. Hang on, we get that. I'm a good, devout, loyal Catholic, and I mean, I still see it as. I think Ricky Gervais summed it up best, didn't he? Whatever gets you through the day, you know what I mean. Whatever gets you through the day, I think is a good thing, right? I do sometimes look up at the sky and go, seriously, what the fuck, boss? You know what I mean? I do sometimes, you know, especially in the early hours, just as the sun's coming up. I do look right over and go, seriously, the fuck, bro. How does the bunny lay the eggs and hide them? I never thought about that. Fuck me. What is the bunny lays it? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, god, we're back to baby pigeons at this point, mate. Don't keep breaking the matrix. Yeah, Bourbon maybe enjoy. There you go, mate. I mean, replace religion with alcohol and drugs, and I'm not entirely convinced you. It would make the world a better place, right? What about Holland's been systematically destroyed by criminal things? You see, it's the truth fucking hurts, dude. This is the problem, mate. Oh my god, I've just turned me fucking screen off. Oh shit, hang on a sec, guys. I got my power thing up and I pressed the wrong button. I've turned it off. Oh god, hang on a minute. What have I done here, boys? It's all gone dark out there, bro. Next thing you know, it's telling us there's no tooth fairy. Isn't that fucking weird? The fuck? What the fuck does the tooth fairy do with the fucking teeth, dude? Like, there must be billions of fucking teeth. Where the fuck are they all? I want to end this conversation, right? Before Shades enters the chat and starts talking about some of the fucking weird-ass fucking jewelry she's got, alright? Because I don't think I can handle that, guy. That would freak me the fuck out, bro. I can't go there. It's too late in the day, mate. I need another Bex Blue before we embark on such madness, alright? Like, why the fairies are willing to give you hard, cold cash? Yeah? Where does that work? As a parent, right? Where is the incentive for that? You know, one, you're out of pocket, right? You go. Is it a way to soften the blow of a child losing a tooth? It's like, oh, look, I know it's painful, but don't worry, we're going to give you some cash. But kids don't really care about cash because you lose your first teeth quite young, don't you? So would it be better, like, if the tooth fairy, I don't know, like left you sweets? So then you can get teeth to kind of lose more, and they get more sweets, right? And they're every bows anyway, so you can suck them. Like a kid don't really care about money, do they? Oh, mind, no, hang on. I suppose, hang on. When did you lose your kid? Oh, I suppose your kiddie teeth. I don't know. Actually, you can lose them quite late in life, can't you? Yeah, I don't know, man. I suppose it's something you can't really put like a cake under a pillow either, can you? You know what I mean? Chicken bears. I think we should reinvent it with chicken bears. I think from now on, right, if you got a child, right, and their teeth falls out, you have to put it on a plate out on your patio, yeah? And then in the middle of the night, a chicken bear will come down, and it's going to use the teeth, yeah, to it'll consume the teeth in order to grow their chicken bear fangs, and in exchange, they'll leave you a Nintendo game. I think we should reinvent the tooth fairy fucking sort of, well, fairy tale. Do you know what I mean? Chicken bears. I think chicken bears are the future. I think it's more. I want to see. At least we've explained what they do with the fucking teeth, innit? What the fuck are the fairies do with these teeth, man? You know, it's a bit macabre, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? So I think chicken bears swoop over, land in the garden, and what you do is like you get a feather. Yeah, you like leave it. You know, like if you've got kids, yeah. And like Santa Claus has come, and so you bite a carrot and pretend Rudolph had it, don't you? You leave your glass of milk, you have a bit of the milk, you sort of take a bite out of the cookie, don't you? So the chicken bear, you leave a feather near the plate, yeah? The tooth is gone. I don't think we can afford Nintendo games, so can we? What would the chicken bear leave for the children? What do you think? I don't know. I mean, are we just going to give them money? I don't know. I don't like the idea of like encouraging children to lose teeth for financial reward. Salmon. A nice bit of salmon. Ease. We'll give them more drugs. Something Haribo's infused with LSD. Yeah? Maybe they'll actually see the fucking chicken bear then, you know what I mean? You never saw the Tooth Fairies in Hellboy? I've never really watched Hellboy, because Hellboy always looked a bit weird to me. Isn't that like Ron Perlman, who I always think is a porn star, but he's not. He's the big dude, isn't he? From Alien. And I think I get him confused with another Ron, maybe. And he has like a weird hand, doesn't he? Like a lobster hand, like a big hand. I don't know, it always looks a bit weird to me. I think I might have seen the first one. I don't remember anything about Tooth Fairies, to be honest. But yeah, Tooth Fairies are fucking weird. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Like seriously, you gotta ask yourself, like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, what do you do with your kids' teeth, right? Imagine like you're a parent, right? And like, you creep into their room at night, right? Which has got to be a little bit like fucking daunting, innit? And like, you snatch the teeth. What do you have to give them? Like a 5 or a 10 these days, probably, right? And now you got a tooth. What the fuck do you do with it? Well, it's probably all got bits of like gum and shit still stuck to it. What do you do with them, man? Just chuck it in the bin. It's just fucking weird, isn't it? It's like keeping your fucking toenails. Like, it just don't make sense. The ones in the Tooth Fairies in Labyrinth. I dread to think. I know Terry Pratchett did. I think that might be one that I haven't read. Didn't Terry Pratchett? I remember the Hogfather. So I wonder if the Hogfather maybe had Tooth Fairies in it. I seem to remember something about Terry Pratchett. Oh god! Oh my god! I think they built a castle out of teeth. I think they did, didn't they? Didn't they build like a horrendous castle, like a giant monstrous castle out of all the children's teeth? I think they fucking did, didn't they, Terry Pratchett, in the Discworld books? Oh Jesus! Yeah, or you could just like make jewelry out of them, which I just think is so fucking weird, dude. I just think that's so fucking creepy, man. I can't compute that. That's a cultural difference that I can't get my head around. To me, it's just like so like wrong, like on so many fucking levels. You know, having a fucking gangly tooth on an earring. It's a little creeper. I still have a lot of my kids. But why? Did you realise how fucked up that is, right? You know when you're dead, right? Because let's be honest, you will be one day, right? And let's not, you know, let's not try and sugarcoat it. And your kids are going to have to go through all this shit, right? That you've accumulated over the years, right? And they're going to find teeth in a box. And what do you think they're going to do with it? Straight in the fucking dustbin, mate. Ugh! I can't believe Dad kept my... Fuck that! Get it in the black bag now! Get it out of it! Why are you collecting this shit, dude? Yeah, you don't get up in the middle. Oh, it's a nice moon tonight. I'll go to the garden. I'll get a box of teeth out. Reminisce. Yeah, get your fucking phone out. Look at pictures. Hundreds of them on your phone. No one else ever fucking sees. They're fucking around with teeth, you fucking weirdos. It's just more shit to make them feel guilty about. Because that is the real issue. Alright, I'm just going to say it as I see it. Your kid one day is going to have to go through all your personal belongings in fucking tears, right? If you've been a good dad. Fucking heartbroken. You know, the fucking old man's dead, mate. Can't ring him up anymore. You know, ask him about advice around the world. Take me fishing. The fucker's dead. The fucker died on us, man. The fucking asshole. You know, what am I going to do if I'm skint now? Fucking Jesus. And they're going to have to go through all your worldly possessions, right? And they're going to find a box of teeth. They're going to think, fucking hell, dude. I can't just throw them away. Dad kept these for years. That's how much he loved me. He kept my teeth. What a weird fuck. And now they've got a guilt trip. It's like, shit, am I supposed to keep these? Am I supposed to, like, keep my kids' teeth? If I throw them in a bin, is that a biohazard? Am I going to get arrested? Yeah, dude, you've just made their life so complicated, haven't you? Get those teeth, get them in a bag, chuck them in a bin later, all right? Get rid of that shit. You don't need this shit. You're putting undue pressure on your kids when you're brown bread, mate. You've already fucked it up. You died on them, all right? It's bad enough as it is. Without having to dispose of fucking body parts of their own, all right? They've got enough going on. It's an emotionally fucking traumatic time, okay? Stop fucking around. Get rid of them fucking teeth. And on that note, I think I've saved the children, the next generation. You can thank me later. Feel free, there's a PayPal donation in the bottom of the stream. You know, if I've helped you out today, then, you know, financial donations are very valuable. And I'm setting up a tooth buying business. If you got any teeth going cheap, www.grabania.teethexchange.com. I'll give you a good, especially in bulk. If you've got a jam jar full of the fucking things, you know, if you've got a lot of sprogs, I'll give you a good price. I'm going to build a castle. Because I can't afford to live here anymore because I've got to fix a dog. Anyway, look, it's been a beautiful day. To everyone that's joined us, thank you all very much. I should look forward to maybe seeing some of you tomorrow. I'm off to have a Bex Bloom in the garden. Stay safe. I've got work later, so, you know, I probably won't see you on Discord for a bit. But thank you all for watching. Stay safe. Druk, thank you for the help at the end there, mate. Darth, if you can figure out how to get my swanky new goods, bro, let us know, bro. I'll see if I can do a bit of Google while I'm out in the garden, because it's a shame not to see it, mate. Thank you very much for that. Big shout out to you, mate. To everyone else, have a wonderful Saturday, whatever you're up to. I'll try and get on around 8:15 normal time tomorrow morning. Well, I'll probably start with a bit of Star Citizen, carry on with a bit of Once Human. We'll have a Chinwag. Who knows where it will take us? You know, it's been a bit strange recently, hasn't it? But anyway, stay safe. See you soon. Fuck me, that was weird, wasn't it? Quite like the idea of a castle built out of teeth, though. Not gonna lie.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, recharge Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the